Welcome, ladies, gentlemen, and many robots, I've been told, to our Get to the Point pre-show here at Flashpoint. How do you feel about robots, Thorin?
Everyone's welcome to enjoy Flashpoint. I don't have any kind of biological chauvinism. I appreciate our Silicon friends out there.
We're just ahead of the wave, welcoming androids and cybernetic beings, which we
We're
which
the
we
first
assume.
ones to actually embrace transhumanism. Don't get any credit for that.
Yeah, we're preparing for the cyberpunk future in which we will all inhabit. Hopefully, I'm hoping sometime in our lifetime, right?
See, when we said it was called Flashpoint 2020, you didn't know it was obviously a cyberpunk story, wasn't
it? All right. We're going to get straight into our playoff point chart. I guess that's the best way to put it right now, because this is very interesting as we get into the playoff race in phase 2. We do have a bunch of teams, 2 teams, in fact, not a bunch, just 2. That's not actually qualifying. A pair, let's put it that way, of teams who have gotten 4th place finishes. Those are Orglis and Copenhagen Flames. Remember that not every team has had their points added yet, so Orglis and Copenhagen Flames are the only teams with final point rankings. As you can see, FPX potentially on their way to another 4th place finish, which would tie them with Copenhagen Flames and eliminate them from playoff competition. The real story, though, are teams like Envy, Dig, c0ntact, and Genji, so teams that were placing 4th or 3rd place that really need those finishes to get into the top 8, because only those top 8 teams will enter the Flashpoint 1 playoff bracket.
Is there like a rough number that you usually need to be in the playoffs? Is like a threshold number?
So if you make a 2nd place finish like Orglis and you also finish 4th, you had that 65 points, so that is a pretty safe. Now,
they might make it in.
Orglis will almost certainly make it into the playoffs with 65 points, because remember, if you place like 3rd,
there's only 2 phases, I guess.
Yeah, there's only 2 phases. So placing 2nd place, because the way the points are weighted is like the higher finish you have, like you get significantly more points. So we're going to be on the cusp. If a team takes double 3rd place, that's where you start getting like a little bit ropey.
I guess as well, it will probably help the Orglis of the world that are probably going to need a little bit of help if like like someone like an MIBR repeats by winning the group again.
Yeah. Well, so there's a lot of factors.
Points.
It is too early to say at this stage exactly where everything could shake out, but it is very interesting because we have powerful teams like c0ntact and Genji that took 3rd place,
yes,
and Dignitas that took 3rd place finishes, and they really, to be safe, need like a 2nd place or higher finish as we go through the rest of this phase.
Yeah, what we'll try to do, if we can, is as we do each of the matches, let's try and keep up to date.
We will.
Which team needs to win this match the most? We'll try and keep everyone up to date.
This is the time where we're going to bring it up in the post show. We'll revisit this after we get another 4th place finisher from today. Most teams should be cheering for FPX to have that, because that would guarantee another team not making the playoffs. So a lot of interesting results, but we will keep revisiting that, I think, daily from this point forward. That said, let's look at our matches for today. The replacements bracket so far. MAD Lions continues their role with a 2-0 win over Chaos. Fun Plus Phoenix, also known as Bad News Bears, they took the loss to c0ntact. We'll be starting the day with Chaos versus Fun Plus Bears, and then we'll be heading into the much more exciting, I think, MAD Lions versus c0ntact match.
Yeah, so in line with what we were just talking about, c0ntact is a team who really needs to get some work done, because they had that 3rd place finish. They didn't do that great in their group. They had a pretty stacked phase 1. Meanwhile, on the other side of the equation, Chaos actually had, obviously, the 2nd place finish was big time. Like,
yes,
they're already in a very good spot. So it's more, on, as you said, on the FPX side on that one.
Yeah, and this is really, honestly, a pretty good situation for Chaos, because if they can take the win today, they'll guarantee them a 2nd place and a 3rd place finish. That's going to definitely put them into our playoffs. So their fate's really in their own hands right now. Now, Chaos has officially, by the way, cut Smooya, but we'll get to that in a minute. Let's actually just talk about our MAD Lions versus c0ntact game first, because we're going to have that later in the day before we head into our losers bracket game. Starting things off, let's just discuss Acor, and will he be the MVP of Flashpoint 1? Because everybody's super high on this guy right now.
Yeah, I think Acor is probably the only just truly dominant opera at this entire event. I would want to put in a couple other names, but when you watch Acor play, it's like he hits pretty much every shot he's supposed to. He's hit a couple of those 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 difficulty shots, and I can't say the same about a lot of players in this tournament. Even players we've been hyping up like Wardell, I've seen him miss a few more shots than Acor. Acor has just been so on point.
He really has, and I mean, you even think that a player like him, maybe he's a little too bloodthirsty, maybe he's a little too green, but Acor's even shown that he has the discipline to be able to hang with the best of them. There was even a match where he went 0-11 in an entire first half, but his team was still going through the motions. He was still fulfilling his responsibilities. So the maturity level in this young player in Acor is impressive.
I remember too, Asilian saying in that interview that it doesn't really phase him, that he doesn't really have emotions, and that he kept doing his job. And you guys were praising him, saying, well, let's take a look at this guy. He wasn't starting to play a little bit more loose. He wasn't starting to take risks. He wasn't really affected by his scoreline at all, just kept doing his job.
That's also how you know it's not just like raw talent alone with Acor, because with a player like him, if he was in a team like a c0ntact Gaming, they would just say, right, you play wherever you want on the map and we'll do something elsewhere. He's with the main pack when they go in the team. Like, actually, they use him as part of their tactical front, as it were. So this guy has to be not only doing his own job, but he has to be within the system of what they want to do.
Yeah, this really actually gives me a good just kind of mental image of how that team runs, because when they removed Hunden, a lot of people were like, are they just playing at ENCE? Are they just thinking that they're better than the IGL? Are they thinking that they're... But no, he's still playing in the system. He's still doing what Hunden put into place for this team, and he's not just kind of going out, and they don't look lost or anything like that. Yeah, they still have game plans. Asilian's doing a great job just taking what Hunden put into place and still keeping all these players in line. Don't let their egos get to them. And yeah, we're seeing some unlikely stars emerge. Shush, for example, has been really impressive too.
Yeah, let's talk about Shush, because he is actually, per your tweet last night, Thorin, the highest rated player on HLTV who has played every map in Flashpoint.
Smooth, you had like a nice score, but you only played 2 maps.
Yeah, Dapper also is right below Shush, but he's only played 3 maps so far, I believe. So coming in, this is going to be really interesting to watch Shush, because this is a guy we were not talking about when we started this tournament.
Exactly, because I think it's been all about the storyline of Acor and Bubsky. Bubsky was the MVP player coming out of, I believe it was Rotterdam or something. But yeah, Bubsky's had been such a loud player within that server, but since Hunden's departure and since he's taken on that captain role, it seems like he's really activated this player in Shush. And I think it's great because when you watch Shush play, you can see that he's got such mechanical power that it feels like Mad Lions can put him in any portion of the map, any part of the map, give him any responsibilities, and he's always going to follow through.
I also think like that's actually an example of where what he's doing specifically is to some degree individual performance, because I don't think he actually gets easy roles in those teams. I think he's actually one of the more supportive elements of the squad. So the idea he's the highest rated player is just big time player.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a role player for this team, actually. You can tell that in the way that it's arranged for him or for that team. He's not a point man. They're not setting him up with flashes or anything like that. He's in fact the one throwing a lot of the nades, and then he just kind of has to finish up. Maybe his teammates gave him a little bit of space to get his own, but it's not like the strat is designed around him by any means.
So this is actually a rematch from Phase 1. So I love it when we see these teams in the same groups again, because we actually do get to talk about the level of play that we already saw. And on the c0ntact side, they did lose O2. The maps were Nuke and Dust 2. And is there anything about c0ntact now that seems like they're coming online a little bit more? It looks like Ships' performance is improving. Rollin actually had a really big match in their last one.
Yeah, and I think those two players are the two players that absolutely need to step up. And you're right, Monty. Rollin had an explosive series last time. He was such a strong B anchor on that Dust 2. He was really the player that actually put c0ntact completely on his back and carried them over the finish line, because they were looking like a team that actually should have lost that match versus Bad News Bears. So I think they got really lucky to be able to come out on top of that series, and they should be thanking Rollin, thanking him twice.
Yeah, one thing I noticed about Rollin is that he's actually been playing a lot of North America FPL, and I've been hyping up these North American FPL players in general, but Rollin just came in, and he just won a week of FPL. He just won $3,000 playing that, and I mean, if he's playing against all these NA players all the time and he's just kind of smashing them, just coming over from Europe and just taking their lunch money, I mean, you got to be pretty happy about that if you're on this
European
contact side.
bullies in America
Yeah.
taking our money.
Exactly.
I think the big problem thus far for Contact is, like, as you said, by the time we've gotten to this point in the tournament, everyone who you wanted to see perform has had a big performance, but they very rarely could put many of them together. That was the big issue for me. When this squad was crazy and they had Nexa and they had Hunter, the reason why they were literally, everyone forgets this and deleted it because Astralis won the major. They were head-to-head with Astralis in that major. Like, they were looking like they could have beaten them in a best-of-3 series, and one of the reasons why is because they were having 3 or 4 people have big-time individual performances where just mechanically, they actually could fuck with the Astralis players. Like, they were on the same level. The problem in Flashpoint thus far is it tends to be like they get like 1.5-star performances out of the team.
Well, they have said themselves that they consider themselves much more of a LAN team than an online team, and I think we have seen that to a certain degree.
We have, but you know, I have to agree with Thor. No matter whether you're online or LAN, you still have to have your protocols in place to be able to allow your players to shine. And you mentioned Ships, and he's such a gifted, young, talented player. And you can absolutely see that whenever he's moving within that server, his presence in Banana on Inferno, he's definitely got it. It's just a matter of whether he can actually be able to complement his teams in the beginning rounds, in the mid rounds, when he has 3 players alive, 4 players alive. It just seems like Ships comes alive in those 1v X scenarios, but he needs to be able to find his ground and find exactly how he can bring value to his team in the beginning of the rounds.
Well, we're going to take a look at one of the rounds from the last matchup, so we might have a preview of some of the strategies we will see today. Sean Gers was kind enough to review some of the strategies.
Hey guys, I wanted to show you a really cool round between Mad Lions and Contact from their Phase 1 matchup on Nuke. This is going to be a very fast mini split with tons of utility coming in from Mad Lions. It's going to be super hard to break down on the fly, so I'm going to have to pause it a few times. But the player that you're looking at on the CT side here, that's highlighted in green, is Rollin. He's actually the player that this is looking to attack. So you can see right at the beginning of the round, Mad Lions is lining up this wall of smoke, and there it is. All 3 smokes bloomed. This is a CT counter smoke right here, so kind of ignore that one for now. That's Rollin's smoke to slow things down a little bit at the start of rounds. And you can see immediately Rollin's going to throw a counter Molotov right there. That goes right by the stairs. There it is. And he's spraying through it. He's trying to stop that fast secret hit. He's allowing Esperanto, who's actually just now rotating through the vents. You can see him down here in this lower site. He just rotated down through the vents to man the lower bomb site. So that leaves just 2 players in the upper bomb site, Rollin and Emmy. Otto's opping outside right there, and you can see Ships way in the distance at ramp. So Rollin has a lot to do this round, and this is all because of the fantastic utility usage from Mad Lions. Now, it doesn't end here, unfortunately, for Contact. The mini split is still on, and you can see in lobby, part of the reason why Esperanto likely had to rotate lower is because this smoke nade combo coming from Bubsky at the door to fake the vent drop. So Esperanto goes down lower to check that out, as well as, defend against the secret hit earlier in the round. Shush just threw this Molotov on top of the hut, thus preventing anyone from, coming into mini and having to worry about that angle. So everything right now looks covered for Mad Lions, and they are about to flash the daylights out of Rollin. So here it is. You can see these guys coming mini. That's Roy and Asilian right there. The flash coming in from A-Core. The flash mini from Bubsky. And a third flash going garage just in case anyone's in garage. And Rollin stands absolutely no chance. It's now left on Emmy, who's alone in the upper bomb site. Another note, they Molotov behind the vents. So everything is just accounted for in this tactic from Mad Lions. And it's plays like this that make me think Mad Lions, they're destined to win Flashpoint. So I'm gonna actually show you guys one more time, except this time we're actually gonna go straight into the POV of Rollin. So this is in the middle of the round here. You can see he hears people on top mini. He's already thrown his molly behind the wall of smoke outside. He's sprayed through it a bit. You can see he hears, so he's angling off to kill these guys dropping because he can see the shadows. You can actually see the shadows in this clip. He's thinking he's gonna get free frags, but the flashes are too strong. So look out for that teamwork from Mad Lions. Look out to see how Rollin adjusts to this, because now he's had the experience of playing against it. So all cool things in the matchup today, and I'm sure it's going to be a close match.
It was at that point that Rollin knew he was fucked. It's a great explanation, and I think it really ties into Mad Lions getting their playbook together, slowly solving their calling issues that we saw in their loss to Havu at the start of the tournament. They've just been on a roll ever since.
They really have. And I mean, it's just these small, minor details. I love the way Sean broke down that round. And it seems like when you're watching it from a viewer perspective, it's like Shush is getting easy kills, A-Core is getting easy kills. These players, they make the rounds look so easy, but it's these minor details and protocols that allow players like Shush and A-Core to shine in these moments. Look, when you have a blind opponent, the round and the job just gets easier and easier. So I love the details within that round.
Yeah, what's impressed me about Mad Lions as well is if they don't want to just run a set play, if they think they might be getting anti-strat or they just want to slow the game down, they've been really good at defaulting and mid-rounding and just late-round 2v2 situations as well. This team is so complete top to bottom that their strat book's good, their defaults are good, and then they can condition opponents off of things that worked in their default. Then they can run a set play like that. If they ran an outside fake before, something that could have easily made that, could have made that better for them is that if they just did a fast outside to lower, and then it gets everyone out of position on contact.
Well, we'll be seeing the winners match between Mad Lions and Contact later today. First up, though, we have to talk about the losers match in our replacements bracket. We'll be discussing that in just a couple minutes. First up in our replacements group today, it will be Chaos, Team Chaos, our second place finisher in their group from Phase 1, versus Fun Plus Phoenix. And competing in the FPX slot will be Bad News Bears, who, you know, took a map off Contact and had some pretty cool standout performances, actually.
They really did, and I like the name Fun Plus Bears that you've given to them, Monty. And I gotta say, yeah, I love the look of this team. I thought they were fresh, and it was really refreshing to watch all these new players within the server. And I thought, this is going to be quite the challenge ahead for them, but they actually stepped up and they were showing us exactly the strengths of having FPL grinded out in your back pocket on a daily basis. And the way they were utilizing their flashes, the way they were utilizing each other, Dapper, the young aim coming out of him. I mean, usually when you see the opponents coming out of like c0ntact, let's say, and Dapper's getting multi-kills, you can fault the opponent generally in their spacing if they fall victim to getting killed in multi-kills. But Dapper, it's that young aim. It's not even the opponent's fault because he's able to follow through with 2Ks and 3Ks on a regular basis.
But what did you make of the kind of like running around the smoke shenanigans that we saw in this last matchup? They are a bold team.
They are. I saw Dupree tweeting out that, you know, he's kind of getting sick and tired of all these players really kind of exploiting that smoke. But hey, it's all about utilizing the tools that are in front of you. And if sitting in a smoke is going to give you that edge, then I say sit in that smoke.
That's also very rich when he plays with Glaive and Zipnik. Are you fucking kidding me? What are you talking
I
about?
don't even know if Glaive sees smokes half the time. It feels like he's just shooting people and has it all pre-aimed and thought out. But
Maybe he's just trying to discourage people from using his tactics because he knows they're good.
yeah, he's trying to hide strats, I guess, for the major. Yeah, I've been really impressed, though, with Fun Plus Phoenix's just flashes in general. Like Christine was saying, I looked at the leaderboards for flashes after their match, and Peter, I mentioned it before the game even started, but Peter topped it. I mean, he's now at the top of Flashpoint for most time that enemies are flashed during the round by
He had
his own
15, didn't he, in one series?
Yeah,
15 plus flashes.
I'm pretty sure.
Took the name of the tournament too literally.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They look really prepared. I mean, they are scrappy players. They do sit in smokes. They do a lot of cheesy little individual plays here and there. But there is a level of teamwork there when you have flashes in place like that. It seemed like on Train, they never got caught off guard by a c0ntact just kind of walking down Ivy or getting even t0n control. They always took something back, and they had really good just kind of a philosophy to how to play that CT side. Not something we've seen from a lot of teams here. A lot of teams are too comfortable just kind of sitting on the bomb site, just trying to hold every angle from a distance. Maybe they're close together or something like that. But no, Fun Plus Phoenix, Bad News Bears, whatever you want to call them, they were not comfortable giving c0ntact any space at all.
And as we move on to Chaos, we did mention it earlier, but Smooya is no longer with this roster at all, unfortunately. The coronavirus situation has led to huge uncertainties in terms of visas. So if they're going to continue playing, they had to come up with a replacement. That replacement was Voltage, who's been bland but serviceable, just like his picture. He's there, but you don't really see any definition.
Yeah, the key thing is he's a very different type of AWP, especially in this team from what Smooya was. Like, Smooya was the player that you give all the space you want to. You let him do what he wants. You trust that. I always say with Smooya, it's never that he was going to drop 30 kills every time. It's that whatever kills he does get are going to have big impact in the game. Like, he's going to win you rounds. He's going to create plays. Voltage has been more of a just paint within the numbers kind of AWPer who, in this particular team, it hasn't been that spectacular. He's just been a player among the many. So I think actually firepower has been an area that the post-Smooya Chaos has struggled a little bit for.
Yeah, when I look at the pickup from Voltage, I know it probably came because MCE, the coach of Chaos, has played with Voltage before. They made Pro League with this player. Them two together on the same team were able to make it into the Pro League. But if you wanted a player that would have replaced Smooya well in the North American scene, Odorous would have been another great example. Just like, and actually, Odorous did replace Voltage on a lineup not too long ago. So if that team thought Odorous was an improvement from Voltage, I'm a little surprised that this team took Voltage, who doesn't even play like Smooya, whereas Odorous does. So going off of that, though, I just haven't been too impressed with Voltage in clutch situations. I think that's the main thing for me. And when I watch him play, he does a lot of the things correctly. Like, he'll throw the smoke on the bomb and just try to stick the bomb. And yeah, he gives himself a 50-50 play. But most people in this league, if they smoke the bomb and tap it, they're going to like play around the smoke, try to hope that the other player's going to spam into it so you can take a free shot at them or something like that. But Voltage, he just kind of lets fate like control him. in a way. He's very Taoist. I'd say.
I definitely have to agree about your points about voltage, but I've already kind of adjusted my expectations for this player. From what I understand, he's only practiced with this Chaos lineup 1 or 2 times in the last couple of weeks. It's because he's splitting his time between Triumph and this Chaos lineup. I'm looking more at Sick. I mean, I think he's once again got that young aim, and it seems like within that server, there are moments in time where Sick can absolutely take over a round, and we've seen it before, but most of the time, it seems like he shies away from a lot of duels. Most of the time, it seems like he's not really aware of exactly when he can capitalize off his teammate, bringing all the distraction and aggro towards their way. So I'd really love to see someone like Six stepping up and realizing this is my moment to get all the frags coming my way.
So you've got some Steel highlights, Potter, that you wanted to go through here because
Prius never shows them anyway.
Steel was complaining on Twitter. And naturally, if you complain on Twitter, Christine will give you attention.
Exactly. That's exactly it. No, but I think Steel, he's just been such an instrumental part of this Chaos' success. And as Maui Snake mentioned, this Chaos lineup, they lack closers. They lack ability to clutch out rounds. And it's Steel. He's such a great clutch player, but he's the one that usually starts off these rounds. And he's an in-game leader. You can see he's exactly got the prowess in the server. But I highlighted these clips specifically because it really highlights his ability to utilize his teammates and utilize his utility within that server. Take a look at this nuke clip. He's hiding behind this blue bin, just biding his time. And exactly when Cam shoots his gun in connector, that's when Steel pops out. He doesn't have the best aim in the server, and Steel knows that and realizes that. So he's going to use every tool that's within the server to his advantage, and that's exactly what you see here.
Well, if you don't have the strength, use your guile, right?
Exactly.
Use what you've got. His experience, obviously, enormous within this game, and his in-game leadership skills powering Chaos to a likely playoff position. Because we have to say, even if they lose today with their second place finish, they're going to be in the same situation as Orglis, probably at least a low playoff seed.
Exactly, and even in that last clip on Long A Dust 2, he gets that first initial kill pretty easily because his opponent is blind, but you can see he struggles to follow up with that second kill, but it doesn't even matter. You can have an ugly, messy round like that, but you've already done your job. Now it's up to the rest of your teammates to follow through and follow up with all the space that you just gained.
Well, it's time to go into our map vetoes for this series. Probably you'd have to say KSU trying to lean on Steel's experience to go for some of the more structured maps. What are you guys anticipating that we see?
I mean, if you remember, obviously we know Nuke is a map they'd like to play at some point in time potentially, and that's one I actually think it's not a terrible chance we see it today.
Surprised both teams are floating Vertigo. They haven't really shown too much desire to play it, but I think that's just kind of a mind game thing between them.
I don't think they're going to pick it, surely. I think that'll just be second round rotation ban, right?
I'm surprised Chaos vetoed out that Dust 2, actually. I was actually anticipating that Steel would come out and pick that, but I guess this is definitely the safer play to go.
It seems like they're really leaning into the more strategic maps.
Yeah, there's that nuke.
And actually, if you remember, the Bad News Bears did look pretty good on Inferno when they played against Contact. So now the question is just on the guys from Contact. It looks actually, how did they determine
decider?
Yeah.
Probably train decider.
There you go.
Well, I think this favors Fun plus Phoenix. Actually, I really liked what I saw from them on Inferno, even though they did fall to Contact. And what they had on Train against Contact was incredibly impressive. I think they shocked all of us with that opener.
Yeah, absolutely. Any thoughts on this series?
I have to agree. I think this map veto absolutely favors Fun plus Bears. I loved their Inferno. When I was rewatching their Inferno match last night, they had such a nice answer. The highlight where DDK showed us in that skybox of the CTs re-aggroing and retaking top banana. Fun plus Phoenix has a right counter right away. They tend to double boost right away onto the logs at the end of banana, and you can see a slight sliver of the CT defenders jumping back and forth. So I'm going to be looking out for that play and see if Fun plus Bears brings it out again.
All right, Anders, Moses, now that we know our map pool, your thoughts, your predictions.
I don't know if the map pool would have changed it. I feel like I've been dodging Steel too many times. I love watching him play. That's why I'm going to be picking Chaos. And I also don't really know much about, Fun plus Phoenix or Fun
plus Bears.
It's too early, too soon. I kind of like them watching. I like watching them play last time. I think it was great. But I'm gonna have to be with Steel on this one. Chaos it is.
That's fair. I would like to be with Steel as well, but I'm not. I'm gonna go with the Fun plus Bears. I'm gonna go with PTR.
Traitor.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm telling Josh.
Yeah, that's fine. Tell him. I'll tell him. It'll be all good.
All right. Well, now that we're on the subject of tattling in people's Twitter DMs. That's right. That's actually one of the least bad things you can do in Twitter DMs in esports, so not too bad. All right, Thorin, who've got?
I can definitely see why they're making the case for Fun plus Bears to win this one. I actually think in terms of firepower, they probably have the edge, actually. But I'm going to trust that Steel system, the Chaos. Like, the thing I'm amazed with them is I already think they've been way better than their lineup suggests they should be. So I'm going to say that continues somehow. They win this match and they get at least a top 3 finish.
I think that Chaos are actually going to take Nuke, but despite that, I think, I guess, Fun News Phoenix are going to be able to take this 2-1.
New names every time. Oh, man, this is going to be tough for Chaos. I'm going to go with Fun plus Bears here. I really liked their Inferno, and I loved their Train. That Nuke is going to be tricky. I don't want to see Fun plus Phoenix taking their foot off the gas pedal. In their last series, on their second and third map, you could see them slowing down each map, each round. So Fun plus Phoenix needs to come out swinging and have that rhythm throughout the entire series.
I'm surprised to hear most of you guys, the majority at least, going for the Fun plus Bears.
Yeah.
Do our fans agree? No.
No.
Whoa.
I mean, to be fair, Bad News Bears isn't going to have a big fan base.
Obviously.
You know, they're not going to be as well known as players. Like, these guys obviously know the NA scene. There's like I say, in terms of the actual like man-for-man matchup, actually Bad News Bears might have the slightly better roster at the moment. Obviously, they're short-handed in Chaos.
Yeah, a little bit difficult for them going in with the substitute. Well, guys, we are going to go to a break, and when we come back, it'll be our first map between Fun plus Bears and Team Chaos.
come and build the anticipation. I'm charged up, they say I'm ready for greatness. If you but we too impatient. A change on the way, gotta embrace it. Drop a pin, send the location. The direction could change, but when is the destination? Now look around, this is what they call greatness. Let's start it up. Push it to the limit, I can never get enough. Yeah, let's start it up. If you wanna see the future, then take a look at us.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are almost ready with the game here. It's Chaos and Fun plus Phoenix, Fun plus Bears. One
Bad plus Phoenix.
Whatever it is, it's happening now, and we're going to be starting on Inferno of all things.
Yeah, usually the third map in the series, but I like it as an opener here. It's going to get things started at a nice, comfortable pace to kick things off for the day. It'll be like a warm cup of coffee in the morning.
You have one of those. You feeling ready, Jason? You feel like this is going to be a good. You've got it going on right there. That's what you want, isn't it?
That's production value. Here we go, live into the map, Chaos FPX. This is cool. This is coming down to crunch time for all of these teams as trying to vie for a playoff spot. So now the points matter a whole lot. Dapper, PTR, John G, Mitch, Crashies, FPX, the newest roster added into Flashpoint 1.
They are. They're going to be starting on the T side as well, and Sick could have maybe almost had that kill. A lot of stepping around at the top of Banana right now, so they're being quite audible on the CT side. Now the smoke would at least give them some time. Steel dropping down to 29, but over here Cam only took a slight bit of damage. He's got the chicken with him as well, so he'll be fine.
It's a tough angle though. He's got to hit that first shot. Ooh, he gets a nice one onto Mitch, but the jump has already been made. It took his attention out of control, and Voltage now on the bomb site, trying to do what he can, and they're going to be locked out behind this smoke. A 3-on-4 retake for Chaos, and Steel is already basically dead.
Yeah, especially in a pistol round. I don't know, they had two people at the A-bomb site, but they weren't able to help each other once that first guy had cleared the corner and jumped down. It's almost like you have to stop that before it even starts. And they weren't able to. And they're going to back on out, just saving the armor and the defuse kit that they have on Vanity. So I don't think that's really an unreasonable choice, but good head there for FPX. That was there's a lot of force behind that. They were just showing themselves the top banana and then running back to A, but they followed through. Yeah,
very, very basic stuff, and it works perfectly. Nice little pop flash. Good opening jump.
Yeah.
Out of the halls. I don't actually know who made the jump.
I am not sure either. I'll be honest, I was partly focusing on the chicken.
The important things.
Listen, it's a little bit early.
Yeah, that chicken was just chilling.
It was in the middle of it. I was getting worried.
Yeah, he didn't give a damn about the gunfight going on.
It was Crashies, by the way, who was making that jump.
Way to go, Crashies. He had a really good game on Train when we casted them previously.
Yes.
And then he kind of fell off the rest of the series, but it was a good opening
yeah, he was
map.
playing Pop Dog on Train.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, and he was just wrecking people. Who was that against?
I
don't remember. It was
like I should remember.
It was a nice big upset win.
But I don't.
Yeah, it was 2 days ago, so, you know, we'll forgive you. And me.
He's trying to shift it all over.
Brought it back. I didn't leave you out there hanging.
I appreciate it. I really do.
Sell you down the river.
Scout, CC, and a bunch of Deagles, and armor and some grenades as well. 3 smoke grenades. Vanity and Steel have 2 of them in the B-bomb site, which is not that much, but I mean, if you hold on to them for long enough, it can still make a difference.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see when they force the smokes out of their hands, how long they can hold on to them. Vanity with his 1 smoke, and really no pressure being applied by FPX anywhere on the map to force any kind of the smokes into the choke points early. So, I mean, unfortunately, Chaos, they don't have all 5, but they can still run the clock down pretty decently low.
And Voltage, I don't know. If he ran right now, maybe he could. I'm kind of Steel and Vanity. How did they get rid of their smokes?
Vanity used one of his just where he's standing. I believe he's playing inside of his own smoke. I'm not sure when Steel used his. But either way, they're both gone at the B bomb site. It won't matter because the hit is going to be over towards A. 1 smoke on Cam. That's inside the bomb site. Likely put it down towards the plant spot to give himself some cover. But it won't matter if his teammates get slaughtered. Sick gets 2 tags, can't complete any of the kills. And now your smoke Cam, it doesn't matter. You're going to die.
Stole around him. Woo! Nice headshot. But again, there's nowhere to stand inside of it. Looked cool, though.
Takes one down with him. You got to love that fight.
Yeah, at least one of you is going to be going out with me. Good attitude to have. And Steel and Vanity, all right, never really mattered what was happening on that side. I almost wondered for a second if throwing the HE grenade over the wall out into the car there, if that even could help buy a little bit of time, like, you know, might help buy another 5 seconds for you to not use the smoke.
Yeah.
And they could have had Voltage rotate over to throw that smoke as well if he wanted to use an archway. None of it really matters in the end, I guess. So so we'll see what they do in the next round. But that they didn't really get much out of it. Only Junji going down. And he had a back.
And even he was kind of a fortunate kill, wasn't it, from Cam?
Yeah.
That was just like a desperation. Got one shot before I go down. 2-0 for FPX. Nice start to the map for them.
And we'll see how long before Chaos are let back in the map here. I think this is one of those strange maps sometimes where the CT side can actually go on a horrible dive in the beginning if you don't win that first rifle round.
Yeah.
It doesn't. I don't think it happens a lot, but sometimes you just see these terrible games where you know the map overall ends up like 16-4, and whenever I see that scoreline, I just always assume that's what happened. You know.
Yeah.
You get that fourth or third round crumble, and it's never a good time.
Ooh, nice double nade. Steel and Vanity tagged up a little bit. Looking to back off. Again, a quiet start for FPX for the most part. Pretty cautiously taking control of halls at the moment. A nice stack from Sick, Voltage, and Cam right outside Boiler and Lane. But again, with just pistols, there's not a whole lot of strength. Even though there's manpower here, not a whole lot of stopping power in this setup.
Maybe, especially not when they're jumping out like that. That means they're just boxed in from middle. Again, if you're the first guy clearing the corner in those A apartments and you jump down into either the side or pit, one shot out. So hard for the CT players to do much of anything. It's like they have that one really narrow angle to cover, but once you're out, you can just imagine that angle fans out into being, you know, almost the full 180. And that's not really that great if you're trying to defend it. Vanity in a 1 versus 5, and he's not going to take anyone with him. So a bunch of successful rounds here. I think 3 kills with the Mac 10s in this round. You see the money there on PTR, 7,400 on him. They've got so much to work with here. Chaos gonna have to try and shut that down really early on here. They picked up the AWP and Voltage to try and do it. Doesn't exactly have the mid spawn if you wanted to go for the fight, which people don't generally want to do anyway.
No, it's not really an interesting fight for a lot of people. Sick and Vanity to go to the B bomb site. Steel's gonna head over towards A. Vanity with just 1 death so far in the game. And a deep Molotov down from Steel before he backs off the angle. Voltage looks like he wants to have an off angle towards mid, and nobody fighting for Banana from Chaos' side.
Okay, I'm going to be falling a little bit further back. Didn't really want to stick around. Might be detrimental here. They might try and go for the exact same jump with the Mac 10s. It actually makes a lot of sense. The smoke is going to be going down. What timing for it? They thought they could beat it. Steel even shooting through the smoke to take down PTR. That's an amazing start. Cam finding a 3rd kill, and they know Junji's in the middle. Could be a quad here, and it will be. That's an amazing round out of Cam.
Yeah, really good round from Cam. Nice job. First round on the board for Chaos. The defense holds very strong.
I actually think it makes so much sense to take the Mac 10s into to try and take that fight. But the smoke timing and the fact that he got the rifle out, I don't even mind that they tried to run through because it was right on top of them. But, you know, I don't know. That was like less than half a second. If he hadn't got the rifle out just in time for that,
yeah,
that could be the round-winning move.
It's the game of margins, the game of like a half second right there. Voltage. This time he's gonna not take the peek, but he does jump across for information. Sees a little bit. And again, Dapper's gonna control Banana far back. I wonder how long Sick is gonna stick around, and not very long is the answer. Good shot from Voltage.
Taking down Crashes, yeah. He was alone up there with the ult. Normally, if you want to go into the A apartments with an AWP or bring someone with you that can bodyguard you with a rifle, he was there on his own, which is a little bit risky, I suppose. What did they do now? What is the... I mean, classically, if you lose a player on Inferno, you go B.
Yeah, well, I mean, that might be the only option they have. Voltage and Cam are both in A halls at the moment, which can be a pretty powerful setup if they try and come back. And even Steel now, he's just leaving them. Not even watching Rap side. He's going to cheat to the B-bomb site. Or, I mean, maybe he's not cheating. Maybe he just has a very good read and knows what's coming.
He's got I think, a good read. He's got a flashbang and a Molotov as well.
Molotov, yeah, that Molotov on the stairs will be absolutely brutal if this hit comes in. And it looks like that's exactly...
He's definitely going to know Steel. Oh, actually, Vanity going down. Steel will get a kill on John D at the very least. Sick immediately down, so the defense inside of the bomb site not really holding at all. Nice hit. That actually almost killed Mitch, but it doesn't matter. The bomb's gone down, and what a disaster.
Yeah, well, especially that two-man defense, Vanity and Sick, they do not have any cohesion in that defense on this attack. One goes down at Coffin's isolated fight. Other one's at second Oranges. They had no chance to work together. So even the fact that Steel was there, it's still a very disjointed defense. PTR with the ult, gonna try and get aggressive to stop the retake. Misses his chance on Cam, but Dapper's got him covered. And there go all three members of Chaos trying to retake. A fourth round for FPX.
And a great round from Dapper. He's 7-1 right now. He just shut down the last three players trying to get in there.
Dapper's going to be someone to watch.
Yeah, it feels like it.
Yep, he is. He's got a lot of excitement around him, a lot of potential. Another very skilled, younger NA player. Obviously delivering here at the start against Chaos.
I still feel like that's one of those rounds that's going to be hard to explain, and you know, I could imagine Steel on TeamSpeak at the current point in time, you know, not being too happy about that one.
No, I mean, listen, it was a good round from Dapper, but that defense was, I mean, I'm just going to say atrocious. It just was not a solid defense for Chaos at that B bomb site. You should be able to shut that hit down, especially when your player rotating. The third guy has a Molotov and a flashbang.
Yeah.
But because there's no teamwork or cohesion, there's no way to take advantage of the utility that Steel was bringing over to the table.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. I mean, at the very least, they should be able to trade and then, you know, get into a little bit of a better position, but it didn't really work out that way. 6th round. And not that much to fight back with on the Chaos side. So I mean, we were talking about the potential collapse and how that can sometimes happen on Inferno when you're on the CT side. That's kind of what they're walking into right now, Chaos. Unless they can find a miracle in this round, they're going to be quite far behind. John G will get the 1 kill, and close up as Voltage could have actually had the double kill there, and that would have been at least a little bit interesting.
I think John G's going to want to bail out of this position. The question is, does he grab the AWP or does he grab the weapon that Crashy's dropped? And yes, he just tosses it away. Doesn't want to let them recover it, and a good choice because Sick just got aggressive. All the meanwhile, while this has been going on, FPX is creeping up Banana. And they have a 2-on-1 against an SMG. Vanity is going to get hit real hard.
Maybe not. There's only 20 seconds left. The smoke goes down. They're going to be falling back instead. And that's a good call. Cam is alone, and even with 15 seconds, I don't think he can hold them all off forever, basically. Good kill there on John G, but still 10 seconds, and they're just going to double up on him. And I think if they'd gone through, that might have been very dangerous.
Yeah, that smoke came out just at the perfect time. And obviously, I mean, also a good call from FPX very quickly to just call for the rotation. Sick and Vanity are going to go for this, a 2-on-2, and it's not very deep into the bomb timer. They have no utility, and they have PTR with an op. Holding the bomb site. I think here Sick is still going to see if he can find anything, but it might be a great opportunity for him to just fall back, and it's too late now.
Yeah, I mean, hard to blame them. That did look like it was going to be a very close round. Yeah, he's going to be making a run for it now. That smoke that was put up outside of B was from Sick. You were pointing out that he was peeking in the middle. That's how he knew that no one was really there. So
did he pick that smoke up off of a body, or did he have one into the
That's a good question. I didn't actually spot that, but that's a little detail that's worth going back and almost looking at.
Yeah, that was a god tier smoke at the B bomb site. 5-1 for FPX. Really piling it on, and this is an important round for Chaos to plant their feet and get going in this game. Again, losing this and you start getting reset constantly, it can just be so painful. Double up setup for the defense. They've got all the utility in the world. And that losing bonus is, I think it's probably maxed out at this point, and indeed it is. So they'll be getting $3,400 with a round loss.
Double orb on Inferno on the CT side. It's been done before, but you always have to worry about those retakes. Steel going to be boosting his teammate up into the middle, trying to get the angle. That is a very quick shot coming out from Voltage. He seems to be on point, taking out PTR.
Well, it seemed very fast because we didn't get a chance for a rebuttal from PTR, but you have to wonder if he scoped in, if he even saw the boost whatsoever.
Yeah.
Might have been just right over his scope. Ooh, and Vanity can't get it done. The secondary op falls. A flashbang around this corner would be perfect, but there's no trade. There's no spacing. No one is following up on John G's play. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Sick swings wide behind his own smoke, and the hit is on. FPX need to just push into this bomb site.
Molotov is doing a bit, but it's put up pretty swiftly, and they're going to try and see if they can keep Steel from doing much of anything. Nice headshot coming out, and he'll follow it up, taking down Mitch. That's such a beautiful take. Otherwise, they'd have to try and find the retake with the bomb down all of a sudden. And now it's Dapper in a 1 versus 2. He's already taken down Steel, but how do you get the bomb plant? And waiting around actually buys them a lot of time to get closer.
I think Dapper just put himself in a really difficult spot. That smoke clears as he huddles himself into this corner, so now it's a battle as soon as he wants to exit. And the guy on the other side of this fight is Voltage holding an angle with an AWP, so not an ideal scenario. Dapper checking his flank as well, but he's just going to walk easily into the crosshair, and that's a nice quick shot from Voltage. 2 kills in the round for him.
Hard to play those, clutch situations, but we could definitely tell from the minimap, obviously, going straight for the bomb plant would have probably been the wiser move. It's hard to say when you're in the server, right? But,
yeah, I think it's just a move to box yourself in. But again, it was like a 1-on-3 at one point. That's just a little bit unfair of picking, isn't it?
And
I mean, not that I don't mind doing it, but...
No, we obviously have to do it. But he also had no smokes or anything. Like, he couldn't actually even flash himself out. There was a lot of things that were... not great about that
I couldn't tell if he was like looking for an op or looking for a weapon or looking for a smoke to help himself out towards the end when he got into that first Orange's position. But certainly when that smoke fades, he knew he was in some trouble.
Some utility being used by Chaos, but not a lot early on. Again, there are some CT sides that almost dump, all of the B grenades into Banana in the first 5 seconds of the round. But that's not really what's happening, at least so far, for Vanity and Sick over on that side. Actually, Sick has used a fair bit, but Vanity is at least holding on to his for the moment, which I really appreciate. Voltage has been great with the AWP, at least for a couple of kills, and he'll take down Mitch as well and fall back around the corner. He's got some backup with him. They don't have any control of Arch, which is really scary when you look at the minimap, though. Steel starting to get back in there, but you don't want to leave that open for that A defense to get crunched from both sides.
When do they pull the trigger? Voltage starting to do really well with this AWP. 2 opening picks in back-to-back rounds. Going to try and boost up on the flower pots, but it's a little bit difficult. Now they're making noises, and they just give it up after that footstep. So they're going to need utility, but they just don't have it. 1 Molotov, 1 flashbang, and Voltage, she got lured out into the open. Now Cam is in some trouble. He goes down to a headshot, and incredible trades again. The initial defense on that attack is just so atrocious. It's exactly what betrayed Chaos previously during a B bomb site hit as well.
Yeah, and I don't even think there's any excuse for it, to be quite honest. I'm not 100% sure why Voltage wanted to stand that far in, because the previous position that he was in, if he'd missed the shot then, he could have just backed out.
Yeah, you get the safety of the bomb site.
So that would have been fine.
And then you're fighting at a choke point where your teammate can help you from the broken wall.
I think Cam put down the smoke smartly to obviously block off the Molotov, and it worked. It did stop the Molotov, but he also actually blocked his own view from that player. He probably could have kept shooting, and he would have been fine. Wow, they're really being angry.
Janji actually shot that dead body, spent that time knowing he was going to die. That's commitment to the cause.
Maybe he's just feeling that good. He's not that rich yet, but yeah, why not? Sending a statement, I'm willing to, even though you're dead.
Willing to die to shame you.
I've already won, and I'm still going to try and, pour some salt in the wound.
I like it.
Regardless, that kind of a defense really worries me, because I think they were in a great position. I don't think everything would have been working out fine. I don't know why he would overstep. I think Cam should have at least had the 1 kill. Don't know if they would have won the round behind that, but there were a bunch of things that had me really, really worried about that defense.
Yeah, I mean, it was fine until he overstepped and overextended, right? And that's just, I mean, maybe it's a case of where I don't think it was a misread as much. It was the fact that he probably wanted to get involved in some action, wanted to go find some more glory kills.
Yeah, that could be, but that's where I'm kind of looking to Steel to,
rein it in.
Yeah.
Bring out the belt.
Because usually, exactly, that's what I expect out of any team that Steel is going to be on, right? There's got to be some discipline in that kind of in that area. Yeah, I mean, it could just be it's early on in the game. It's the first map at a best of 3, so maybe it's going to change. But
maybe his coffee hasn't kicked in yet.
Maybe it hasn't. Regardless, they're running out of time incredibly quickly to try and change this around. 6-2 is a very good start for FPX. They're on the T side of Inferno. They're going to really need to work some magic to bring this back.
Especially if you can't put rounds together. This is 2 rounds of Chaos is 1, but they're not, strung together in any way. So it's just a constant, reset every time you invest, and now you're down. And even though the losing bonus is building up, on the CT side, you can't buy every single round the way you can on the T side with that losing bonus.
And some of these rounds, right? They're rounds where, again, Voltage picks up an early AWP kill. They had the good defense already, but they should have had the good defense to be the previous
This
round.
setup is wild. I don't know if Vanity realizes that he's just a free kill if someone turns the corner where Mitch is. If Mitch just comes out here and looks right, he's dead. His teammates aren't actually covering this escape, and I don't... Oh, he is around the corner.
No, but his gun barrel's probably going to be showing, isn't it? Or at least it's early enough for Mitch, surely, yeah. There we go.
So weird. So weird, and Mitch might get a triple. He doesn't want to press the issue. He did get dinked, and he's going to fall back. He's going to get taken out. AK recovered, and AWP could be recovered as well.
Probably slightly overthought that, didn't he? Could have just stuck around, I think, with the Glock even, it would have been fine, but the running away part was probably what got him killed. 6 started the rotate back, and weirdly, it's a 3-on-3. Still with not that much utility or anything else on Chaos, but they've got that open pit, and this can actually work for them.
Yeah, they've got the M4, and that's going to come to Library maybe at the perfect moment. Oh, I wonder if they can hear those footsteps. John G's certainly going to go down. You have to imagine as soon as this shot comes in, oh, they're both going to go down. They line up. That's perfect timing for Sick. And there's the off shot, missed chance. PTR's inside the bomb site, and that almost lands through the smoke. And he's looking for something desperate. It's not going to happen. Good triple kill from Sick.
Man, as much as I kind of wanted Chaos to win the other round where they had to set up at the A-bomb site, I don't know if they should have necessarily been the ones winning this. Now I'm feeling awkward about FPX too. It's all gone a little bit weird. That was a bit of a strange round. I think Mitch could have easily had that triple kill. I think he was just, overthinking it.
Yeah, well, the dink that he takes is probably a bit of a scary sound for him in that moment. And also, once he looks down and sees 12 HP, he's not so interested in the fight. But yeah, you're right. He might have been able to bully a little bit more. Still, it's the rotation from Sick that does everything.
Yeah, that was really well timed, and obviously as they were lining up.
That's like the lifeboat that Sick just delivered.
Yeah,
that's like Chaos about to be buried, and you just get that one little saving grace.
Yeah, so now they need to make it work, right? If they could get up, I think if they get 9-6, then that's the turnaround that I'm kind of looking for here.
Oh, you're thinking Chaos needs to go on a 6-round run here to close this out.
I really do. I really think that's what we need.
Okay.
And they have all the tools for it, as far as I can tell. I think they've made good calls. They've had Voltage opening up a bunch of rounds. Like, they have all the fundamentals to make this a good CT side. That's why I'm sounding extra annoyed that they're losing some of these bomb sites, because they shouldn't be.
Well, it's the two. I mean, the two heartbreaking ones towards the A bomb side and towards the B bomb side. Once both sides have as good fundamentals as they've had on a team scale. Individually, they've broken that at certain points, and that's what's backfired the most. Pretty decent nade. Doesn't do any massive damage to one player, but it chips down a lot of players. And here comes the flash. Vanity a little bit blind. No gun out. He has to back away. And again, the defense. These two defenders just cannot seem to find a way to have both of their guns out at the same moment.
No, they really can't, and increasingly, I could tell you this is going to be a fair bit of shouting going on that CT side, because this is kind of getting ridiculous. Oh, you can shoot through that, and Vanity will do it. PTR seemingly standing still, thinking, you know what? If I don't move, the bullets can't see me. No, wait, that's not how that works.
That turned you on.
It did.
Don't lie.
It definitely did. Cam goes down to Dapper, though, but he's alone in yellow, and with the max 10, that's never going to work out. Nice round out of Vanity. Most especially did enjoy that wall bang right through. People mess that up all the time, Jason, and it's annoying.
Not Vanity.
Not Vanity. You know why they mess it up?
Why is that?
It's because when you're looking at sort of how that glass is framed, like you've got those like really sort of thin columns of glass almost, it looks to people like you should be able to shoot at an angle, but you can't, because what looks like a really thin frame is actually, like, the width of it through the window is super thick. So when you try and shoot at an angle, you're just shooting straight into a wall.
Yeah.
And actually, you're shooting into two walls whenever people try and do it. So it doesn't work at all. You need to learn that angle pretty hard if you want to do it.
Yeah, you need to get real sweaty, nerdy.
Yeah. Spend some hours.
Just mouth breathing and spamming through the windows.
Listen, everyone's quarantined anyway. Now is the perfect time for it.
You have all the time in the world to learn all the spam spots.
Now, I'll tell you something really nerdy.
Yeah, I'm excited.
That box that PTR was standing up against.
Which one?
The one over at the B-bomb site.
Okay.
Yeah, DJ will find it. This one.
Yeah.
You see how there's like an indentation where the two boxes are stacked on top of each other?
Yep.
You can shoot through that into dark.
Okay. With what weapon?
With I think you do with an AK even. You don't have to use the AWP.
So when you're retaking a bomb site, just face plant yourself into that box and just start shooting and hope it connects.
I mean, if they're all the way in the corner, it's not going to work. But if they're a little bit further out, which people are like half the time, it can work. Again, it's 1 in 100 million, so probably definitely not worth learning. You should do it anyway.
It's the fact that you have to put your face into a corner that really scares me. Hold the phone. Might get an entrance into the bomb site to at least get a plant. PTR might find some safety, and indeed he will. Extra $800.
He had his thumb on that button, didn't he? As he was dying.
The thumb is still there.
It's still there. The rest of him blown away. That's pretty good. I mean, getting that bomb plant in, they actually makes a bit difference in this upcoming buy. The $800 bonus definitely doing it for them. So 6-5, I still think it's, you know, hopefully this is a wake-up call for Chaos, because I still think they've been playing some sloppy Counter-Strike early on here.
Yeah, well, the nice thing about Chaos is they have that buffer now where they can sustain a loss and still have a full buy in the next round. So that's
no more losses allowed.
Yeah, that's got it. Well, apparently to Anders, you're not allowed to lose one more. Should we just disqualify them if they lose one more round?
Yeah, just take this map away from them at least.
Yeah, not allowed to play it anymore. Molotov down at the car. Ooh, there's the Opper. He's stuck behind the wall, which is very spammable, as you like to point out. And he is going to get away safely.
I wouldn't say safely. He's down to 31, isn't he?
Safely-ish.
As long as he can get to a hospital in a couple of minutes.
Safer than getting shot in the face through plywood.
True. Unsurprisingly, plywood doesn't do a lot to stop the bullets.
Not known for its strength.
It's like some of those videos you sometimes come across on the internet where people are testing out their own homemade, you know, vests for what are they called? Bulletproof vests, I guess. They're not Kevlar vests because they're obviously not made of Kevlar.
I feel like homemaking bulletproof vests has got to be one of the dumbest endeavors you could take part in.
It happens. It happens, Jason. I was surprised the first time I saw it as well.
Not the 100th.
Later on, you're like, yeah, it's a whole culture of people doing this. Sick in Voltage over here. The problem is Voltage is going to get smoked off 100% of the time being in this position. And Sick is now also falling back. So I don't know what this... maybe they're going for a boost over it, but...
I think they're just going to back away and save the weapons.
Yeah.
I think they're just saying, let's all go to the 8 bomb site. There's a 1 HP player over there. They realize they can't retake, and they likely aren't in position to hold the site. So just give it up. Give them a free round. If this was Anders' rules, they'd be disqualified. Thankfully, it's Flashpoint rules.
So they can still
still play.
But they're gonna have to bear the weight of my disappointment, you know, as well. It's a lot right now.
The reason why I'm okay with this call is because they're essentially setting themselves up to have enough money for the rest of the half. You know, you don't have to rebuy 4 guns. You don't have to rebuy 3 guns if they'd lost both defenders. They already have a good amount of money in the bank, which is just going to grow a little bit more.
I'm happy about this call too, but only because it saves me from watching another terrible deep B defense. So, in that sense, I'm thankful.
Don't have to tear my eyes out.
B is just a bomb site for some reason that is very, very hard for some teams to sort of figure out properly, and even at a high level. And I don't know, like, it would be fun to have an in-depth discussion. Maybe we could phone up c0ntact or somebody else and have them sort of, you know, go through the theoretics behind it. Because it feels like some teams is like they hit a rhythm and then it all works for them with the B defense all the time. And some teams, and I think that's what we're seeing out of Chaos a little bit, you just every time you make a rotation, you know, you fall back, and that's exactly when the smokes come down. You're like, oh, okay, you don't get any kills over the smoke at the coffins. Like, it just, you know,
yeah,
there's something that's missing for some reason. And it's a bunch, even top teams have this issue, you know, every once in a while.
Oh, here's PTR challenging. Oh, God, that's a lot of nades coming in his direction. He's going to bail out. Dapper's burning as well. Finally puts the Molotov out, but he's still stuck inside the smoke for the moment. That's information FPX. 3 players at the B bomb site, which is why they're hustling to get up mid at the moment. Op, angle held by Voltage this time. Backing into the site. No mistakes in this round yet.
No, and they need to keep it that way. And they've been slowed down so much. I even like the Molotov going up. That's all fine. The one thing you just want to make sure of is that they don't suddenly rush the corner.
That's a perfect kill to force FPX back, because they were trying to hit a timing of where that rotator was coming back through CT spawn. Again, trying to hit a timing of returning back to the B bomb site, but they didn't have control of Banana, so that's why this is taking so much longer. That's why they're spending precious seconds boosting up. It's allowed to Sick get back here to the B bomb site at the perfect moment. There's only one smoke.
Yeah, but they can absolutely do this. They can hold the time. They're not going to put it up in time, though. Vanity all the way back. Here's a pretty good shot on Mitch, and he's going to try and get that smoke up so he can buy a little bit more space for himself. And they're already past, and he didn't realize Dapper was already in yellow, able to pick up that kill. Now Sick taking a much more relaxed angle here. Going to try and go for a little bit of a kill. He almost takes down 2. I don't know if he knows, but this 4-on-3 retake, it should be possible. The problem, though, is the 2 AWPs that could definitely make life very, very tricky. Can goes down. A missed shot there for Voltage, and now PTR has the angle. And that bomb is planted pretty quickly for FPX, so they might have a chance here to steal an 8th round. You could see the entire Chaos team frozen in place. Sick going down, Steel with 1 return at the very least, but it's still a 2-on-2. They're very, very low on health, but how do you find them at the back of the side? I don't think it's even possible at this point in time, and they're just going to have to fall back. Man, FPX winning a round by hitting the 1 bomb side that was very weak.
If they actually wanted to go for that round, Voltage needed to put his smoke out towards the B bomb site. It's going to smoke him off and not allow him to be involved in the action, but it at least lets him get close to actually try and retake that. But you can understand why he didn't want to turn that corner. He wasn't really feeling up for it. Good round from FPX. That is some quick calls, rotating between the bomb sites, and Chaos defense gets pulled thin. And again, 2 defenders actually there at the B site. One more time, no cohesion.
Yeah, none at all. Vanity had a smoke when he was at the coffins before Sick showed up, but Sick had another smoke. I think Vanity could have probably preemptively smoked it just to buy time for Sick to get even closer, and then they would have still had another one. And I don't know, there's just I'm liking nothing about this defense so far.
No,
I'm really upset.
I'm not even worried about. I wasn't even thinking the utility. I haven't seen a clean fight yet where those 2 members of Chaos at the B bomb site have actually fought the opponents at the same choke point. Like, they've never been able to combine at just the same fight. Which is frustrating.
It's really frustrating.
As a commentator to watch. It's probably frustrating as a teammate.
You ever picked up like a glass of something thinking that it was like, I don't know, like wine, but then it turns out it was Coke instead? So like, you know, your reaction is like, oh no, I can't believe, you know, this isn't what I thought it would be. I've
picked up a bottle of water thinking it was water, except it was vodka.
There we go.
There we are.
That's how I feel watching this Chaos team. I'm like, oh, just like, you know, I keep having one set of expectations in my mind, but then
you take a big swig of water and you just taste cheap vodka. Shout out to college. 8-5 in the favor of FPX.
Could you tell me the difference? This is gonna maybe reveal a lot about me, but what is the difference between cheap vodka and expensive vodka? Doesn't it all just taste like vodka? Is there any difference?
Yeah, but some of it tastes like depression and hangover, and some of it tastes like vodka, which is disgusting.
Okay.
Just degrees of disgusting, really.
Is it the fact that you pay more for it that makes you, that just like it's all placebo?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not much of a vodka person, so I don't really know the science of vodka.
Okay. Someone can explain it to us, hopefully. Voltage with a chance for a cool lineup here if they all peak at the same time, but this time he's not going to get that opening kill. And even when he's gotten it in the past, remember, it's not actually resulted in that many victories. They're stacking over at the A side, and again, FPX making a pretty big rotation. Might even be a bit of a tell for them now whenever they run into Voltage at that corner. They're like, okay, we kind of know what the defense might be like at this point in time.
Yeah, but, I mean, no one is rotated back to help Sick, which shouldn't be unusual for him. He's going to have another fight with no teammate to bail him out. We'll see how he does. Lined up in the back of the bomb site. Now, if someone from FPX just runs into that corner, puts their face into the box, and starts shooting, it might be possible.
There's the Molotov. He's in so much trouble. I'm shocked he got these 2 kills. That's almost unforgivable for FPX. They had the Molotov. They just weren't checking for anyone actually being there. Steel doing an amazing lineup and could have easily had 2 kills. A 2-on-2 here for a chance to maybe get some redemption. Chaos.
Deja vu.
Yeah. But again, angle being held. The flashbang will force him back, though. PTR now has to hide behind, which he's happy about. Again, the bomb is working for him at the moment. Goes for a bit of a fight, misses the chance, but again, so much time is just being bought at the moment. Crashes with a very dangerous reload, and that will get him killed. PTR back here.
He wins.
Yeah, he's just got to hide. You can also shoot through this box, Jason, but I don't think Voltage is going to want to try and do that for too much longer. And it's a no-scope kill to take him down. Love to see it. FPX with 9 rounds now. And It looked like a good retake, but it should have even been close. I mean, there's no way that he should have had those 2 kills in the back of the B-bomb side with Molotov on top of him.
Especially because that second kill was like a 90-degree turn to his right after the first kill, and plenty of players were there to punish. It just took a little bit longer. Steel even adding onto a kill that he might not have, probably shouldn't have been able to get, just swinging from coffins when there's no smoke, finds one, massive damage onto another. So they got fortunate with a lot of those fights, still can't close it out. Now, the only reason they have even this kind of a buy strung together, like, you know, eked out, is because of the decision to save a few rounds back in a 4-on-5. Instead of trying to defend and retake the B bomb site, they just backed away, which is giving them an AWP, giving them a UMP, a FAMAS, and an M4.
That's Voltage again. Let's say for the sake of argument, kind of getting an opening. Putting Crashies all the way down to 9 health. But he's been consistently hitting some of these opening shots. If you're on the CT side defending any map, that should be your key to a really good victory. If you have your AWP just constantly getting at least opening tags, probably even opening kills, you should have more than 5 rounds. They're boosting in the back here, and it's probably going to get Molotov. At least feels like they were setting up for it. There's one, and the second one, they're going to smoke it out, but that just will cause a lot of suspicion. If they go for it here, there's still 50 seconds. They don't actually have to commit. They will with a little bit delay. Sit goes down, and Vanity will fall next, and I don't know.
They've had access to that B bomb site. Has there been a round that the B defense has actually been able to stop them?
No.
Okay. FPX just finding a weakness and pummeling it.
It's not even a B defense, is it? It's just a...
It's B presence.
Yeah. They're just sort of custodians of the B bomb site for a short while.
Here we go. Cam almost gets picked off on the cross. PTR with an off angle. Voltage is going to keep him pinned down. 3-on-3. There are no kits on these defenders, and now the Kriegs, now the crossfires get put into play. Somehow they brought this into a 1-on-1, but it's not going to matter. Even if he gets that kill, I'm not sure he has the time. So 10-5 for FPX starting on the offensive side of Inferno.
Yeah, what a great first half for them. You know, super well done by FPX. Really disappointed with Chaos. I can't even hide it. I'm not even trying to hide. I think they played terrible first half. We're going to see if they could do better in the second half. I doubt it, but we'll be right back. right, well, we're going to get back into it with the second half here. It's on Inferno. First map at a best of 3 between Chaos and FPX, or Fun plus Bears, any of all those things.
Yeah, any name really that you want to throw out there. Bad plus Phoenix?
Yeah. Well, they're playing really good right now. We shouldn't go.
Okay, not go too hard on them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're playing great. We're very disappointed in Chaos's defense.
Yeah.
Go back to that?
I don't know. It's gonna have to be a continuous theme. I mean, now they're not playing defensively anymore, hopefully. So so it might be different
Until the next map, at least.
This was like watching a whole entire. I think at least 9 out of the first 15 rounds here, or something like 9 out of 15 rounds, they had sort of at least the right idea. They had the right opening kills. They had a lot of things going for them, and all they got were 5 rounds. So I'm just so confused by that. I think it's unacceptable.
Yeah, the initial holds for FPX weren't really all that great. So the initial holds for Chaos were not all that great, so it made the retakes very difficult without, whittling the numbers down. It looks like Chaos is going to do something very similar to what FPX did, which is a waterfall out of these holes, but they do indeed just kind of wrap out and jump outside. Around the world is what we're doing.
They've jumped out and are now...
Strat roulette.
Yeah, they're back again. I think they are running the strat roulette. Well, best of luck to them. They're going to be trying to charge through. Steel is setting up the flashbang. It's airborne right now. And Crashies, he's too close to get flashed. He's still going to be going down. Couldn't really see much thing inside of the smoke. Mitch will fall next, and now PTR alone on the bomb site. I don't know what's better. If he tries to hide back then they're all going to come for him. If he swings for the fight, maybe get one more headshot.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
That was a perfect grenade.
It's not going to change the round.
No, I don't think they're going to go for it. I think they still just back away, keep the armor, a free upgrade for Dapper. Jonji's got that smoke that he can bring into the next round. So good pistol round from Chaos. And I mean, unfortunately, this isn't one of those rounds where FPX stacked things, was it? Well, we've kind of started to see a lot of 1-4s on Inferno.
Yes.
This time, there's actually 3 players at the A bomb site, just not able to get anything done.
Yes, what will happen a lot of the times in pistol rounds, right, is it very much comes down to some of those first kills, because you just run out of people eventually to take the fights with. And pistol rounds in general are just, slight coin flips every once in a while, which I think you can interpret that as being a bad thing for the game overall, or you can kind of just embrace it. I like them for some reason. I think they're all right, but I've heard some strong arguments for them not being a part of the game, actually. Like, you could just start with more money and buy,
Stop.
You've never heard that argument? I think...
I've heard it plenty. And
right.
There's a couple champions among the talent crew for that idea.
No, I'm
not opposed. I'm not opposed to the conversation. It's just,
No, I'm a fan of the pistol round. So I think they serve another purpose, I think, which is that because then they don't have any real context to other rounds. They're usually easier to explain to people. So,
Yeah.
You don't have to think about what's happening in a previous round. Or what do you say? Well, here's something that they're trying. And not quite the case later on. 17th round, though, and Chaos winning that pistol round is a slight step in the right direction. And we'll see. There's no guarantee that FPX's defense won't be just as bad on the CT side. That can absolutely happen. You've got to hope not, considering all the work they put in the first half already.
Well, I like this plan that FPX just had. They do a delayed banana take, and they get really aggressive with a lot of utility. Problem is they kept 3 players there for a very long time. CZ needs that kill. It's got the first. PTR must do something magical with the scout. He's got 1 kill. A headshot would be sublime, and it's not to be.
It almost looked like he maybe could have had that on the second go-around. Pretty good effort, I think. I mean, good trading. It's not really... the rest of it is a little bit down to just being fortunate. 3-on-3 now. And I think they could box them in and try and do some real damage here.
That's what they're going to try and do. Maybe take some weapons away right at the end. Maybe just get a lot of deaths. And especially considering there's likely going to be players trying to save in the pit. You can just see... especially Mitch, started to move up into the hallways to get a close position for when the bomb goes down. Dapper's grabbing information, and Chaos is starting to try and find an escape route. Steel might have opened that up, but back to the pit we go. This is going to be very dangerous. The bomb blast, remember, it's on the far side of the bomb site. It won't do as much damage.
No, Voltage was at 28, now down to 10. Mitch, last second attempt to try and do it, and they're all very low on health, but nobody going down. So Stubborn holding on to it there. 10-7 will be the scoreline, and still a little bit away from a bye. I'm seeing 1 HE grenade on Dapper. Can we get another one? Mitch joining the
nade crew, the nade team.
And the third one in Jonji. I like it. 3 grenades, I think that's decent. You don't all have to buy if you don't want to, but 3 is a good number. The magic number.
I don't know, well, there's going to be, what, 2 nades down Banana? There it is. They don't do a whole lot of work. Way too far. Voltage was already past it, and the rest of his teammates playing passively. Here comes a MAC-10 leading attack. PTR with the flashbang. It's popped, and Voltage in a lot of trouble. Cam saves his life.
Looking for more headshots here, but not really working out that way. Chaos doing a good job cleaning this one up. Crashies has been found, and he's pretty much completely boxed in with a USP. He's going to go down really quickly. So a good round here from Chaos, only losing 1 player. And now we see the AWP coming out, and FPX with a chance to answer back. I think 10-8 is again a slightly deceptive scoreline, but let's not judge it too quick. Maybe reserve a little bit to see how this defense is going to be on the CT side.
I was going to say, it all depends too. If the offense, like even just 1 lucky kill in this round and they control the economy for the next 2 to 3 rounds, that could be a huge boost for Chaos. That could get them right back into the game very easily. That AWP going to be at the A bomb site in PTR's hands. And he's going to have it in Boiler for the moment, held back by a Molotov, but that might not shy him away. Vanity at the edge of the stairs in those halls. Sick now jumping up, and Peter has given it up.
Both work. John G very, very close. Almost looked like he wanted to get flashed through for just a second there. He's got Dapper behind him. Should be a pretty strong defense, you have to assume, over at Banana when they can get this far down. Steel is there with the bomb. He's finally thrown it back. He's going to go a little bit forward. Oh, with the Galil. That actually baited it out somehow. That's a pretty good play coming out from Steel. And now jumping down on this side, Crashies, and Mitch will have heard a fair few footsteps, and they're actually calling Dapper over. They're so worried about what's coming. There's still a minute left. That's pretty quick to be making a 4-man rotation to the A-bomb side.
I cannot believe that John G peeked into his own smoke. Nice recovery from PTR. Bring him back into a 4-on-4, but 2 players have rotated away from the A bomb site. This is where the hit's going to come, and here's a crossfire. Pit and bomb site. Mitch has missed a huge opportunity, and now it's all on Crash. He's forced out by the Molotovs. Man, a missed opportunity from Mitch and an over-rotation off 1 kill. And FPX has lost control of this bomb site.
Yeah, they definitely have it. What a tricky retake. Trying to get it done, but Cam with a nice headshot, and PTR will make his escape with the AWP. Just back for a look here, but not actually going to go for it. Beautiful round out of Steel. A good double kill. Winning the first one with the Galil, second one inside of the A-bomb site. And some really quick communication as well. You could tell the positions were being called out very, very fast about where those CT players were.
Yeah, I guess it must have been the peak from PTR where he peeks right before that smoke blooms and he only sees the one. He gets the kill, but the rest of mid was empty. And that must have been an alarm going off in his head saying B is going to be the bomb site that's being attacked. That's the only reason I can think of why both players would rotate away. That's a nice flick down to keep the AWP preserved. But normally you're just fine sending 1 player back. Maybe he plays far back in CT spawn to get hopefully a lucky spam kill and set up a staging area for a retake. That was way too much rotation away from the point of attack.
It was also, I mean, I think, again, that rotation was being made still like 50 seconds on the clock. Like, it's so early that you really don't know what's going to happen. They could change their minds 3 more times at that point, right? 9-10, 3 HE grenades once again picked up here by FPX. See if they could have a bit more luck with it. Gonna throw them still a little bit further behind. Cam taking some damage, but I think he'll be all right. They have that 1 AWP on PTR, and he's being pretty active in looking for it. Not all the way down, but at least trying to be forward with it. Wish he could be even a little bit more, with Steel going down though.
That one shot from Dapper took his attention away from the boost, which he was hard clearing. It won't matter too much. The weaponry is still very powerful. They know exactly where Dapper is, and yeah, he's got no chance of survival. Almost gets a kill on Voltage, but this is going to be another round won by Chaos. No. And now it's about getting that AWP and saving it, but I don't even think that's possible. Yeah, that's a bit of a calamity there.
I mean, even if they get a kill on Sick here, and they might still be in a little bit of trouble to get the AWP. There it is, and Vanity up behind. They actually get a grenade kill on Voltage.
They can go for this.
Yeah.
They have a kit.
Oh, they actually do have a kit. Well, hopefully there's some communication. This is where you expect, again, the leadership from Steel to be shouting, everyone just freeze in place until we're 100% sure what's going to happen. That Molotov will do nothing at all for them. And Vanity, oh, that needed to be a free kill, and it wasn't. Smoking it off could even be a bit risky. Cam will get a good headshot there, which they've really needed. And now Mitch just having to try to escape that coming through the smoke. Actually, just baiting him out, hoping that he takes the shot. What a confusing round for all involved.
I have to imagine, as Mitch tries to just survive, but the bomb is too powerful, I have to imagine Steel was shitting his pants watching that situation.
Yeah,
that play from Mitch to smoke himself off, or excuse me, not Mitch, who was on the flank? Vanity.
Yeah.
That play to smoke yourself off is so risky. If your teammate goes down, you're in so much trouble.
Yeah.
And there is nothing you can do to stop the defuse.
More than anything, I wish at all times we actually were on the TeamSpeak with
not even the whole TeamSpeak, just Steel's.
Just Steel's. We could get his voice in it. It would be worth listening to. I agree. Grenades doing a little bit to Cam once again, but he's trying to force his way through. The Molotov will make it hard for him to see John G in the corner, and there's no backup. There's really no one there to help him out with that. I think maybe the last round, the reason they even went for the B-bomb site is because even though they lost Steel on the entry, they also confirmed that the ult wasn't there. And that might have been enough just for them to say, okay, we're going to go for it. Crashies with a nice double headshot after they did lose PTR on that side, and that makes this round look really, really good.
Yeah, 2-on-2 at the B-bomb site. They've got a smoke for the spawn choke point, one smoke for the coffins. Here's the attack. 2 players inside the site as well. That Molotov isn't going to do anything because John G is boosted up over it. And Seal, again, going to get hit with a stack. 1 player at the fountain, 1 player boosted up. Good double from Dapper. 4 players survive for FPX on defense.
Which is huge news. Could give them a round lead after having just been tied. Dapper at 18-13. So once again, having a pretty good game, and definitely someone we're keeping our eyes on for the minute here. Interesting to see. Still money to buy on the Chaos side for this round, not so much for the next one. If they lose this one, it's a bit of trouble coming their way.
PTR aggressive with the ult, peering over his own Molotov, but no one is close to peeking into that angle.
I feel like a couple of rounds now, and might almost be happening again. I guess Steel and Cam are jointly trying to take Banana now, but they've been actually trying to take Banana with a single person, almost like a one-man skirmish, just saying, if you're feeling like you've got it, then try and go for it.
I think it's fine to do every once in a while, especially with how aggressive and how how fast-paced it was from Cam in the previous round. Sometimes that timing of one player can really mess with the defense. But I think more often than not, it'll be what we're seeing now, which is 2 players working together. Steel is going to turn that corner with a flashbang from Cam. They've got an open glimpse into the B-bomb site. It's going to force a smoke out, and Steel steps in front.
Sean G. Yeah, he wants nothing of this. They're in so much trouble. If he dies here, it's done. He just walks right in and takes out Steel, and the smoke making it impossible for anyone to follow it up. The window here was incredible. There's not sure that Chaos could have really known that, but from our point of view, it looked like they had the round if they just went for that 1 kill.
John G missed an opportunity to pick up a smoke. Now he's going to have to battle. He's got another kill. The off, the flick over isn't going to work. Now they've swung wide and he misses another. Dapper just has to survive. Spamming through the smoke, a little bit of damage. And another one to close off the choke point. It's going to be a 4-on-3 retake.
Vanity here, early fight to be winning. Oh, they're right up close. He didn't even realize. I'm shocked that he's still alive, and Mitch goes down instead. What an unlikely turn of events.
Jesus.
Vanity will get the chance to get the AK out to take down Crashies. They should have probably lost both those players right then and there. And now instead this retake, I mean, again, that AWP is so valuable. They don't have the money on the FPX side. I'm so confused.
That is an ugly fight. That is some ugly shooting. And at a certain point, I almost want to just be like, guys, the bomb was just planted. Just chill. Everyone just relax. You don't have to commit to this fight quite yet. You can reset the aim, re-execute, use some utility. Instead, they're going to lose close to everything. Chaos ties it up 11-11, and they have the economic advantage, and they've got a great opportunity to take the lead. Look at this T-side that Steel's cranking out. 6 of 7 rounds.
Yeah, it's looking really, really good at the moment. And so, I mean, the decision, never mind that John G actually got that kill on Steel right off the bat, that is still such a questionable B defense. Our defense is having one guy in CT spawn with an AWP that can get smoked off at any moment, and everyone else is at the A-bomb side. And again, it's so early on in the round that they're making these calls. Yeah,
well, he did transition into the site, which was great, but only able to get the one follow-up kill. And again, the one rifle that's meant to keep space for the AWP, much like we saw in the first half with Chaos's defense.
Yeah,
they're not working together. It's kind of like, here's the AWP, let's see what he can get, and this Krieg is just there to be there.
I'm actually
getting angry, aren't you?
I'm getting angry. know,
All right,
want better things out of both.
get it off your
teams.
chest. Go hard.
Can we make them both lose, Jason? Can we say nobody won this map?
We can.
Whatever the outcome is.
Yeah, I think we can do that. I think Flashpoint's given us the power. See, run boosts are always fun. There's no outcome that's not amazing.
Thank you, PTR. I needed that, and he delivered.
Breathe new life into me.
His head on a pan, some could say. Cam and Voltage. Cam actually being walked very, very close to. Oh, this is dangerous. I'm shocked that he still has a head on that body, and instead it's going to be the spam with the Deagle, but he could have been shot almost at any second there. Voltage with the bomb is going to make his way past middle and see if they want to try and speed it up. Mitch is here with the AWP, and that's an easy kill. Even if he's not the main AWPer here to take down Vanity, that's pretty good. Steel, though, is so close to him, and he will be able to get the kill with the Galil, no problem. Crouching in, he's looking for Dapper as well. He's so ready for it.
Again, though, it's just look at 3 players all died on Rap side, one by one by one. Why is the op not waiting for that player to get to library? You can double peek, so even in the absence of a flashbang, you can at least trade the kills, see what happens. Instead, you run into Steel's crosshair. The next player peeks into Steel's crosshair. And then the next player walks through 5 seconds later and gets killed.
Those are some hard-hitting questions, Jason, that we don't have the answers to, unfortunately.
Cohesion, the name of the game.
Yeah, I mean, at least they are... I think if I'm Chaos right now, I'm thinking, thank God they also don't know how to play the CT side. Because, I don't know. You know, at the end of the day when we do the blind spot, right, we usually get a call in from whatever team ended up winning the final game of the day. We should call Josh today and ask about this game, specifically this Inferno game.
Especially if they lose.
Well, yeah, especially if they lose, but even if not, I think you're going to get some real hard honesty out of Steel at this point in time.
Do you get anything else out of Steel these days?
No, that's one of his qualities, I think. It's one of the things I enjoy the most. Yeah, run boosts are always good. Thank God for that at least. 12-11 and 24th round here. FPX with a chance to maybe bring it back.
7 of 8 going to Chaos in this second half.
Yeah. Not so good for FPX. Going down in flames, but they're Phoenixes, so that's a good thing, isn't it?
I think that's how the animal is designed.
Surely there must have been
involved.
a lot of people in League making that kind of a joke. But I had to do it.
Yeah, you had to get your joke in there. Did you really feel like that was the one?
No. It didn't feel good.
Ooh, nice bait of the shot.
Once it's in my mind, Jason, if I don't say it, it stays in my mind, and I'm the only one suffering.
And
so I might as well share it with the rest of you.
Yeah, and then it just starts yelling at you.
Yeah. At least this way, we're all in it together.
Great. Great. Initial defense at A with the double up setup on the T side. You don't see that every day.
This is a very interesting position for Cam. One good flashbang, he could have set that up. I mean, it's not really his fault. That's still such a cool idea. What a great theory to try and bring down someone in the B-bomb side. Now, if he's going to stick around and actually keeps pushing the issue a little bit, if he gets a kill here or even just stays alive, it's going to be very hard, I think, for that A defense to stay as composed as it is right now.
They've used all their utility. That's the last little piece. There's what that pressure does from Cam. There's the AWP trying to find a pick into the holes. And you can tell this round is much slower out of Chaos because they have the 2 unwieldy AWPs.
Yeah.
Now back to the B-bomb side we go. Again, no nades here for the defense. So another test of these B players to see if they can actually fight at the same time.
Look at John G. He's already on half health. He's going to get smoked off, and that's going to make it so hard for him to take the fight. The flashbang is in as well. It's on Dapper. Much of this defense here. He's got the 1 kill, but Steel will take him down. 15 seconds on the clock, and they can't really easily drop him here. He's at such a shallow angle, so even the spam through probably wouldn't catch him here. A 4-on-3 for the retake, though, and now everybody's out of grenades, except for that 1 flashbang on Crashies. That might be the 1 God Flash to open this up, because if they have to peek it dry, it's going to be a little bit rough. John G going down, and let's see if he can actually do it. He's still thinking about setting it up. Nice headshot on PTR. The AWP shut down. No flashbang ever came through. Steel with a quad kill, looking for the exit. He will get it as well. What a round out of Josh.
That's unreal. Nice shooting from Steel to get them into that bomb site, crack it open, clean it all up. Even the peek on the PTR, who had just pulled the nade out, that's going to be frustrating.
Yeah.
Steel, probably one of the best fragging in-game leaders we have in North America.
Yeah, he truly is. Again, one of the, I still think it's impressive because you can tell that you can see the level of focus in his game. Just his follow through on any kind of an opening. It's real cool to see.
Yep.
That's also why, you know, the fact that the rest of the defense on the CT side was so disjointed, that was making me upset. But yeah, good job.
We can forget about that now because they're 10 times better on offense.
Yeah, apparently that's where they put all their points into that, which is great.
Is that a role-playing joke?
It is.
You're really killing it today.
I know. It's still early, Jason. Don't worry about it.
2-round lead for Chaos.
We'll upgrade later on. We'll get.
Put more points in jokes.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. 25th round. Voltage. Watching for the run boost. Not gonna get a. Could get another one of those. PTR with the AWP. Getting spammed through. That does not feel good. And now even grenades are being thrown at him. And he's getting the message. Not welcome. Well, back on out. Crashes with CSAT 75. And
which is actually not bad for this
No,
position
it's
at all.
great.
Especially if this is a commitment. There is going to be smoke in his face. He gets aggressive though. And he's trying to pre-aim the corner, wrapping around it. Vanity has provided the entrance, is controlling pit, and over the smoke, the Krieg is near unstoppable. Unstoppable.
yeah, and that's going to be very hard to fight, isn't it? But what do they really do here? I mean, they have that AWP. They should probably just focus on keeping that alive. I don't mind if the Eagle sticks around for a couple of kills or whatever, but I mean, there's another smoke still that can be used there at Little Pit. Moto?
PTR, he's already backing away. Yeah, small pit, moto pit.
Moto Pit. Fine.
No one's going to understand that reference. There's a moto pit and a moto box in this bomb site.
We have to teach the next generations, though, don't we?
Yeah.
Otherwise, all that information is lost over time. So I'm happy to call it Moto. John G trying to fall back. Mitch as well. Still sticking around for some exits. It's a bit disappointing because even if they get this one, it is just the Mac 10. So you're not going to feel like, yeah, got it. Got another Krieg to maybe try and bring it back. Mitch not even that hyped up about trying to run for it. 14-11. Chaos. I feel like I picked them to win. I picked them to win because of Steel, and he's doing really well. So I should be really excited, but I feel like it's some weird Counter-Strike that we're watching. I can't even really get that excited for it at the moment, just because of how the defense has been working out. I think they're doing great, Chaos. I want to give them credit, and I want to give FPX credit for what they were doing on the T side. They're making decent calls and coming out on top, even in situations they shouldn't win. But
yeah, but I know the feeling. It's just the problem is when you watch it objectively, you're just seeing the mistakes. Like, you still haven't really seen any kind of consistent teamwork on defense, especially at the B bomb site for both teams. Both teams have come into this with very rough, very shattered CT sides. And that's okay. John G gonna push forward into the smoke. That is a risk and a half, and he is certainly gonna go down. See, it's things like that that make it difficult to praise the offensive side.
yeah, I mean, they had 3 people here. That was clearly a plan that I'd rather see that than I would the straight up B defense that just crumbles with, you know, with almost no fight in them. PTR and Dapper are still inside, and that might be a bit of a shock to Chaos. They might just be expecting only for one person to really be here at that point in time. Dapper, he's out in the open, and he was never going to make it back from behind that pillar.
This is the frustration. 3 members of defense on FPX at this B bomb site with nades, with rifles, with weapons and utility, and you get 1 kill out of having 3 players at the B bomb site that whole round.
Yeah.
That is where it gets painful as a member of the team, or as someone just watching it. You're just like, yeah, I'd love to say nice things about Chaos, but FPX, like, and even Chaos on the CT side, both have been not great.
Suffering from that as well.
Let's talk about the positives, though. Let's go back. Let's praise the offense now, as you wanted to do. Praise away.
Steel has got 21 and 15. He is ahead of everybody on the server right now, so you like to see that.
Yeah.
And I mean, again, they're following through, which is, I think, that is just what I expect out of any team that Steel is going to be captaining. I just don't expect for there to be much hesitation. I don't think anyone is going to want to say about, just wait 1 second, sir, while I'm fiddling around with my rifle over here.
Oh, shit, I ran into the wall. I guess I'm not the entry anymore.
Yeah, I think, I don't think there's going to be anything like that.
Yeah, as soon as Josh cracks through it once, there's really not a second time, is there?
No, and that's great. I actually really love that. 15-11 FPX. They need 4 in a row, and they so far have had 1 round in this entire second half. So 4 maybe not didn't seem like a lot, but if you put it into context, it's not looking good. PTR going down immediately, shot right through the window.
And look at what this opening has provided. Again, they might be counting out numbers as they hear utility used in the B bomb side. Vanity, he has to hear these footsteps, surely. Mitch is turning the corner, but Vanity's just going to wrap around him. He's going to take his time, and Mitch could get knifed. He could get killed with a Glock. Vanity has a lot of options on how to get this kill. Knife.
Could
Yes!
He goes for it. He had so much time. Crashies, he knows exactly what kind of trouble he's in. And with the Krieg, that is not even a fair fight, is it? John G even reeling his position, and Steel is absolutely ready for that one. His 22nd kill now. And Dapper in a 1 versus 4. And again, as you were pointing out, they get that kill on PTR, they immediately see the opening over to what arch, and that's almost a round done at that point. Even just as they get through that archway, it's almost done.
And listen, I don't know if they were able to count nades and say there's 3 defenders in Banana, but it might just be an educated guess based off the fact that Chaos has had success every time they've gone to the B bomb site. So why not just test it? Why not see if there's actually going to be a rotator there? And that's some nice calling. That's an 11-1 half of Counter-Strike on the T side of Inferno. So impressive.
Yeah, well done from Chaos. I mean, that was an amazing first map and a good comeback. I still have this weird, weird taste. I mean, it's weird when you're doing the commentary and you're supposed, you want to be hyped up for it, but the CT sides were really not that good. Put me in a despicable position, Jason.
Despicable. Those selfish bastards.
Selfish Counter-Strike players. We'll be right back with the second map. Stay tuned.
Fiesta Did you like how Chaos won 11 out of 12 rounds on their T side and Steel basically just completely read Fun Plus Bears?
Yeah, I did. He just stuck with what worked. He made it really simple. A lot of the IGLs we've seen so far at Flashpoint, the way they like to play Inferno is you get bracket control or you get banana control, and then you want to come back and get control somewhere else on the map. But Steel made it really simple. If he gets banana control, he's just going to exec banana. Until they're able to defeat it, he's just going to keep throwing his execs at the opposing team, and that's really just how you should play the game. You shouldn't have to add all these extra steps that so many other IGLs did. It's a reason that FPX maybe didn't capitalize on some rounds that they got good map control on, is because PTR, he moved all his troops away from one part of the map and went into another side of the map, and then you're just playing a guessing game all the time, and your players are wondering, like, what are we even doing getting this space to begin with? But no, Steel just kept it really simple, and it paid off beautifully.
Yeah, much like the quite spicy almond-based drum and bass you heard earlier, this was a classic breakdown, actually, CT side for the guys from FPX, because the way that they played the first half, they were on course to win this game. But they were so lackluster in the second half. We'll get some of the highlights in a minute, where basically they played as though they think they are Astralis. Like, they were playing off them all the time. They were trying to play reactive CS. They were trying to make all the correct decisions. And spoiler, they weren't making the correct decisions. Like, we saw Mitch literally single-handedly lose 2 rounds just with bad positioning, made the wrong decisions. So I think if they could get back this second half, FPX, and do it over, you would play that second half very, very differently. Like we were discussing, since you actually maybe had a firepower edge, you just take the fight straight up. Like, why play off them like that?
And it's time for you to be mean, Christine Potter, as we talk about Mitch. We will do that segment eventually.
Okay. Wait, right now?
Right now.
Okay, well, let's talk about Mitch. Yeah, it's just to give you context of what Thorin was talking about. It's this A defense, and Mitch has such an instrumental part to make this crossfire work. And you see that duel that he takes, the decision-making that he takes, that left side of the box duel, that is not where you want to fight the attackers. Generally speaking, you want them to get past the haystack, get past the A site box, because those are the most tradable spots. Those are the spots where you're able to punish the T's most. And Mitch's entire job there is just to make sure the attackers cannot make it into the A site, because the help coming from small pit, the player in big pit, they cannot trade that A site player. So Mitch's job, he let it get to him. It was a very clenchy position. PTR actually over-rotated right in that moment. He left the small pit area to try to over-rotate to B. So it was a really chaotic moment, but this is why those protocols are so important, to have it embedded into your brain, to understand where the help is going to be coming from, to understand where you want to take the duels. And you can see clearly that Fun Plus Bears, they did not have those protocols on their defensive side whatsoever.
Is this a fixable problem quickly?
Oh, for sure, because just individually, you can see that these players absolutely want to take those duels, and that's what we were complimenting them before on the train, the pop flashes, utilizing the teammates. It's just that Inferno, as we mention all the time, it's a map that requires your players to be so thorough in order to have the easier rounds, in order to have the frags that don't punish you quite as much, and Fun Plus Phoenix, they didn't have those protocols.
What concerns me a lot for going into the second map is that it's going to be Nuke, and again, protocols come into a big play on that map. How you rotate based off the utility usage from Chaos, and the execs from Chaos in this game were really good. I expect that they're going to be even better on a map that they're picking, that they've practiced, that they knew they wanted to play going into this.
And I gotta say, on that first time around, sorry, Thorin, on train, they didn't have to rely and resort to these protocols because they were proactive. They were the ones choosing when they wanted to take the duels. They constantly asked their mates for flashes. They constantly moved forward. They didn't let who did they play? Dig, set up, and execute. And in this moment, they sat back. They waited for the executes to come to them. And that's when those mistakes, those small errors, they start to come out, and they really forces you to lose those rounds.
It's not as though there was no flaws on the Chaos side either. That's why they were down so much from the first half. Like, going into this next map, I would say a player to watch would be Voltage on the CT side, because quite a lackluster performance on Inferno, actually. We were kind of cringing. All the retake attempts he went for, he never really went for them. Like, he just sort of, like, was almost in, and he was waiting to save the second he got a chance to. He wasn't if that was Wardell or Smooya or any of these more aggressive oppers, they'd have gone for the shot. They'd have maybe had a chance at getting some of these retakes.
Yeah, every time there was a duel that he probably could could have offered to his team, you know, take that duel against PTR. Like, PTR isn't this masterful op or anything like that. You shouldn't be afraid to peek into him sometimes, but every time it's just like, I think he's holding me, I don't know, and you could see the hesitation in a lot of Voltage's plays, and yeah, it's like, it made their CT side retakes so hard, and that's why FPX, they kind of got into a rhythm on that B site, but it didn't even seem to matter, because really the tail of that game was the second half.
I'll actually spin this into a compliment, though, because this is actually the reason why I even picked Chaos to win, is because even though I think absolutely Steel is not in any way working with players at the level that he should have, proportionate to his experience as an IGL, what he can do, obviously he's in this tough scenario where even players on the level of Bad News Bears, they all want to believe they can qualify to a major, so sadly they won't play with a player like Steel. So he really is working with scraps, but you see on these T sides, look what he's able to do with it, though. That's what you can really do when you know what you're doing in the Counter-Strike.
It is a little bit mind-boggling to me that some of these up-and-coming players wouldn't have the foresight to maybe work with Steel for a year to actually just learn from him before thinking that they're going to be some sort of crazy breakout star and make a major. But you know, maybe I just have the wisdom that comes from
the youth.
That's true. Yeah. Youth is wasted on the young. Well, we're going to head back into our second map now on Nuke with two men who had to take a shower after watching that first game.
Yeah, and we also don't have that youth problem, so luckily we're past all of that. That was a disgusting first map, I agree, but luckily we've got Nuke coming up. Jason, how do you feel about that?
Well, we do have Nuke coming up, and I mean, this could be another really tough CT side from both of these teams that we've seen. I mean, this is one of those maps where you can just get steamrolled if you don't have the proper rotations, you're not working together. So FPX is going to get a chance to start on the defensive side this time around. Excuse me. Yeah, that's right. That was a weird swap on the screen.
It did, and we also don't know if they are going to be defensive at all, because there wasn't anything going on like that on
They're on the defensive side. Doesn't mean they're going to mount any kind of defense.
Doesn't mean they have to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I am just so confused by that first map. I honestly
your mind is still blown.
It's ready
man.
Ready to call Steel in the break and just say, like, what? Tell me what's going on.
Talk me through it. Why don't you have a seat? Let's work through these issues. Either way, it's a new map. We can forget all about that. We'll come to our own conclusions here on Nuke based off of what we see. Pistol round going live. Chaos versus FPX.
Yeah, here we go. We do have a P250 on Voltage. You like to see it, even on Nuke. It can be very powerful. No dualies been picked up. Thank God for that. Mitch is down in the ramp alone, and inside the bomb site is Dapper and Crashes with John G. Not really that far away either. So they should have a pretty strong defense for this eventual A hit that's going to be coming through. John G, see if he's going to be flanking back or if he's pushing through the door. It almost looked like he wanted to, but yeah, he's going to be backing up here. Bomb being planted. No one even going down in the bomb site, and the bomb gets cancelled. That is unbelievably ambitious for Chaos.
Yeah, that's a creative play, which I guess is the best I can say about it at the moment. The smoke to allow him to get out, trying to plant the bomb inside the smoke. I guess the idea is for some kind of an explosion through that smoke to be a distraction while the bomb is planted, but it obviously doesn't work out whatsoever. John G does a great job in that bomb site, getting the one necessary kill, and now surely the rest of Chaos, Vanity, and Sick. This is way too much to ask. A 2 versus 5. They've gotten out, they have standing at the vent, but I don't think there's anywhere to go after this.
It's looking very doubtful at the moment.
They're going to get crunched from Mini, crunched from Vent, crunched from Heaven, and one player in the bomb site. There's just way too many angles to cover for just 2 players.
And FPX actually just freezing in place, which is just fine. A little bit of a hunt there for Sick, but it's still not going to be working out here.
You have to admire that, though. That was the only chance they had. He even had the turn just, you know, for Crashies. It's an immediate headshot. He's got a triple kill in the round. And he's going to have a quad kill. Nice headshot on the Vanity as well. Beautiful pistol round from Crashies.
Yeah, and I really like the discipline out of FPX in this one. Not being baited in by any shots going up towards Heaven, just really keeping it cool. And I think that's what they needed. As you said, a creative round from Chaos. Have you noticed how often creative is used as just a, you know, as a substitute for bad?
I don't know. That's not fair. I don't think that was bad. I think it actually is just an idea that didn't really work, because you can see the logic behind it. If they can get that plant down, at least, like, even if Steel dies right after the plant, like, they still have players inside the lobby waiting to punish it. You have players at door who can fight the retake. Yeah, it's in position to be punished from hut over and over.
Okay, so maybe not bad, but I'm just saying.
No, but usually it is. Usually it is a nice analyst way of saying bad.
It's very inspired round. Didn't work out, unfortunately.
It's when you don't want to piss any of the players off. You're like, yeah, creative, imaginative.
It is safe territory. Mitch will have the MP9, and they have all head armor there on the T side. So even though they would only lose the MP9, it's still not a good place for him to be there. Right on top, but PTR saving his life, I'm pretty sure there. And they're going to be able to clean it all up. I think Mitch would have been in so much trouble. But now nothing's really going to happen, I imagine here. 2 versus 4.
Well, if Steel can get this headshot inside the bomb site, it's Crashies who is excellent on the pistol round, and he's the only one here, and he gets an immediate kill onto Steel. Now it's definitely all over. If it wasn't before, it surely is now. Sick. Running out with that MAC-10, John G has come to meet up with Crashies, and they combine for the kill. No one else goes down. 4 players survive for the FPX defense.
Yeah, good stuff, even though, yeah, a little bit close on the ramp, I would say. Good shot from PTR. That was mid-air, a headshot on the guy that was about to jump right on top of the ramp player. 3rd round coming up, and Chaos will still have pistols. They have a single smoke here on Sick. Are they going to try and vent? No. I was going to say they need an HE or something to vent dive, don't they? I don't know what these smokes are about. Maybe we'll find out. Maybe going for the close bomb plant once again. Not even that. Oh, they're setting him up for outside, so I guess we'll find out. I don't know if this is going to work. It seems very unlikely. Last time, well, PTR was at hell, so maybe they're just trying to draw him back so that Mitch is going to be alone. A little bit of a grenade. It goes actually right in front of them, but they still get the kill on Mitch. And I guess maybe we could credit the grenades outside for no one else being there.
Well, that's a nice Molotov to prevent the plant. That's going to buy time, and Dapper can now even just get one more kill, and now the plant gets near impossible. Even if Cam puts it down when the Molotov clears, there's no one to really protect him. It's going to be difficult, but Dapper doesn't press the issue. So plant... Ooh, no, they got off the plant.
Oh, that must have been a mistake, surely. I feel like he was on it for long enough that all he needed was a second longer, really.
Yeah, he might have just gotten off it a little bit quick. So, listen, even if the plant goes down, right, the extra, they're buying in the next round anyway, so FPX might have been fine with just letting them get the extra $800, but still. Curious. 3-0 for FPX, and here come the guns.
That's a few times now where Mitch in that ramp room is essentially getting caught. Last time he got saved by PTR, this time he didn't. I'm gonna say that's something that's worth watching for. It's only been 3 rounds, so we don't really know yet. But if I'm Chaos, I would be noting that in the back of my mind, saying, we've had a couple of rounds where we can actually catch this guy. That's really worth thinking about.
Steel alone outside using the CT smoke against them, allowing him to get a position safely. And he's very close to turning around the corner of Mini. John G's watching for this along the wall with the AUG. 2 players far back at the silo behind Steel, 2 players in lobby for Chaos as well.
A little bit of an engagement, and taking some damage. I think they were hoping that was going to be the distraction for Steel, probably him calling for it at that point in time, but it didn't really work out. John G will take him down. That's a good defensive kill coming out of him. And now what do? They still have a minute on the clock, but they need to find a way to move. They're practically still just now making it into the yard, so yeah, got a lot of map to cover still.
Yeah, that's the problem, is they're going to have a long route to run. They can't just walk the whole way, and there's PTR already downstairs with an AWP at the stairs, in fact, but he misses an easy one. Molotov, they're going to push past that. He's got to be ready. Shoulder peek baits out another shot, and PTR's in a retreating battle, and he's somehow gotten into safety, but he's missing everything. He's going to go down, and he'll be frustrated. It's Mitch now to try and hold on to the lower bomb set, at least try and hold on to control, and it's going to be a good shot. Cam, nade in his hand.
Yeah, we just wasn't expecting it. Somehow got there a little bit quicker. Sick jumping down, and John G's still alive. That is really impressive. Second kill from that position for him. And if he'd gone down, they could have maybe tried to change this around, but that's not going to happen. A missed shot for Vanity. He's got 6 seconds on the clock, and he'll go down to Dapper. Good defense for FPX. Good rotation, and 4-0 in their favor.
Yeah, even despite Peter.
Yeah, that was, I don't know, a bit uncharacteristic. I think he's definitely frustrated, but all of the ideas were good.
Yeah. I mean, you can see the logic. He had clean shots in pretty much every position that he rotated back to, just unfortunately happened to miss them all. Those are usually scenarios. PTR is someone who, like, the opping, when things get hectic and chaotic and he's falling back, I feel like that's when he thrives the most, which is what is so surprising to me, that he missed all the shots. Regardless, FPX do rotate in time. It's a good early warning system, and Chaos had no other option than to just go for that B bomb site.
Playing a dangerous game. Sick with a Mac 10.
Oh
Got
dear.
way more than he was.
Yeah, he did not
asking
want to
for.
catch that nade. You generally try and avoid those things. A wild game of hot potato
Hopefully
with
Hopefully that's
real
not never been a thing.
potatoes.
Real potatoes. Yeah, that must have been a a pre-internet kind of a game.
Smoke wall outside, but no one's there to utilize it. They're hoping it causes some kind of a rotation. Unfortunately, Mitch has got a kill and drop down into ramp room, so they don't even need to fight for this again. FPX just says, great, take ramp room. We'll contain you from here.
Yeah, and that's how you want Mitch to play some of these positions. It's good to see him do it. Trying to be quick through and maybe catch PTR, but he's going to take down at least one good follow-up, and the backup is there from John G. This is looking increasingly better and better round for round here in favor of FPX. Going to be a 5th round. Managing looking for a single kill to close that out with, but not going to be able to. So they don't really have a lot of kills at all. They have, what, 6 kills total on the Chaos side?
Yeah, in 5 rounds. Crashies, Janji are tied with that, with the entire team of Chaos at the moment, 6 each. So money's looking good. Janji at 10.5K, Mitch at 63, Crashy at 77. Everything's looking up. So here we go. We got a defense, Anders.
We've got a real defense, and it's good to see. I mean, for FPX as well, especially losing the first map. Maybe especially the way that they did.
Yeah, in that fashion.
So that's, I mean, it's nice to see. Now we want to find out what is the response going to be for Chaos, because, you know, losing 5 rounds in a row is not that great, but it also should give you some, you know, hopefully some tools to work with, little pieces of details. I mean, if you're Steel right now, that's what you're thinking about, how, you know, what's been working, or what is the one thing that we definitely know about them right now.
I think the only thing that you can really get out of it is what you mentioned earlier. They've been able to kind of exploit Mitch. They've now seen him drop downstairs pretty quickly a couple times. They've caught him a couple times, and he just evacuates ramp room. Can they exploit that? The problem is you don't, as you mentioned, not a whole lot of kills. 0 on Vanity, 0 on Steel, 1 on Voltage. So you can't even identify an area of the map where you're saying we're at least getting an early kill here.
Checking it at all. John G getting the kill, not even looking above. He's got some teammates out there that I think they are more or less taking care of that. Again, trying to see if they can hunt down Mitch, but he is, in spite of the damage being taken, he's falling back once again, and that's all he needs to do.
This is very quick, very aggressive, and walking right into the crosshairs of PTR. And he's going to be able to get out of the window again safely. Meanwhile, remember, there is this flank from Janji. This can be so brutal. Even Crashies is lined up in the hut to help him out if needed. So Chaos got control of ramp room. They pushed and got control of under ladder, but there's nowhere to go.
There really isn't. I think they almost could have maybe won that fight out in yard. They had one of the players out there that was being Molotov'd away from a position, but they just weren't aware that there was going to be a double setup out there.
And this is the hard part. Chaos can't give up this round with nobody dying on FPX. They're already rich as hell.
Oh, they're so rich.
5 players surviving is going to be so brutal, because then Chaos, struggling to get 1 round on the board, has to string 3 rounds together. And that's a difficult task on Nuke.
FPX really coming up big early on in this half in a great way. Voltage going down, not a single person dropped on FPX. So John G comes into this round with 14,400 in the bank.
It's
pretty outrageous.
I will tell you, it's the offensive side now that's going to be questionable for Chaos, because just that gun run right there felt very much like there wasn't a real plan to it. It's kind of everyone go find a fight. Steel's outside on his own.
Yeah.
Sick is just challenging with the Krieg and ramp room against Mitch. But they didn't really seem to have a whole course of action after those battles, especially when you lose them.
Yeah, I agree. I'm again kind of confused by Steel being alone out there with, I don't know if there was anyone on silo. It didn't seem like it, but I'm pretty sure FPX even had 2 people that were watching the silo for John G, so even if there had been someone up there, might still have been a bit of trouble.
Nobody downstairs yet, even though John G has gathered all this information in warehouse. Just now you have Mitch who's rotated down, but he's the only one here.
Yep, and he could be very, very exposed. Vanity ready to try and see if he can flank them if it goes for a bomb plant. Oh, and nice shot with the Deagle to take down Crashy's Mitch. The smoke is making this very rough, and Campbell delete him from the round. Now it's a 5-on-3 and a quick kill for PTR and one for Dapper as well. We'll bring it right back in contention. They don't have a lot to try and hold on to this bomb plant. This after plant can still get really tricky for Chaos. The thing is, FPX is so far away that the time is really going to be working against them.
It's all right. They have a lot of utility. They have a smoke for that bomb, so even if the timer is low, they can just drop that smoke on it and go for the defuse and see what they can find. Voltage is close up as well. Sick in the door. That smoke is not used for the bomb. It's used for the window, and they're not going to be able to get this. PTR with the headshot, but there's still so many players designed to stop just this. Great cover from PTR, and one more. I can't believe it. 4 kills from PTR, and Chaos has that ripped out of their hands.
Oh, absolutely. That's a round you expect to win, and he backed up. He was actually bodyguarding him as he was getting the kills. What a great round. Quad kill, as you said, out of PTR. 10-2 overall. That was really well done.
If you're FPX now, you just have to tell your teammates, everyone has to get the feeling that this is going to be a scrappy, puggy affair. That is a fast-paced rush outside. That is chaotic. Again, no real plan to it. It's just players in the moment on Chaos making an individual decision, and they almost come out with one.
He just needs to turn around pretty quickly at the moment. Chaos really not looking good. This is the map that they picked, so I don't know. I was expecting something slightly different here. Voltage has got 1 kill. Vanity's got 1 kill. Steel has got 0 kills and 7 deaths. And Vanity going down early on in this round. The Crashies. I mean, this is hard to even really explain. I would at least expect that they'd make it a little bit closer.
It's easy to explain. They don't have any kills.
Well, yeah.
They have 8 kills in 7 rounds.
I guess that is kind of an explanation.
Yeah, I mean, this being the 8th round, you're averaging 1 kill per round, and that's just not going to do. Steel again close to Mini, and this is going to be a split towards the upper bomb side. They could drop into vent. 3 players coming through the doorway. If they get stuck by Dapper, that's a huge fight, and he gets dropped immediately. Now into the bomb site we go. Crashy's still alive.
Just finding the gun barrel there. Steel caught as well from John G. But they're inside of the bomb site, and they're going to get the bomb plant. Again, they're very low on grenades for the after plant, which could definitely be a bit of an issue. Nice shot from John G. I can't believe it. Right through the smoke, just spamming it down, and it's going to be Voltage to hit the dirt. Sick and Camel left.
And PTR was seen trying to flank, so they're going to be worried about that chaos. There's the flashbang into the bomb site. Cam's not blind. PTR coming up now. They still haven't seen him on the flank, and the move is coming in from Mini. Sick looking for a bub. He's low HP. Good kill from Cam, and this is the first round for Chaos.
Finally something. Oh! You missed the railing. That is so good.
Even in death, even in a loss, Peter provides us with entertaining plays.
It's not bad. He's officially blaming the ping in the chat.
Yeah.
I think that's a respectable.
You got to blame something, Anders, and it's definitely not your fault.
Yeah. There is it's a book I'm trying to read called Mistakes Were Made But Not By Me.
Okay.
So
that sounds like right up your alley.
Exactly. Might learn something. Vanity goes down. Dapper early on with the kill. Chaos have finally got a round on the board. They need a build. Oh, Steel. A big opening. PTR could have maybe won that fight as well, but yeah, he's going to have to back on out of there. If Steel can get just this one opening kill here, that would make such a big difference, but
I guess his teammates are going to try and join him through vents.
Yeah.
They're all coming out the door at the moment, so 4-man hit at the lower bomb site. They're picking up the pace.
Yeah, but they definitely know there's already a lot of people down here at the B bomb site, so got to be very, very careful. Even if you can get everyone in here, you still need that bomb plant without losing too many more people. Mitch going on the hunt now. Voltage, he's going to get shot in the back of the head, and he'll go down right away. PTR just trying to buy some time with the Molotov, and the smoke right on the edge. He'll take Steel down. So a bomb plant, sure, but it's a 2-on-5. And now it's a 1-on-4, just like that. Sick. I mean, they're going to be able to figure out where he is. He has a smoke, so they can't at least just immediately Molotov him down. But yeah, they should be able to drop him here. Closing the door again, and he's just being attacked from every angle.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do there? Poor guy. Slow, painful death. 8-1 for FPX. That's not a bad try from Chaos whatsoever, but again, it's Steel, even with 0 kills, providing, I mean, obviously not an entry kill, but you're providing like the leg for the rest of your team to actually get into a position to attack the bomb site.
But, you know, some credit to FPX, they were pretty quick to get into position to try and deal with that.
Yeah.
They weren't just leaving PTR alone down there.
Yeah, Mitch came very quick from ramp room. There was a third player that joined up with him as well. So a good hold to the lower bomb site. 2 plants for Chaos in this map so far, and 2 defuses for FPX.
Blowing over the door, trying to create a little bit of noise. And in the meantime, rushing on top of the hut all the way, or on top of Mini, in towards the A-bomb side. Crashies will get a kill, but they get shut down, even just trying to get in. I mean, that's a cool idea. I like this from Chaos. This is just fine. It's almost trying to play off of the last round where you did do the vent dive. You're sort of setting up, pretending you're doing it again, and then you're just, you know, trying to cannonball people into that, to that A-bomb side from Mini. But you still need to win the fights. They're just not getting the kills at all. Steel with 2, though, in this round.
It's on the board.
He's on the board.
Not for long. 9-1. It was a short-lived excitement for Steel. Defense looking good, and this is that issue of letting FPX win so many to start this out and get so much money. Is even wins, even chipping down the economy is such a difficult affair. Chaos hasn't had them close to being reset once.
No, it's been a very, very powerful beginning here.
And now I think Chaos is feeling some pressure. I mean, this is the kind of buy you bring out when you just need more rounds in the half. Galil, Krieg, a shotgun, and 2 MAC-10s. I don't know what power Chaos is going to get out of this one. Upper hit.
I mean, shotgun on T side definitely looks like desperation, doesn't
Only
it?
one man's ever been able to make that work.
Yeah, that
His
is
name
true.
was J-Dubs.
J-Dubs indeed. They're going to be smoking off Heaven from outside of the silo. Pretty deep grenade, but it doesn't do that much damage. The Molotov helps a tiny bit, but Cam is still going to be going down. Dapper with a good double kill before he falls. Crashies, picks up 1 on Voltage, but now Vanity and Steel, 2 versus 4.
This damn shotgun. Oh my sweet Jesus.
You deserve to die. If you try that,
I like
it's
it.
over.
I don't know what else he was going to do. Just sit there and play patty cake, wait for him to peek you?
Yeah. Have patience. Steel, pick up the 1. This is kind of a crazy mission that he's on. 1 versus 3 at this point in time, and I think, yeah. I mean, you wish that FPX were the kind of team right now that would make some mistakes, but even in the pistol round, they weren't being aggressive.
This is
pretty disciplined.
This is one area we saw in their opening match of Flashpoint coming and playing under the FPX banner. I mean, they were disciplined in these situations, which was impressive to see. Didn't see it a whole lot on Inferno, but we're getting it now on Nuke. It's going to be 10-1. 10 seconds or 12 seconds left in the round. Steel, I mean, he's got 750. It might not even be a big thing if he just saves this gun.
Yeah, I think that's what he's probably thinking. He could buy some grenades anyway, and
Smoke 2 flash.
and it'll all be fine. But I don't know. All they need, FPX, is to be able to play the other side of the map, and things will be fine. That was an obstacle that they didn't really overcome on Inferno. But if they can do it on Nuke, then this is already looking like a third map in some sense. 10 rounds on this version of Nuke is pretty impressive, I think, on the CT side. I'm excited for that.
Excited.
It's hard to explain because obviously, yeah, they need kills, but on some level, right, you should have some basic setups to put you in a position to at least get some, trade a kill every once in a while.
Well, that's the problem with having so few kills is you're not getting very many entries. You're not finding those opening frags, and that's what creates more opportunities for the follow-up. And here, there's a gap in that smoke, so they had to use a third one. Now they only have 2 smokes left for the rest of the round, and they're already missing a player. PTR, again, is the first one to drop an encounter. John G has rotated to the stairs to help him out. Oh, and he'll be able to spray them all down. Good shot from PTR from the vents. Good backup from John G and Mitch. Vanity's in the upper bomb site, but he's got no bomb, and he's got a Krieg. Knife out. Headshot.
I don't even know what to say.
Listen, at least they're making the rounds quick.
That's
something positive to go for.
That's true, I guess. 13-4 on PTR. Dapper and John G on 12, Crashes on 11, and Mitch on 8. So they're all doing very well at the moment. Chaos, I don't know. They were running through the smokes down in those B tunnels, which again, that's maybe fine if you're chasing one person, like they were another round where they were chasing PTR back there.
Yeah, they didn't really have the information. There was that second M4 ready to go.
I guess that's one, but even then, they weren't really chasing someone that closely. I don't know, like the whole thing just seems like they've lost a little bit track of it.
Yeah, they have. They've lost the plot a little bit on this T side.
11-4 is the best they can do.
FPX giving them the old Danish timeout.
Yeah.
When you're up 11-1, just you don't need to adjust anything. You've been
Things are working.
Yeah. So you just let them sit there and think about it.
I think that's a good idea.
Let them sit there and hold tab.
Just evaluate the situation.
Yeah.
You know they're pissed. You know they
start crying. Yeah.
They just want that break.
That's the real BM.
I like it. Maybe take the opportunity to do some trash talking if you feel like it in between.
Yeah, you do a little trash talk. You're like, oh, sorry, that was meant for MM2.
Well, that is unreasonable. That was a good flick out of voltage, but all he did was leg Mitch down to 16, and then he got killed. So you can even get to this point in the game, can't you, where suddenly you just feel like, okay, well, if we can't even get those kills to open it up, then what exactly are we meant to do?
Well, and the problem is now, I mean, look how confident FPX is. They're just saying, okay, we're up 11-1. Even if we lose the last 3 rounds, we have such a big advantage. And also the confidence of just being this dominant as well improves your mood, improves your communication. It just lets everything become easier because you're always going to be the aggressor. John G now has this insurance policy of a flank coming in. There should be no way FPX loses this round.
Yeah, truly not. And again, just not even that panicked about it. Taking out Cam, swinging in case there was a second one, but that means the game is up and they know it. Still very low on health, and he's going to be digging right into the Krieg. There's nothing they can do at this point in time. Such a good opening for FPX in the round. And Dapper down here waiting. A sick is inside of the smoke. Just going to check it. No issue. Might have seen a bit of a leg there anyway. But yeah, 12-1. And just a complete and utter destruction coming Chaos way.
You wanted to see defense, Anders.
I know. I was. Now I want to see offense. There's no pleasing me.
Yeah.
I'm just bouncing over to the other side.
Whiplash with all these requests.
Yeah, I know. No, but I think this is good. I'm not sure what it is because Chaos were looking good. I mean, look at Steel on that Inferno map. He was getting all the kills. So it's not like they weren't warmed up. It's not like, I don't know, just a Nuke turning out not to be a very good pick at the moment, it feels like.
It's a bold play from Mitch, but Dapper's here to pick up the pieces. That is the salvaged Krieg dropped onto the ground, and another one easily as Voltage slides into the fight. It's just Vanity with the Deagle. And they hear the footsteps in the upper bomb site, so they know he's in ramp room. That's an easy kill for John G. 13-1 now.
There's just nobody suffering. If you look at the score lines on the FPX side, it's so ridiculous. The most anyone has died is 5, and then 4 on the rest. They're in such a good place at the moment. Surely there's no throwing this one away.
Definitely not.
Even if they tried, it would be hard to lose this game.
You would have to work really hard. Not only just try, but you'd have to try with all your might to lose this game.
Well, we'll see if they're feeling that way. Might just enjoy the win here and put us onto train, which would be the deciding one. PTR and Dapper with some good openings. And again, Chaos just not even cracking through the first layer of armor here, just not even doing anything.
Steel might have a pretty crazy lurk, although again, the footsteps I think just gave it away. Won't matter. PTR was not ready, but Janji is far back, and Steel, he's gonna tap away. Janji even had the first few shots, so yeah. Chaos might get up to 2 here.
Let's see if they can close out this round. Mitch, he's kind of right in between them, but he might be lured in by the sound of that scope. And Vanity was ready and waiting. He almost screws that up. We'll get the kill anyway. All right, guys. 1 versus 3.
Don't lose this round.
Yeah.
Don't do anything stupid. Molotov in hand. That could be useful to low HP players. This is not as unlikely a 1v3 as it may seem.
No, especially with the 40. If he gets down to the vent and actually gets to B before they do, oh, they're actually going A instead, aren't they? They're going to be now. Now it could get scary If that bomb is up there and somehow falls to the wrong position.
You have 30 seconds. Keep your spacing. Let this one player walk out. He's going to get the kill. But even if Vanity dies there, then Chaos has the information and they just book it downstairs and get that plant. So they've got 2.
2 whole rounds for the half, and
it's not bad.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
I don't know why I said that. Well, let's go to a break because we've got a second half coming up, and we'll see what kind of a defense Chaos can mount for us. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. That was a very quick first half, wasn't it?
Now would be the time to make your crappy little references about rising from the flames.
Oh, yeah, that's true. We could have gone in that direction.
Yeah, it's just you needed to wait. Be patient.
Yeah.
Let the jokes tell themselves, really.
I don't have that kind of... I've run out of patience on Inferno already. Now we're on Nuke, and it's only getting worse. Actually, I think, you know, credit to FPX. What a powerful first half coming out from them. It was looking great. I think they were all playing well.
Well, Chaos did their best to let the desk shine with some of the conversation they've had about probably on a certain level individually. FPX can match up and is better than Chaos. And with the strategies brought out, I mean, that's exactly what we got to see. The individual stars shine. Good start for the defense so far. PTR and Janji against 3, and nobody has even looked up at Steel. He's still alive on top of the hut, and this should slip away.
Yeah, it should attempt at a knockout here, just trying to, in a very similar fashion, go really hard at that A bomb site. And if you don't get the opening kills, you're going to get shot at from so many different angles, and that's exactly what happened there. John G at 1 versus 3. Bomb is still inside of the site.
He's going away from the bomb, away from the site.
Yeah, he's got a minute to play with, so I mean, why not?
Yeah, well, at a certain point, if you're Chaos, in someone's head, some alarms, some red flags are going to be starting to make some noise. That will start telling you, okay, he could be at heaven. He could have wrapped around. Steel's running at the moment, and John G can't pick it up. That's unfortunate, but he definitely knows where the position of one player is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he knows he's just not wide enough to actually be able to spot him. What a shame. That would have been a cool way to at least make it a 1-on-2. Now, even if he gets the kill, the problem is there's about 35 seconds, so...
I'm not sure why he didn't just go up the barrels and follow Steel for that peek. That's going to be the last thing he expected, and now, what, you have to go up the ladder? Steel's... It's all down to timing with this, but certainly it's going to give it up, and this is awkward.
He's going to win the fight. He has to keep going. 20 seconds left. Might as well swing for it here. A little bit of a chance, but right below him as well is a second player. 16 seconds on the clock, and yeah, it's going to be very, very rough. Jumping down and not catching that. He needed to win. Even if he wins this one, it's not really going to matter. The bomb is so far away. Nice chance, I mean, for John G. That's a cool way. I think he put some effort into that one.
Yeah, he did his best effort. That's not too bad at all. He even had a couple opportunities down there in that 1 versus 2 after finding Steel.
Voltage got 3 kills in this round, and that doubled his amount of kills in the game.
Not bad. That's got to make you feel better.
Yeah. The start of something. They've
just 13 more, guys.
They've set themselves up, yeah, for an amazing comeback. That, I think, is the takeaway.
Can't have an amazing comeback without an atrocious first half.
That's true. There's some wisdom that can be extrapolated from that into the rest of life. I'm still, that's how I've been living my life. I'm still waiting for that turnaround, Jason. I'm still...
An atrocious first half of life, and just now we're turning it around. It's a long road.
Yeah, exactly. Steel with the UMP. A little bit of a jump. That looked very safe. She's jumping backwards. It's going to be very hard to hit the headshot at that point in time. Voltage, that's basically a free kill. Still being pretty aggressive out here. Oh, what a follow-up. UMP on point. Even I think he tagged Dapper on that one, and he'll follow it up. A nice triple. Steel's starting to come a little bit back into the game. 4-13. Do you think they're going to make the comeback? Do you want to make the call early on here? Don't throw it away.
Give me this round, and I'll let you know the next round.
No, that's not how it works. You have to buy or sell right now. This is...
Well, that's a sell. That's a quick sell.
All right. No comeback.
Are you buying?
Hell yes. I'm always...
Well, I'm starting to understand why the first half of life was a bit difficult for you.
That's what I'm saying. One of these days, it has to work. Just like in the casino, it has to be red at some point.
Yeah, it's going to turn.
Quick vent dive from John G. And this is so easy for them right now. There's nobody in the B-bomb side at all except for T players. Finally, Sick is going to be showing up, but this defense is pretty much non-existent. They're going to be a bomb plant, probably with a 5-on-5 retake. Steel with a 1 kill, getting a bit closer. Will actually follow it up. I don't think they actually deserve this. They should be losing this round.
What's happening? How has this worked out so perfectly for Chaos?
I don't know. As someone who just bought all of this Chaos shares.
Yeah, you're living the dream.
I'm still not. No, but this is unreasonable. Quad kill for Steel.
With a UMP on a late time getting down against AKs, against Kriegs, against Galils.
That's so hard to explain.
No utility used, just straight up fights one. I'm still confident in my short position on the Chaos squad.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll monitor, we'll check in every once in a while of your third round, Jason. We'll see how the confidence is going. When they get up to those like 12, 13 rounds, that's when you're going to start.
Yeah, check back periodically.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Upgraded pistols, half buy for FPX. And it looks like it might be fast towards the upper bomb site, but a lot of utility on the defense slows things down. Still 4 smokes in the catalog for FPX.
Yeah, it looks like they might try and set... Yeah, they set them up outside instead. So I don't know if they just wanted to bait some utility early on with the pushes that were coming in. Crashies will get the 1 kill there. I think Steel's seeing someone, but unable to follow it up with any kind of a kill. So a bit of an interesting round. They still have another smoke left for the eventual bomb plant if they want to use it for that.
Well, only Vanity's dropped. He's got to get into a good position, or otherwise they're going to be in trouble. Chaos still realizes there's danger if these players come up the vent, so it's only Vanity here, although 2 more players in ramp room is going to have very close reinforcements. And now with only 1 smoke to actually get into this bomb site, I think it slips away. I think this is where you call the audible right up the vents. You've just lost 1 player, but it needs to be now. You have Crashies waiting in the upper bomb site with a deagle for you to make this call, but it's coming in way too late.
Yeah, every second really matters at this point in time. This is where you want that, the size of mid-round calling to come out. Cam with a pretty good line to cover them, at least do some damage or distract them. Crashies is still in the site, so he must be saying it, you know, please, can we get the bomb up here? 35 seconds, and they are...
It's so weird.
Oh, no. They missed the window entirely, didn't they?
They didn't miss it. They were staring at it open, looking at it, talking about how open it was, staring at it again, and then they shut it on themselves.
On their necks, yeah. Just terrible. 13-6. Still feeling good?
Yeah, feeling great.
Okay.
Glad those mistakes are happening now.
All right, get him out of the way. Well, 20th round is going to be coming your way, and now we do have Kriegs all across the board for FPX. Plenty of grenades as well, so let's see what they can do. Some of these rounds from Chaos early on, I'll admit, the defense has looked a bit strange. It hasn't cost them yet, but it feels like it should have. So whenever you get that feeling, and remember the defense on Inferno was really questionable. Sick in this corner position. He's just completely flashed, but still getting the kill. And they're going to go right down the vent once again here. A 3-on-4. Steel going to be able to pick up the 1 and quickly backing out. Doesn't want to follow up that fight, and I don't blame him for it. It's a 2-on-3 as Vanity will get the kill on Crashies, and maybe a chance here for Chaos to have some early success.
This flank from PTR could be everything. Mitch is still kind of stuck in the lower bomb site again. He's at that vents position where he can go up. He can still attack the lower bomb site, but he's waiting on the intel provided by PTR. And he's going to bypass Heaven. He wants to go straight into ramp room. Might be a good call, but Steel is wise to it. Maybe. Seems like it's in the back of his head.
This is when Nuke becomes such a mind-blowing map, because the amount of positions you have to be able to hold. Steel, I can't believe he even got that many bullets off. He could have gone down for free, but the damage is actually pretty valuable on PTR. There will be a bomb plant, and now it's a 2-on-2. Vanity and Voltage trying to see if they could retake this one. Vanity coming in from the one side. That smoke is going to make it pretty miserable for him. Could still switch his position if he really wants to. And Voltage with a deagle out coming in from the other side. The fact that he's got a deagle and an orb is a little bit scary. PTR is waiting down there for him. Is he going to show just the top of his head? There's a good kill with the deagle. He needed to hit that shot immediately. Now Mitch out in the open with the Krieg, and Voltage will take him down. Good retake and a good round out of Chaos.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Nice hold from Steel on that lower bomb site. The 1 kill, you freeze the attack.
Yeah.
And plenty of time. He's got 11k before his buy. Voltage has 12.5k. They're rich as well. Both defenses looking pretty solid coming into this, and a timeout is called by FPX.
So rich. 6-round difference is still pretty significant. What was the run? It was like a 7-round run in the beginning for FPX before they lost a single round in the first half.
Yeah,
Overall,
it was 11-1 run to open up that first half.
Yeah, you're right. 11-1.
So, yeah.
So it's still really just too early to celebrate if you're on the Chaos side and hoping for a bit of a comeback.
No, but things are looking pretty good so far. I mean, one of the ways you can drop a game like this is if you just, you know, if you can't build up any money and eventually you're just restricted in buying a Molotov, a kit. We talk about that frequently, choked out by economy. They're avoiding that plague at the moment very nicely. 6-round lead for FPX, but we haven't seen too many promising things on their offense just yet either.
No, but I actually think it's been looking much closer, hasn't it, than what Chaos will bring in. I feel like some of these rounds are close to getting out of control. Mitch will go down, though. That was Steel dropping him from outside while there was a bit of spam going on towards that squeak door, and that is actually very close to connecting with Crashies.
You got 1 kill and you've got 88 damage on Crashies, all within the first 20 seconds. That sets you up nicely. And FPX, 3 players who can really be aggressors to open something up. Where do they want to go with this? Steel's already downstairs in the lower bomb site as well. So at the moment, they don't have to worry about rotating between the sites. Steel's in the vents. He can be at both parts of the map very quickly. No smokes for FPX, so even if they make this cross down into the stairs, all they have is the 2 Molotovs to block off any choke points.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, that could definitely present a lot of problems. Smokes are nice when you want to try and get the bomb down, either on top of the bomb or just to, you know, narrow the amount of attacking angles that could be coming in.
If Steel survives the initial encounter, Vanity is going to rotate from ramp room very, very quick.
Yeah.
And there's going to be 2 players there. Good timing on the Molotov. Crashies has to be very careful.
More grenades raining in. Yeah, this is a lot of trouble now. Look at the clock. 20 seconds. Steel just falling back, and that's perfectly fine. Closing the door behind him. And they're all going to try and come right through. He does hit another dink, 14 seconds, and surprisingly, they're actually on the bomb side with a chance for a bomb plant, and they will get it through here. No one to interrupt it. There is a Molotov and a smoke on Voltage, and those 2 grenades could be really, really valuable. Vanity going down, and this is now starting to look not that good for Chaos. I'm so shocked that FPX even got this far into it. Crashies, do you do anything to help out here? Not at all. It's going to be Dapper and VPR, or PTR instead, and Cam just escaping with the AWP.
Vanity was so slow to get to that B bomb site to help Steel, especially when Steel spotted him on the cross. I thought that'd be the indication. Leave ramp room, get to the lower bomb site, help him out. And it's just a weakened defense. It's Steel to protect against 4 players streaming into the bomb site, even with low HP. That's a tough ask. Cam gonna get 1 parting gift, but FPX now just 2 rounds away.
Just the 2, and honestly, that's what, 20 seconds. They get spotted as they make the final run to the B bomb site.
And they're even using utility. They're using a Molotov onto the staircase to be able to prevent any kind of a crossfire. So the indication is all screaming out lower bomb site, and still no one was able to partner up with Steel.
Yeah, so that's pretty much unforgivable, actually. And I think we were seeing some signs of that in the previous rounds here for them on the CT side, even though they were winning those rounds. Still not super confidence-inspiring. Got their backs against the wall now. Steel down in the lower hallways once again. They got the double center though. Ooh, and sick. It looked like they actually wanted to turn around and fight there. John G goes down anyway.
Oh, look at all this damage being done. Molotov, nade damage. They've got control of ramp room, but it's been costly. And Voltage is at the other side with an AWP. That's not going to be an easy part of the defense to crack into. They're going to back away, back towards lobby. Leave Crashies to lurk, maybe come up heaven late, because as soon as the upper hit comes in, you have to think that the upper Voltage, his attention is going to be torn away. He's going to want to get up to heaven to help out to the upper bomb site. That's where Crashies comes in. Cam has already spotted Dapper.
Good kill from Steel, as there was a little bit of confusion there. More damage. I can't believe that Cam at least doesn't get one of those. Sick though, will oblige with 2 and a headshot from Voltage. Will finally drop Crashies. So 14-8.
I think that play worked out exactly as I just kind of outlined it, and exactly the way FPX wanted it. Just unfortunately no kills when they actually attack that upper bomb site. Means Voltage gets to stay put. He gets to be patient, he gets to be cautious.
Yeah, that's probably true. And again, getting ramp is not always as big of a prize as you would want on that T side of Nuke. Sometimes you occupy it, but you can't really go anywhere with it. I think that's what they felt now. That'll drop them down on economy a bit low. They do invest into a little bit no bomb plant. I think that would have helped them out quite a bit if they could have had it, but not going to be the case. So we'll see what they can do with the pistols. The Mac 10 there as well. Steel trying to fall back so as not to get rushed down. And some good defensive grenades coming out right here. A little bit of a risk, I think, in this round that they were almost getting a bit too close for comfort, but now it's all calmed down. Mitch in a 1 versus 4. It'll be a 9th round for Chaos here.
Yeah, and both teams on their CG sides haven't had to worry about money. There's going to be plenty of utility. Steel's now up to 20 kills. He had 0. He was like 0 and 8 or something at one point.
Yeah. No, he's made a pretty good comeback for himself at the moment, which is I mean, yeah, she said 0 and 8 into 20 and 17. That's pretty impressive.
It's very, very nice for Steel. He's going to get another one here.
See the sort of thing that makes you wish you'd bought stock in this project, Jason.
Starting to get there. We're almost at double digits. So the first map had no defense. Second map has no offense.
Do you want to buy them now? It's going to be way less, payout for you.
More expensive now, less payout.
Well, no one will give you really the credit, but on the other hand, if you do it in FPX, then win, then it's a total loss.
Yeah, then you look like an idiot twice.
Yeah. So do you want to?
No, that sounds awful. You haven't convinced me into buying whatsoever. Okay. I think I'll stay out of this investment scheme. This Ponzi scheme of yours.
I'm shocked. Double off. Ooh, that gets spotted for PTR. That's so much information. Voltage is in a lot of trouble. Now, do you want to sacrifice Steel as well to try and save Voltage, or do you just let him go and hope that he gets a kill on his own? He's going to get the one. Nearly could have got the follow-up, and Steel is quite far back. That was a trap that a lot of people could have walked into.
Well, you asked the question, and the answer is you just abandon Voltage.
Yeah.
If he's been spotted out, do not lose 2 players to it. I can't believe Steel's challenging. He's got 1 boosted up on Twinkie as well. He's got to be very careful. He gets out of danger with half HP.
They're actually bringing 3 people into the yard right now. They've got so many people fighting right here, which may be worth it if they actually win the fight, but otherwise they have to fall back eventually. This will have given up a lot of control on the rest of the map, and I feel like, yeah, now they're finally realizing this is not necessarily worth it.
I think you swap Vanity out to the outer yard with the AWP. Jonji's going to set up a smoke wall and cross over all alone. That might fool this defense. We'll see if anyone drops to the lower bomb site. But the main hit is in lobby, and they can go towards Hut. They can actually even go towards ramp room, where Vanity has a very tough game. But the AWP at this angle, if they slow peek into it, it's going to allow him. He did not want to mess with the timing of the AWP peek.
HG didn't slow them down. A nice kill there on PTR, though. That's Steel, again, doing more work. He's been such a force on this map all of a sudden. He will go down to Mitch, but there's only 30 seconds, and Vanity's hiding down here, trying to buy just a little bit more time. The gun is essentially blocking anyone peeking there. He's going to look the right way, finally, but they're so close, and Crashies will check it all the way. Thorough work coming out, and now Cam and Sick. I don't know if they can do this retake. They almost have to try with 14 to 9, but yeah, there's just so many angles. Good attempt here, and a nice spray transfer, but the return is going to be there. Jonji with a creek to take him down, and a 15 to 9 scoreline. FPX just needing 1 more round. That was close.
That was very close. That double kill from Cam, I thought he was going to be able to have a nice clean 1 versus 1. That's a good peek to make sure he can't get away. That was a battle. Every step of progression there. 15 to 9 in the favor of FPX. Just 1 more round, but still such a strong economy for Chaos. They still managed to buy with all the utility. They've got 5 kits. Even just dropping down to a Famas isn't that big of a deal. FPX going to pick up the pace. They want to go for a ramp rush. It's stopped by a smoke for the moment.
Oh, they're coming through though. The grenade can still do a little bit. Vanity's had such a rough game. He's only got 5 kills, even still here in the second half, and that's a Molotov. That's absolutely brilliant. It takes a fair bit of health off of 2 players, but it also means they can't swing to take that fight.
I have to imagine the rough game from Vanity is why they're choosing to be so aggressive towards ramp room in this round, and why they're also willing to go through that smoke. But look at what it cost them. That nade almost cleans out Jonji. He's at 36, Mitch at 29. They are pretty beat up and busted on this T side. 1 lurker in ramp room, that's going to be Mitch. And there's a defender downstairs, that's Steel. Only 3 people, really only 2, to hold on to this upper bulb site.
And if they win this fight on the upper bomb side, even if they only halfway win it and just slow it down, the fact that Mitch is going to be flanking that position is going to be very hard to deal with. Steel is almost walking into the flank, actually. He might be going down. Yep, there's Steel falling, and that will unsettle the A defense. They might have done it right here, FPX. Nice jump through. Cam is gone. Oh, man. A nice nuke map coming out here from FPX. Looked a little bit shaky here in the second half, but they managed to pull it together, and I think anyway they were looking better than I think Chaos ever were on the T side, so a lot of credit to them.
Oh, I mean, that's the point of having a half that's what 13 to 2 is. Even if it looks like really, really bad at points, you're so close to the victory automatically. PTR closes it out. 16 to 9 will be the score. And I mean, Chaos's defense didn't look bad. It was just a matter of having a first half that's effective enough to give yourself an opportunity, and they just didn't have that. Vanity never got going in that game. Even though other players recovered, he still struggled to get back into the action. So we're all tied up, 1-1. We have the 3rd and final map in the series coming up, Train, right after the break. So stay tuned here to Flashpoint.
Chaos may have been able to take Inferno with a nice comeback, but as Steel well knows in his career, sometimes you put yourself in a hole that you just can't dig your way out of, and that was their nuke pick this time. When you lose almost every round on the T side, it's going to be a little bit rough.
Let's just take this as reason 1 million as to why Astralis really is the best team to ever play CSGO. Because what people never, I always thought, give them credit for wasn't just that Nuke was their home map. It's that when that's your pick every time, you're always starting on T side.
Yep.
You have to play the harder side. But the difference is they used to win the T side. That's why it was the morale breaker for everyone else. If you're in the scenario Chaos is, it's all well and good you won the first map, but if you can't get anything going in the first half like this, you never really get to play the game. You basically have to have a flawless CT half just to be in the game.
And even on their CT side, when you're posturing for that comeback and you wanna be able to try to put some rounds on the board, if not to win the map, at least to give yourself some momentum going into that third map. But if your go-to strategy and your strength is going to be resorting to a double op setup on the CT side of Nuke, that's not going to get you many rounds. That's the type of play that you want to steal a round away in the middle of a match. But yeah, that's just not the strongest setup, and I wasn't sold with Vanity's performance with that op.
It also is risky, right? Because if you're trying a retake with two ops, you're really gonna have a hard time.
Exactly, and now players are just so good at prioritizing spacing when they go up against an op. It's hard enough for oppers these days in this 2020 landscape to get a kill and to be impactful. When you got two and you're trying to retake that upper or even that lower site, you saw Vanity hiding himself away in the corner there. It's not the strongest setup.
Yeah, I was mostly just disappointed with Chaos's T side, though. It felt like they were playing right into FPX's hands, whereas on Inferno, Chaos came out with all these execs, these nice strategies, keeping it simple. In this game, they took the brawl right to FPX in the way that we were afraid that FPX would just dominate it, and that's exactly what they did. Every brawl in Ramp Room just went the way of some Bad News Bears player. Every fight outside just seemed to go their way as well. Chaos, they just could never get into those nice execs that we wanted to see from them.
This is an example of where you can't actually say, oh, well done, Steel, great job, like you top frag, because in this team, I know in this particular lineup, he actually has to be one of the fraggers, but in theory, he's not supposed to be top fragging in one of his teams. If he just does all right on the scoreboard, he's done his job. He's the in-game leader, so it's really more of an indictment, sadly, of the rest of his team. Like, obviously, Vanity jumps off the scoreboard there, but I'll say the same for Cam, who actually had a half-decent game by his standards. You just have situations where you don't want these guys just put into aim duels. They're not winning them.
So bearing that in mind, that it seems weird that they would come into their own map pick with days of preparation against this Fun Plus Bears roster and think that was going to work. Are you concerned about Train now when it comes to Chaos?
I think this lends itself to a really interesting matchup where Chaos, they wanted to get into positions to throw good execs, to pinch a bomb site at the same time, especially that A outer yard. But when we saw Bad News Bears play against c0ntact the other day, they were really good at denying that kind of space so that c0ntact couldn't throw good execs against them. There was always a player on Bad News Bears in ladder room. Crashy comes to mind immediately. He just destroyed c0ntact there. And even Ivy, they denied that space so well with nice pop flashes from Peter and Dapper to set up their other players to deny that space. If Chaos can't get into the positions they need in order to throw those nice pinches, then I just see Bad News Bears running away with this one.
I have to agree. It's coming down to Maui Stick referencing those flashes. PTR had over 15 in their first trade match. Then it was Dapper with 7. Then it was 3, then 2, and Crashies unfortunately had 0. But regardless, that just paints a picture. You never see this amount of flashes. Generally, even 6, 5, that's a great game. So I think their communication in that first time around when they were playing Train was up there. Probably the best they've ever had. So, but today it's a little bit slower. I don't think they're going to have quite as much of that oomph to surprise their opponents just because this is a domestic matchup. They're very familiar with each other. I think it's going to be a little bit more challenging for Fun Plus Bears coming into this Train.
I've always thought Steel does call a pretty good Train T side. The one concern I have going into this matchup now is on the CT side, I want to see what Voltage is actually going to be able to do on this map because he's definitely going to have the AWP in his hands. So if they're going to play passive like I've seen in both the maps so far, I'm not feeling that actually. Like this is another map like Nuke where I want you to play it as though the enemy never gets map control. You just spawn with it, as it were. You just have it. If you're AWP, you don't give up ground because the retake game for the guys from Chaos has been highly questionable so far, I think.
All right, well, we're just going to get straight into it. No need to wait. I know Anders and Moses are super excited to cast some more of this matchup.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Monty.
We appreciate it. No, we've been very negative. We're going to change all that now. I'm back. I feel better for this third map. It's going to be all different. Don't even
You've
worry
ordered
about
a pound of tri-tip and you're feeling better.
That's exactly
Let's
it.
go, baby.
The thought of all the meat that's coming my way.
It's meat sweats in T-minus 1 hour, 20 minutes.
Yeah, we'll...
It's going to be good stuff. We'll film that for you. You think this is going to be an offensive map or a defensive map?
I think it's going to be both. I think it's going to be great. I think we're going to see great Counter-Strike, Jason. I'm very excited for it.
All right, well, you've had a lobotomy in the break.
I've just realized like we can get to a better place together. We can do it.
Okay. We can overcome every adversity,
I believe so. And
every obstacle.
third map. I mean, if we could get like a mix between the first two maps, then we're looking pretty good.
So you're thinking if we can get the defensive nuke mixed with the offensive inferno?
Something like that. Yes.
Yeah. All right.
And then just everyone on board, no one lagging behind. Steel's been playing a great game overall. It was a really slow start on Nuke, and that you can't really underestimate that. That still has a pretty big impact on the
in
game,
some ways, a recovery of that magnitude on Nuke is even more impressive than just a stellar performance that he had from the get-go on Inferno.
Yeah.
Knife round here to pick sides, and pretty big deal on Train. I know there's a whole conversation of whether it matters what side you start on, and I think players would tell you it does, and I think robotic, crazy, emotionless people like Tommy would tell you it doesn't matter.
It's just Tommy in that kind.
Yeah. There's Tommy and there's a poker player who are always going nuts on Twitter about it.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think it does make a difference as well, but we'll see how much of one. I think this is one of those maps where actually it can be pretty good to start on the T side. Not because,
chill out.
No, just because
You're crazy.
No, just because if you get that early pistol round win, you know you're doing a pretty good job, right? Like it takes some pressure off you.
Outside of your mind.
All right.
Here we go.
We'll see.
5 players towards the inner bombs. Listen, it may work this time.
Okay,
probably not.
hedging your bet. All right.
Cam. First contact.
Oh.
First headshot. Ooh, he's going to stick around. And don't let that headshot lure you into a silly fight. They back away. That's a wise move.
That looked really good. Nice shot. Looked like Crashes practically ducked into it. Vanity and Cam inside of the bomb side. I like especially the position that Cam is at. If they can keep upper here, it defuses, or the bomb plant on the other side might be very tricky. That's a P250, and they're definitely hearing that. But yeah, now they're not down on the low ground. They're not really checking it. The bomb goes down, and Cam is just ready and waiting. As long as they're holding upper, he can do this. Walking forward, though, Dapper will catch him. I like the idea, and I like the whole setup for it, but maybe a bit too slow, or maybe, not quite waiting for the team. It's one or the other there. John Gina 1 versus 4, and he will get shut down. No chance at all here for FPX.
Yeah. How's starting on the T side feeling now? Good plant. Yeah, good plant towards... Who's hedging? Who's hedging their bets at this point?
Listen, it didn't look good. No, none of it looked good. It's fine.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Ooh, second round by Anders. We don't have to talk about that. We can go back to the Counter-Strike very quickly. 2 Kriegs picked up on Mitch and Crashies, a Scout on PTR, and then a couple of Deagles.
So potentially quite a forceful buy here, isn't it? That could do a lot of damage. 2 Scouts, 2 M4s, and a FAMAS on the Chaos side. So they don't even have MP9s or anything. That's kind of good news.
Yeah. Well, especially with the 2 Scouts, you can take some of those fights at range and have a quick peek, do a little bit of damage, and then hide right back. Utility used by both teams, not going to deal any damage. Mitch has 1 Krieg towards Ivy. There's the jump across. Oh my god, I can't believe Duncan wanted to see voltage. That's a flick.
He was really good on Inferno with that orb on the CT side. Hitting some cool shots. Steel setting up, but the smoke is coming just in time, so kind of doesn't really matter.
The other Krieg is towards the inner bomb site. That's on Crashies. He's just backing away after maintaining control of box halls. Crazy thing is Vanity hasn't used a smoke. He's fallen back to the bomb site, and he hasn't called a teammate over to help cover for him.
Yeah, you would be feeling very exposed in that position, wouldn't you?
We saw that the other day as well with FPX playing. They do that fake flashbang on top of the ladder before doing the double drop. They want to catch people turning from a flashbang that they hear coming. 44 seconds on the clock.
Look at how far pushed up they are. This could actually be really weird. If they push out a pop dog, they might not realize there's going to be 3 people basically holding this one choke point with the bomb as well. I think they're in a lot of trouble right here. Voltage is holding it, sub 30 seconds now, and they need to set this up right now. They need to go. The smoke is going to be going. That's a flashbang instead, but again, they're getting completely locked in. That is so late in the round to have to try and negotiate your way out of that position.
I guess the call from FPX is to save these 2 weapons down the stretch and just try it all over again. Yeah. That's a pretty wild round and a defense setup that is probably very questionable and you'll never see coming. No one from Chaos was watching Ivy.
Yeah.
They were so confident that they forced back the Ivy pressure, they didn't even put eyes on it for the rest of the round. And that's risky.
It's incredibly risky. But it worked out so well for what was coming. FPX probably going to be a little bit upset if they rewatch the demo. They'll just be thinking like, why exactly was that happening?
It's when you're trying to get out ladder room and you have a scout and an M4 trained on the angle where you just know you're beat. You know there's no chance.
Also though, I mean, another thing to maybe point out, right? They killed 3 people in Pop Dog by the time the main fight was happening. And the main fight did actually take down 2 players. So there was also a little bit of a missed coordination between the 2 angles of that attack. That maybe could have helped them out a slight bit. They still have the Krieg and the M4 though, so it's still got to respect this round. The Chaos, they're almost through with it. They could almost, relax a little bit here, but not quite yet. This time, Vanity does have some backup inside. Sick is there as well. No grenades on Sick though, it's just Vanity with a Molotov and an HE grenade. And they might be walking out upper with no warning. Same for the smoke that's down here as well. Sick is waiting for it, turns for it. He's about to get shot in the back of the head. Surely he actually turns around and takes down Jonji, and Vanity has stayed alive for a very long time inside. But he's low and he will fall. And now it's a 3-on-4. Quick flank coming in, but they seem to know it. PTR still goes down. There's a 3-on-3, but what a scary round here.
Yeah, and it's planted on the side of the train as well, so these aggressive pushes from Mitch and Crashies can still be effective, can still stop the defuse from coming in. And how do you come through the smoke? Dapper's just on the other side of it. Mitch holding an angle, he spots one, there's the swing, big win from Cam. Dapper now pounces into action. Oh, the trigger discipline, it's so good. They spotted him out though, he's still got 1 and low HP on Cam. He's trying to hold the angle, nade in hand, Molotov out, and that's actually gonna hurt his teammate. Dapper's gonna win a 1 versus 3.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. You're absolutely right, that was a friendly Molotov. Complete chaos at the end there. And FPX will pick up a round very, very early on, and that was from a saved Krieg and an M4. And just again, the bomb plant position making such a big difference there.
I can't believe that Molotov actually hurt the teammate.
Yeah.
Cam needs to just be gunned out in that situation. That should not be a one where your brain goes to throwing a nade. And that's FPX winning a round. Remember, they had that second round bye that got demolished, and they brought a Krieg and an M4 into the next round, and that's what won them the entire round.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. We do have a super on Vanity. Always was nice to see. Don't get any action right now. But if you're Chaos, that's just hard to deal with, especially considering the beating that they took on Nuke. You would love to go on a bit of cruise control early on here and just pick it up. Crashy's doing a fine job taking down Cam and Sick.
Especially winning the pistol round, you're expecting to have at least some kind of advantage in that sense, but FPX has taken the money right back in their control. Voltage has enough money for an op, but in the next round, I think Vanity's really going to be hurting. He's at 1,300 at the moment, so Chaos is going to be right on the line in the next round. I think they'll buy anyways. But it's not going to be the prettiest of buys.
No, but they probably do want to get right back into it. It would feel a lot better if they could have had some kills in this round, because obviously the one thing you really want to do is make sure that FPX really never get a strong economy in this first half here. Bomb down. Steel and Vanity just with the USP, so man.
Vanity's gonna have 3,200. Cam's gonna have 4,100, so I have to imagine they're gonna go for it, and I think the fact that Voltage can get an AWP is gonna be the deciding factor. If they couldn't get that, I think it'd be much, much scarier to invest in the next round. But this is a great opportunity for FPX to get out to a pretty strong lead. If they can win the next buy round out of Chaos, they're gonna be sitting very nice for the first stage of this third map.
Trying to do as much damage as they could, I think, just luring someone back into that fight as the bomb was going up, but they did not succeed in it as much as they would have wanted there. Tied at 2-2, and FPX, I think, showing some really cool flex here that maybe we weren't expecting. Again, Dapper proven to be quite an interesting character in this. But also the team overall. See some nice follow through. Double AWP being picked up there on the CT side, and then dropping down to the UMP and the FAMAS because of the economy, obviously. And no armor on Steel, which might not be a big sacrifice on CT side. Train, you can get away with that usually.
Dapper's going to go for a quick peek, I think. Although that smoke might ruin his plans. He has the AWP, he had the front spawn. He's making a run for it. Yeah. And that's awkward. I cannot believe he actually got the leg shot.
No.
And I'm so happy that happened because that was not deserved in any way whatsoever. The beat, oh, that's a missed Molotov again. That's going to block the bomb off from getting into the site. So this is just weird, but PTR is getting all the kills, so I don't even know if it matters.
Oh, but they're falling back. They actually changed their minds, and Voltage wasn't even rotated yet, so he's going to pick off John G coming out of Pop Dog. What a mad round. I don't know what's happening anymore. PTR turning around for more kills.
This is so uncomfortable.
It's really weird. Bomb is going to be going down, and Voltage is so far away.
Bomb has been planted.
I can't believe that Crashy saved his teammate when everyone was flashed, and then he just kept shooting.
I can't believe Dapper still went for it inside of the smoke. And
Yeah.
he was blind, or at least half blind, and he still got a leg shot. And the whole sequence is weird because while they're getting shut down and while everything looks silly inside, PTR is getting a double kill outside, so just thinning the herd. Excuse me, where did those kills come in? That must have been far back towards connector.
Yeah, it was. He was just sitting on that ramp waiting for them. Another round for FPX, 3-2, and just a crazy round in every way. Just, there was no way to predict any of that happening. PTR coming down, just shuffling around. Some good camera work.
What the?
There we go.
All right,
He's done it.
that was a double kill too.
That was a double kill. Why not?
3-2 in the favor of FPX.
Voltage gonna run for the high ground sniping over at B. Don't know if Crashies will present a target. He's certainly running that way, but no, he's gonna divert from it at the end. So, I mean, that will also give them the chance to maybe just stack 4 people outside of the A-bomb site here, but with pistols, don't know if that stack's gonna make a big difference. Crashies waiting for the Molotov to fade, and climbing down through could be very dangerous here against the pistol. Even Steel going down, but Crashies, he's well aware. Might even pre-fire the smoke when it's fading. Oh, inside of it, Cam will hit the headshot, but not enough for the kill.
Oh, Vanity, sick. Jumping off, they didn't clear this corner. He's got one, and he's going to be traded immediately. Voltage with the AWP. He's kind of creeping over, but there's no reason to risk the weaponry.
No, just actually, I mean, it would have been great if he could have stopped the ladder push coming out here. A little bit dangerous, but he'll win against Crashies at the very least. But anyway, he is.
Yeah, that had to have been the comm as well, saying, you know, I dinked the guy in ladder with the P250, so he's going to be low on HP. That's why Voltage is pulling out the pistol to make sure that ladder flanker can't stop him. So he'll be able to keep the AWP. No one else from FPX is chasing, despite the fact they have some money. It's not built up into any comfortable position just yet. 4-2 for FPX. Another big round coming up as Chaos is going to reinvest.
See, I told you it's good starting on the T side, Jason.
Shut up. You shut your mouth.
Oh, man. Chaos really with, I don't know, some really rough beginnings here to this map as well. Obviously, Nuke was something else. Let's see if they can find out a way to break this up, because I feel like FPX are actually finding a pretty good rhythm right now and finding some good energy behind some of these pushes, right? Like they're following through sometimes almost even too much, but I still prefer that to the constant hesitation and doubting and standing around and waiting. Like I actually kind of like what I'm seeing, if nothing else. Some Molotovs there, and the grenade on top. Voltage. He's barely alive.
What?
Time to retire.
That wasn't a read. That's just a cool... I mean, that's just unfortunate for Voltage that they timed that kind of a play when he's trying to push.
Yeah.
That's really painful. 9 HP Molotov. They're going to have to back out of ladder room. Cam puts it out immediately. Doubled up in ladder room is... All right.
Everyone calm down. Maybe lay off throwing the grenades for a short while.
I want off the ride.
Oh, he can't get off, not yet.
Oh, I feel like that's like the 4th nade that we've seen in this game, like thrown at a teammate.
Yeah. Smoke for inside of c0ntact, which is going to be a fake. It's very hard to do a one-man fake. He's thrown a flashbang, he's shooting the gun. I feel like shooting the gun almost makes it less likely that people will buy the fake. Cam is falling off the ladder, but he's getting shot through the floor. Help me out. Oh God, what's going on? Sick inside of the bomb site, and he's got 3 people fighting him almost at 3 different angles very, very soon. He gets the 1 kill. I don't know. They could have timed this way better, FPX. This is silly. No reason to take that fight alone. They had another 2 people that could have just swung to take the fight with him at the same time.
Here's the follow-up problem. It takes a player away from watching the flank. That kill from Jonji actually puts Dapper on notice. So they've recovered the gap in this hold. Bomb is planted. Voltage coming from old bomb. Vanity waiting for his moment to peek out from ladder room. And there it is. What a great flashbang. Great teamwork as well. Dapper can still cover the angle. It's all about timing, and it's not with Vanity. And Voltage has had 9 HP since like the 10th second of this round.
Yes.
And he's had no fun here.
No, I mean, the best he could have done was set up that flashbang, and, you know, good job on him, I guess.
Should have set up 2.
Should have set up another one. Asking a lot, isn't it? They're going to be winning the round.
He hasn't even fired a bullet of the AWP in this round. No. He was just like at 9 HP. He's like, all right, I'm out.
I get that. You run into that much, you know, fireworks down.
Shrapnel, flames, napalm.
Oh.
You can spam through that wall, can't you?
You can.
All right.
Yeah, Train has a lot of interesting spams. DJ, if you could fly the camera over to that kitchen that's right outside of T spawn, there's a little like roll of kitchen paper or something near the coffee machine on the counter, right there. No, not quite over the sink. Yeah, that one. So to the wall to the right of the whatever it is, the kitchen rolls there, you can shoot through that into the yard in a bunch of different ways, like this wall right here. Yeah. Exactly this wall. Okay. Try and fly through that. You can shoot out into the yard.
So what do you do? Jump up on the counter and get like a downward angle? Or you just shoot a little bit downward from the floor?
The downward angle is really rough to try and get. You can just stand on it and try and do it. But it's a pretty easy lineup. You can shoot people all the way down at Ivy from that position.
Okay.
All the way through with an AWP, obviously.
Nobody play matchmaking Train for the next week now that Anders has done that.
I mean, I think you'll especially hate if you're playing on the T side with the teammate shooting from there. You'll be like, can we get back to trying to do something here?
Listen, I'll tell you for sure, you definitely don't want to play Train matchmaking with Semler and Anders.
That was a really rough game. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I just put you on blast.
I had a good time.
PTR going for the spam in T mid. Maybe he doesn't know about the paper roll spam.
Not a popular thing yet.
It's about to be. This is looking like 3 players over at Ivy. Depending on how they play this, they could press the issue and push 3 players, and this would turn into a split with ladder room, or they could fall back. And Steel, he's going to go down. He went for a repeat. Dapper just continued the spray, but they don't want to take advantage of it. No one from Chaos has budged.
I mean, it can still work out just fine. Vanity's here with the FAMAS. If they win this fight against him and then they're in an even better position, it does seem a little bit risky. He's going to spot it out, falling back pretty quickly around the corner. Will flash his way into a wider peak, and Voltage is also there to maybe turn around with that AWP.
I think Chaos is going to be so pissed when they realize nobody went to the inner bomb site as soon as Steel went down. Voltage is out here. There's all 4 players surviving for FPX at this outer bomb site, but they're all close to T mid. No one's actually really protecting the bomb train. Good double from Voltage.
Oh, this is so impressive. Big double kill there. 38 seconds, 2 on 3. And the Chaos defense, as you said, still out here waiting this whole time. 6 sneaking in and getting a kill on PTR, very nearly doubling that. Will do it for the rest. I can't believe Dapper is still alive. He should have been dead. He's on 1 health, swinging for it with the Krieg, winning the fight. What a player. Nice triple kill. 12 and 3 overall, surviving on a single point of health.
And he got that opening kill on Steel as well. And they did get cut off by the extra players in the yard outside. Just Chaos cannot complete the retake. That's brutal. What an incredible play from Dapper with 1 HP.
Yeah, that was incredibly well done. And you can't even really blame FPX for losing track of how many players are out there.
No.
You certainly expect, well, someone's got to be in c0ntact.
Yeah. Well, someone has got to be watching the other bomb site. That's what you'd assume. You'd be wrong.
We've got Desperation Scout. Oh! Wrecked.
Jesus, that was a jousting up the ladder.
He actually soused him right in the dick. That's
some people like that. Some people pay for it.
We'll ask Crashies later if he enjoyed any part of that. Yeah.
Sexually.
It's an acquired taste, Jason. I think you might have to start at lower voltages until you hit the 40K.
Yeah, you
mark.
got to build up some resistance, 2 or 3 times in a lower voltage, and then things.
There he is.
He's not dead. He's just exhausted from all the pleasure.
Yeah, he needs a breather. Steel. Good headshot. What a follow-up. He's down on the low ground. He needed that kill. He could have had it as well. Look at how low they are.
Bro,
oh, they deserve this round, surely.
If he had gotten an ace starting with that Zeus kill, it would have been so epic.
Oh, but he's walking right into the op shot. Actually, the USP could win that fight, but now he's back around the corner, and you can't shoot through that box with the USP, unfortunately, so that just makes it a hell of a lot harder. And the fact that they know where he is, walking right into it here. The jump down, great headshot.
Please
he has
no.
time for the defuse. He can actually do it, but he almost needs the peak to come in right away in PTR. Very cleverly walking down the low ground. I think that was the time, actually, that was needed here. Voltage now just a little bit desperate. And around the corner, PTR's going to be able to pick up the kill. That was a round that Steel deserved.
Yeah, it's a win in my book. That's not an easy Zeus kill. He also rotates his entire point of view around. Look at that. That is not easy. And this is godlike. From the middle of the bomb train, almost had Janji. 7-2.
That was so cool. If you're gonna be losing as badly as they are right now, at least get that little clip in.
Yeah, make sure you get into the highlight package. That's a top 10 Flashpoint play.
I think it is. So far, that's been near the top. Had some good run boosts as well. FPX really far ahead at the moment, 7-2. Again, playing the T side of Train. It is really, really hard to deal with if you're Chaos right now. They got really badly beat up on Nuke, which was the map that they picked, and Train is not really shaping up much better at the moment. Looked like maybe they were going to try for a boost there, but they just peek right into it, and Voltage ready to take that fight. Could cause a lot of trouble here. No one was ever really meant to come from main, and once again, Chaos are grouping up, same thing as last time, just saying we're just going to try and protect this and not really keep a hard look on Ivy, except for Voltage is there, but again, he could very easily be flashed out of this one. I can't believe he didn't get it. I mean, I don't think that was his fault. I don't know where the bullet went.
Yeah, he probably feels the same way. How do they get out of these positions? Yeah, that is a nade magnet at this point. Those Ivy players need to pick up the pace, but they're a bit worried because of that smoke. They're the ones who would need to initiate. And again, Chaos has a very aggressive defensive setup towards T mid.
Why are they walking out? Are they trying to crunch B with 20 seconds left?
No. Oh, they are. I thought they were going to go attack that bomb site. Oh, Steel not ready for it. He's going to be mad. Again, no one watching this. No one has eyes on it. And Vanity at the back of the bomb train. They need to get this plant. 10 seconds coming in. He's going to go down, but they still need to hustle. Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Janji's got his Nikes on. He's got the plant. It's in.
Oh my god, he nearly stopped on the edge of the zone. Sick will still take a kill there on Mitch. It actually looked like he maybe stopped a little bit too early. Sick will get one more big double here, and Janji swinging. Continue the sprays as he's running, and he still gets the double on a round. I can't believe they got away with that call. That is so ridiculous.
That call doesn't even work when conditions are perfect most of the time.
No, it's my favorite strategy.
I know. That's the second time Chaos has had a defense outside that doesn't really have any information of what's happening at Ivy. And I have to imagine Steel rotating into CT spawn, forced into a hurried shot, is going to be less than pleased.
This whole thing is incredibly confusing.
It's like, I feel like, you know the whole Harlem Globetrotters are?
Yes.
That's what I feel like this game is. It's like one of those. No one's trying to actually win, they're just trying to do cool shit, and it just so happens that FPX has an 8-2 lead.
But the upside is we're getting cool shit in the meantime, so
yeah,
I guess that's fine.
Fair.
We're all right with it in that sense. But it is becoming a slight bit painful to watch Chaos get.
Yeah, unfortunately, all the cool shit's going to the way of FPX except for Steel's Zeus round. That was it.
That was it for now. Some armor, some pistols, that one AWP. Again, a really close hold, close to main here, trying to see if they can win that fight. Be surprised if there wasn't at least a couple of grenades thrown around the corner with John G goes for this peek. But so far, they're just waiting for it, maybe expecting for some aggression. That would be very hard to peek that angle against two Kriegs.
Surely one flashbang.
Yeah, or even a
PTR is lining it up right now. You can see in the X-ray. Won't matter. Steel gets pulled right into it. A little bit of attention towards the B bomb site. Chaos is trying to get a jump on the rotations and punished for it at the moment. Voltage at the bomb site with the op, though, can put a stop to this.
30 seconds, yeah, he actually can. If he can just get one more kill and buy some time, the flanks could be coming in, especially that one from Vanity.
20 seconds.
About it right now, yeah, just very, very close at the moment. Smoke will make his life really tricky, and they just shoot him right through, because why not? Vanity comes in, good flank, good double kill, Cam inside, 18 seconds, and he's just trying to hide at this point behind PTR, jumping up on top, not hit with the AWP. He's hunting him with the P250, shooting him with the back, there's no time. Oh no, he can't even get the bomb plant down. What a way to lose a round. This is such a mad game.
The flank down ladder was so good. Those shots coming out, was that Voltage or Vanity?
Vanity, yeah.
Something with a V. They were absolutely fantastic to get a double kill in that scenario.
I don't even know. PTR could have had that kill with the P250.
Yeah.
Also,
well,
Cam could have taken him down mid-air with the AWP. There was no way to predict anything.
I was amazed watching Cam just try and run, book it from the bomb train to connector with his knife out.
Yeah.
While PTR's actually on the bomb train fighting. It's a whole lot of ways that could have gone terribly wrong.
Yeah. The madness continues, though, which at this point we have to lean into it and just enjoy it.
Gotta be worried, though. FPX has had a pretty fast-paced, aggressive half so far. That's 2 rounds in a row that have come down very low on the round timer.
John G tagged up. Steel is out there with one AWP. There is another one as well on Voltage. Down by Ivy, taking a look at that. And Vanity still inside on his own. Crashy looks like he actually wants to fight that. I mean, if he can somehow even distract here, that would be good news.
Why not? He's got a MAC-10. Just go for it. Here we are, out in the Olaf position. Sick. On the other side of the blue train, the first train, he's getting naded. They know there's someone in this position. Oh, but they have nade out. Good trade from John G, an important trade. And Cam is left outside. Voltage drops the bomb on the ground one more time.
And they can't swing the other way because that smoke that went down, I can't even believe it. Just what is going on? He's so stupid. Steel gets the kill on Tampa.
We're supposed to be positive in this map.
I know, but they're making it really tricky. I'm doing my best.
It's like, do you ever play Gladiator in Counter-Strike where you just send one person out at a time? That's what this feels like. It's like, let's go see what I can get, and then it's your turn.
Next guy up. I'm ready to take a swing. 20 seconds for a 2-on-3 where they're just now running out. Voltage will shut that right down. Good job on the double AWP setup there. Steel and Voltage combining for 4 kills between them. And that's 4 rounds for Chaos. It's pretty late to start a comeback, but it's... I don't know.
At this point, it's avoiding the trap of nuke, right? Where you at least have enough rounds to fight in the second half.
Yeah.
They've got a great chance. FPX is out of money.
Are they going to throw all those HEs to the A train, do you think?
Bomb train, yeah. It's got to be. It's got to be. Here we go. Dapper going to lead the way. All 4 players. Pop Flash from PTR as well. They're going to continue the attack. It's going to yield them nothing. But they do get a kill. Cam goes down, and Steel is far back. Sick is there as well, and they're handling business.
I don't think... Steel has no head armor. I'm not sure if Cam had head armor. He died really fast. I want to buy that, just in case. A 5th round, though, for Chaos. And I mean, finally, after almost 2 maps, a little bit of a chance to take a deep breath here. They actually have a little bit of money in the bank. They actually have a couple of rounds on 3 in a row going their way. See if FPX can upset them once again here towards the end of the half, or if it's going to be 8-7. I feel like that would be... It's not a great scoreline if you're Chaos, but it might feel like, okay, we actually could do this.
Yeah, it feels better once you get a streak going of some kind. Steel with a pop flash towards Team Mid. This is a full investment from FPX and a full man attack towards the inner bomb site. However, Cam actually just clears out Ivy, so if they read this, they're going to have 1 player. That's the standard setup with Steel and Vanity at the B bomb site. They might be able to bring a 3rd player over.
Yeah, they're getting close. There are going to be smokes to block off the AWPs at range, though, so Vanity's not completely safe, and they might be thinking thinking about it a little bit more here. This is a long time, I feel like, for FPX to be only on this part of the map with no info about what's happening anywhere else.
That's why Voltage and Sick are playing so concentrated on the bomb train close to Z. They'll be there very, very quickly. Voltage just now going away, but Sick is still sticking around, and now they surely have to know. Vanity on the bomb train. He goes for one, pre-fires. They didn't turn the corner in time. He's going to go down surely. Seal misses a chance and another one. The follow-up chance, but Crashies gives him a third, because why not?
Yeah, and that's what he needed at that point in time. Jumping up, trying to see if he can punish it. It's very scary because there's someone right behind him in C0ntact. No flank coming in, even though PTR is watching for it. So it's Mitch and Dapper fighting down on the bomb side. Especially Mitch here, really close range, putting a lot of pressure on them. They're out of grenades on the T side, though. CT side still has a smoke and a Molotov. If they can win the first fight, I think they can do this retake. Cam goes down, though. Steel is going to be dropped next in FPX, finding a way to a 9th round. And that's in spite of the fact that they knew Chaos. They knew everything they needed to try and have that defense in place.
Yeah, it was a slow-paced hit from FPX, but they did counter the double-op setup just perfectly. That retake, it's so difficult when you force the op behind the smokes into the choke points, and there's just no way for them to get back involved in the action. 9-5 in the favor of FPX, heading into the final round of the half.
I mean, I don't even know what to say. This is such a strange game of Counter-Strike. I feel like all throughout. But if you look at the results, though, you've got to say FPX actually just, I think, fairly impressive at the moment.
All you have to know is when you see, you know, people in Twitch chat and on forum posts just spamming NACS, this game,
this is what they mean.
This is what they reference. So next time you see that, just watch this replay and just that's what you can do to understand North American Counter-Strike. Nice triple kill from Vanity.
And now they rushed the ramp with no grenades or anything, and he was alone. I mean, he had no backup.
Yeah, this time he got 3 kills.
And this time he got 3 kills. But again, one grenade, one flashbang anywhere on the ramp would have probably done it. I'm really confused. This game has been something else.
I had a lot of fun.
Well,
I'm glad we decided to be positive for this map.
Yeah, I know.
We'll be right back after the halftime break.
Here we go. Last half, unless we get into overtime, which
I would love that.
at this
I'm
point,
ready.
why not?
Yeah, bring this brawl to OT.
Tell me something good about what I can expect for the second half, Jason. Something to look forward to for me personally.
For you personally, there's going to be at least 3 run boosts in this half.
At least 3.
At least 3.
That's so many. Okay, I like it.
Well, there's Ivy. That's that's pretty common run boost place.
Okay, I look forward to. I want that. I think that would cheer me up at this point in time. I think that flashbang kind of got stuck up there. Didn't seem like it was quite far enough. But at least they have a little bit of information. Potentially a quick flank for Dapper as well. Jonji and PT are hiding inside of the bomb site or defending it. And Jonji has an HE grenade. If they slow down upper, smoke is up there. I don't know if he tosses up here. That would be a very, very quick end of the round, I think. Don't know if he's doing it yet. It's out. It does do a little bit of damage. They also fall down on the low ground. They're not quite as soft as you would have hoped here. And they're going to get a quick bomb plant. So Chaos, nice early hit now. Can they defend the bomb?
Yeah, but Cam and Sick are really stuck in awkward positions, and this is why you play it so passively on the CT side. Firing squad as they try and push up. Voltage needs to be traded. Voltage trying to do what he can. There's the flank coming in. They know where Voltage is. Dapper and Crashies to recover this round.
They don't have a smoke at all, and there's a Molotov on the high ground. They get the kill, and they might be thinking, this is great. That's a pretty early Molotov.
It's a very early Molotov.
There was no one even close, and there they pick up the smoke and put it on top. And now Dapper jumping up. He's got the kid hiding inside. He still goes down. Vanity just trying to clear it. Now he's jumping down on top of him with the knife, stabbing wildly inside, not finding him. There's the kill finally. And Chaos will win the round. Oh my god.
Dapper, did they...
Go on.
Why did he run through the Molotov he took like 90 damage from the Molotov before putting the smoke down. And then all it took was one shot to kill him while he was defusing.
I don't have these answers. I just...
Is it me who's lost my mind? Or did everyone lose track of how much time was left in the bomb plant?
Everyone did.
The Molotov was early.
Yeah.
The run through the Molotov to get the smoke down was like a desperate last-second situation type play, except it wasn't a desperate last-second.
Yeah. I was heavily confused by what was going on in the end there. I mean, if you're Vanity, and he's been playing a really great game, don't want to go too hard or anything, but that's the pressure of being a little bit inexperienced, right? Like that's feeling that way. Like, oh, I know what I'm supposed to do with the Molotov, but that was just,
I think it's also the pressure of the fact that this game has just been psychotic.
Yeah.
Like when everyone's going crazy, then you just are inspired to be more and more crazy.
Yeah, it breeds even more madness. Hopefully he doesn't contract to us watching, just stays inside of the server. John G almost looking to push up there. The smoke behind him is making him really nervous, and I can't blame him for it. They're up on the high ground. He could have maybe let Steel die, but he took him down before he hit the ground.
He actually could have killed Sick as well.
Yeah.
Who dropped all the way. That could have been a nice cleanup for that Deagle. Not to be. That's a good win for Crashies with the SMG. Drive-by shooting.
And PTR on Sick. Oh no, Chaos. I mean, they did this, they lost the third round, or maybe the fourth one, I can't remember, to just the M4 and the Krieg. Don't want to be giving this one up. Now, they do have the bomb down, obviously, and there's no kit and no grenades to try and slow them down, so they're going to barely squeak through here. Triple kill on Voltage, but way too scary. 9-8, though.
All right. Buy or sell Chaos right now.
I picked them from the beginning. I'm going to stick with Chaos.
You're going to stick with
I'm in.
Okay.
Didn't work out so well on Nuke, but that's why I have to double down here.
Yeah. A classic play.
It's what we do in esports.
We double down.
Some HE grenades being picked up there on Mitch and Crashies. You never know. You could get something out of it. Looks like maybe they got one target here. Maybe a Mac 10 to go lost. Already down to 37. Okay. You walk right into that one. He's guarding the phone up there. Oh, that's a quick way to get rid of Crashies.
That's not a bad shot at all from Vanity. Well, we're probably going to be all tied up after this. Chaos is taking this very patiently.
I don't mind it. Just anything to not make this even more crazy. Don't screw this up.
I don't know. I figured if we've gone, what, 17 rounds down the crazy path, let's keep. Let's see where it goes. Let's see where it takes us. Yeah. Don't give up now. We were just getting started.
Okay, well, let's see if you get your wish. Still have a minute, so the madness is not going to come from running out of time just yet. and they're pushing with plenty of it yet. There are 4 people out here. John G, close enough to get the headshot on Steel at the very least. The bomb, though, is out there. Vanity feeling a little bit loans of a backup, and now Dapper is taking down Cam.
Yo,
With 38 seconds.
John G only has to survive. Let them be aggressive elsewhere. There's the dink, and go back to the inner bomb site. John G should know. Go up the ladder, go right to the bomb site. You have a one-on-one there. They know where both players are at this point. Vanity's going to get this plant down. PTR, if he can cut off that flank, it'd be huge. Each of them have their own isolated 1v1s. PTR is going to lose his, so John G has to pick up the pace.
Oh, and he's making noise already, so that's going to hear it, and they're going to call it in. Vanity with a nice peek. I completely agree. That, I mean, you could see how that could have worked out, but a little bit of misfortune, and it's going to be tied up. 9-9. Chaos, in spite of their best efforts, not throwing away that round.
Damn.
They did try.
Well, the op is out on PTR. Op is out on Voltage as well.
It's Voltage and Vanity that are doing the best right now on Chaos side. Dapper still playing a great game across all these 3 maps.
Well, Duncan called Voltage out by name, so it's good to see him deliver that kind of a performance.
Vanity.
Do it.
Yeah, he's feeling it. He knows he's playing defensively. That could have been a kill. He's still challenging. I love this kind of play. There's so much power behind it. 19th round, and if he could just get this one opening, but even just the rotation that it's causing, you see another 2 people now coming in. Is it going to be enough for a round here? Vanity goes down. It feels like he deserved more, but over at Ivy, it's also a big double there for Mitch.
I actually cannot believe that round turned out so good for FPX. I thought for sure Vanity was making a round-winning play. He could never find the clean fight. He was searching for it a couple times, and he always just switched to the wrong side of the train as soon as the defender moved. So 10-9 in the favor of FPX when this round is all said and done. And the money's not great for Chaos, so they might have to sit a round out.
Yeah, again, it's one of those plays. It just looks like it's going to be so good. Voltage, pick up the 1 there.
The 13 HP hunt from Mitch.
And they're 40 seconds left. That's the issue, right? How does he stay alive for this long?
Well, the CT economy hasn't been set yet. They haven't made any money. I don't even think. That's why I'm also kind of confused. The one player I guess I don't mind when all 5 players are surviving, but you can't really do a whole lot after this. You hurt your own chances. So basically, at this point, you're hoping he walks into Dapper's crosshair, who's got the angle from Ivy all the way towards T-spawn. He's the one that just saying, I hope Voltage just comes to try and save in T-spawn, but that's not going to happen. So 10-9, 1 up, saved by Voltage.
You know, there's a set of phones that's in the sniper booth, right above where PTR is. They should make it so that if you press use on one of them, it rings that phone.
No, certainly not. Well, they could always bring back the old, what is it, Assault has the security cameras. So
that's true.
You can check like 4 different cameras to see where people are coming from.
That would make it very exciting. You'd have one guy whose job it is to stay in the control room and call it out.
Drop shotguns and look at the screens.
And we have sprays, so maybe you could spray over the cameras to block them and stop that play. No, but I want them to be able to call the phones. Can we make that a thing? Hashtag train phones.
Let's get the Krieg nerf taken care of first. We'll move on to the phones.
This is more important.
After we get the Krieg figured out, we'll move on to the phones. And we'll update them. 4G. Steel's ankles are broken after that drop. Oh dear.
Wow.
Talk about it.
He must have seen that, surely. I think he knows.
Oh my! Everything about this round, that play is filthy.
That was a real uppercut, wasn't it? Swung that eagle right in his face. There's another one. Taking down Crashies. What a strange way to begin a round here. Dapper alone, and he knows he's about to get shot in the back. He's falling off the train. Cam continues outside. I don't even know what's happening. This is so confusing. This whole map, this whole series has been all over the place.
Oh, I've lost my mind. 10-10. Some fine deagle work. That's so amazing.
10-10, tied up. They're out of, well, they spent all their money in this round, FPX. I honestly don't know, I don't even know how to feel about it if FPX can't win this map and win the series. I feel like FPX have been playing better than Chaos somehow. Is that just me?
On this map?
Just in the series overall.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, Nuke was so dominant. This started out pretty well. Man, they've had, let's just put it this way. If they lose this, they've had their opportunities to have a pretty solid win here on Train, and they would have squandered them, especially losing that previous round to Deagles. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, there's something to be said for that.
It feels like this T side from Chaos is going to be much more calculated than the scrappy whatever the first half was.
Yeah, first half seemed strange. T-side and Nuke is definitely not worth talking about. Good headshot there. Crashies winning a fight against Sick really deep into T main, and that's awkward. 50 seconds, the bomb with voltage out here. Mitch will go down though, and that actually creates a huge opening. If they'd had to even just fight Mitch for 10 more seconds, if they had to look for him or anything like that, would have been really weird. Dapper, got to be careful he doesn't get stuck along the edge of the wall, but they're sneaking past. They're going for something very similar as to what FPX were doing on their T side. A B crunch with sub 30 seconds left. I can't believe Dapper, the timing has not been with him here, so he has no idea.
He might be dead if the timing was with him.
Yeah, that's a good point. Oh, he's sneaking around. He's not going to be flanking, surely. I don't know if you'll hear this. I don't know what's happening this round once again. It's all over the place. 15 seconds. They're walking into an MTP bomb site. PTR does win the fight against Vanity, and now is going to be backing up. But the bomb is going down. Voltage a second away from getting shot at the back, but he makes it around the corner too. And now the AWP and the Krieg here. Sure, the Krieg is going to be gone. There's that one and a good follow-up. He just snuck all the way behind them, and FPX will win an 11th round. These rounds are...
That's a really
know how it turns out, is there?
That's a really hard round to read, but I actually think the communication for FPX must have been on point, because I have to imagine somebody, probably Dapper, was telling PTR that we do not have Ivy covered. They can actually make it all the way to the B bomb site, because PTR had a really late delayed push in towards box holes that got him that first kill, and I think that had to have been comms that got Peter out of harm's way. I don't know why my brain is making Peter such an obstacle for me.
I mean, his name is Peter, right? So
yeah.
And I'm guessing PTR short for Peter. So.
It's just taking out the E's.
Yeah. It'd be incredibly annoying if it wasn't short for Peter and it was some other thing. Then that would immediately not make me happy. I think we're allowed to call them both. It's fine. Chaos, again, it's very hard to explain how you can get that deep in behind and still not really find the victory that you're looking for. Or at least make it a bit closer, right? That was a 3-on-3 that ended in a 3-on-3. Crashy's expecting a flashbang before anyone shows up.
Huge round for both teams. They're all strapped for cash.
Yeah.
Whoever wins this one is going to have at least 2 rounds of economic advantage, and that would be phenomenal for FPX to inch closer. Chaos, it's almost necessary so you're not grinding out T rounds from behind. That's the nightmare scenario on Train. Janji is in a pretty committed position inside the bomb site. He's going to jump up, and ooh, that's a really dodge of danger from Peter. Janji with the first Molotov. They fight in the flames. Steel's trying to make it out. It's not to be. One more at the upper ramp. Dapper and PTR handle that perfectly, and this hit goes absolutely nowhere.
It really looked like Sick had his back turned and his fingers in his ears just saying, I'm not listening.
Hear no evil, speak no evil.
Yeah, and just trying to crouch in on the high ground. Oh, that looked really funny. 12-10.
And this Krieg is going to be the only weaponry that Chaos have in the next round. They can't buy anything.
I'm worried if this game is doing real damage to my brain, Jason. What if it's doing lasting damage?
It might be. It feels like it for me too. But it feels like the good kind of brain damage.
Yeah. I hope so. I really do. 11-10. It's or 12-10. So it's not much of a lead, but you're not. I'm still not feeling it for Chaos. I almost can't explain how they're even this close in score.
You're fully invested in them, so if you.
I am.
If someone came up to you and was like, I really want to invest in Chaos, it's 10-12, T-side of Train. Talk me through how you would sell Chaos as a pitch. What have you got?
Well, as we all know when it comes to stocks, the important part is really buying when you think the stock is low and just is about to turn.
Okay.
And that's certainly the feeling that I'm getting with Chaos. It's dropped way down.
Okay.
So
What are the odds this turns? You know, am I going to make money off this investment? I want to put $1,000 on Chaos right now.
I mean, you've got Vanity and Voltage are playing well. They consistently, even though they're getting beat up, they've been playing pretty well. So you've got the foundation. There's something to build around here. In fact, all you need to make this work is one more player to join in. Any one of the other three. So just one out of three. That's a 33% chance that any one of them is going to be coming. Those are pretty good odds.
Okay.
And again, the stock is really low, so you're getting a lot back.
Again, I cannot emphasize this enough. The stock is at rock bottom. It's extremely low.
Yeah.
There's nothing at the moment.
Nobody's interested in this so far. Oh, and I forgot to mention, they also don't have any money.
Yeah. Okay, so they have no investment themselves.
As with all startups.
Zeus kill, Zeus kill, Zeus kill. Come on, Crashies.
He's really wanting it. He's setting up some jumps. He's trying to make him peek. He's saying, just come here. It's a delicious meal for you.
I have to imagine it's harder to get a Zeus going down the ladder than it is going up the ladder.
Yeah, I think so.
Come on, Vanity. Let's do it, baby. If he gets this, I'm buying.
Dapper going down. It's maybe a bit of a distraction. I've been watching this standoff for a long time. Now Smoke.
He's got to go now, surely. Or maybe catch a flanker going inside. Oh, the Zeus is going to go to waste. The Zeus is going to go to waste. Vanity. Maybe not. Oh.
He's coming back for it. He's almost got it figured out. No, Crashies. Can't believe it. Wow. A lot of anger behind that kill on... But the bomb is out there, and now they don't really need to peek him at all. I wonder...
Yeah.
Theoretically, if a smoke would make the Zeus more conductive, it would carry the charge. I mean, never mind that normal tasers don't work by firing bolts of lightning out of them. But if they did, I think the smoke would help. Did you know that if you fire rockets into thunderclouds, the lightning will strike down through the trail of smoke?
Will it?
Yeah, I've always wanted to do that, but my wife keeps telling me I can't.
Yeah, I would imagine that's one of those things that you'd shy away from.
Well, she said, at least make a life insurance.
Oh, that's fair. At least
imagine the excitement.
At least your wife got her priorities in the right place.
Imagine if you light the fuse and you just run. Imagine the excitement as you're running away, knowing lightning's going to strike behind you in 5 seconds.
I don't know if excitement is the right word. I mean, I'd be excited watching it as the fuse lighter.
Don't do this at home, kids, and we're not endorsing it.
Yeah, definitely not.
Double AWP on the CT
He's
side.
going through it. He's going through it. Oh no, that's an easy miskill.
Well, see, giving a little bit back to Chaos, who've had their own share of heartbreak so far. They're just scoping everywhere all at once. The bomb is going to be going down. There's only one smoke left on Chaos, so not a lot to defend within the after plan. It's going to be a 5-on-5 retake, all coming in from the same side. No flanks on either team here. Cam up on the high ground. Voltage with one good kill to begin with. John G trying to charge them down, and they're just trading all over the place at the moment. Crashies with a wide swing. Good shot from Steve. Oh, that's an even better return for Mitch. Sick did get one of the kills in there, and now it's a 2-on-2. Jumping close with the pistol. One more shot is just trading back and forth. The entire retake. Oh! A headshot from PTR. He's there with the kit, and they'll have the round absolutely crazy.
That's a disgusting retake that should have been close to impossible with the double ops, and PTR makes up for missing the early shot. That is a nice little P250 flick. And man, Chaos...
That was a no-loop kind of retake. 25th round.
It's another one of those things that just popped into your head that you couldn't stop yourself, isn't it?
Had to get it out. I don't know. PTR probably should have had the first kill on the ramp.
Yeah.
Didn't, and then Chaos in a good position to maybe try and take that round.
I mean, they were still an advantage. The biggest problem they had was they couldn't get away from the bomb train and Pop Dog. They had 4 players at times lined up there. Now fighting in the Molotovs. Early attack outside. Crashies and Dapper for the opening kills. And Mitch with a nice flick. It's Vanity and Sick against 4. And these ops are just wreaking havoc. Clear lines of sight all the way down the train lanes. And it's 15-10.
Now is when you buy that stock, Jason.
Yeah, it can't get much lower than this.
It's exactly right.
Yep.
So.
And they've even got investment now. Not much, but a little bit. The Chaos startup.
Yeah, they got something to work with.
Series B funding.
Not even. We're still.
Series F.
No, it goes the other way.
Okay.
A is the first round, so
whatever.
This is fine. Listen, they're in trouble. They're borrowing from friends and relatives at this point in time, just trying to keep it all together. That's where we're at.
Quarters out of the couch.
Yeah, Grandma's cash has gone into these Galils. See if it's going to be worth it or not. Dapper holding at the bottom of the ladder. John G inside with PTR as well, and Chaos thinking with the complete lack of success we've had in this B bomb side. Let's do it again.
Yeah, one more. Well, Dapper's already spotted one. Molotov's going to go out towards the top of the ladder just in case. It'll slow down a fast flank, and actually, he might just want to rotate all the way back. 2 players here. That's insanity from John G. He's very close up, and PTR has to just hope and pray someone's going to swing into his crosshair.
Sick holding the high ground, but with a smoke, basically preventing that AWP from taking him down. That's pretty cool, but he was looking into the bomb side trying to help out. Bomb is down now, a 5-on-3. And this should be a round where FPX just decides to back on out. They don't really have the money to throw away all these guns. If they can get away, it's probably the better choice, and that's what they're going to be doing. So, finally a round that just looks somewhat normal.
All right, Chaos is back in it. People who bought in the last round are very pleased. Cheers go up in all the investment crowd.
Yeah, order the champagne already.
Yeah, bring it in.
We're going all the way. 25 kills on Dapper. We've got to point out, even though this game has been crazy, he's been actually just playing a great series overall.
Yeah,
which is cool.
He has been, which is good to see, especially out of a player that has so much promise surrounding his rise and his performance in his career.
15-11. They need another 4 rounds. And there is essentially nothing about the way that Chaos have been playing so far that would encourage you to think that is actually going to be happening. The only thing I think is the money on FPX. That's the one thing that could save Chaos right now, is if they can win one more round.
Yeah, break the economy, then you get it close.
Yeah.
Dapper's cranking out 65 kills in the series so far across all 3 maps.
All right. That's cool to see. I'm glad. It's always fun to watch, you know, some up-and-coming talent. Those of you tuning in and hanging out now, maybe a year from now, he'll be somewhere else. I would almost bet on that. Crashy's going down to steal. Big opening kill here for the captain. John G, though, sneaking up and nearly shooting Voltage right in the back. But he's going to get 2 in return. Hard to explain why. PTR and Mitch. Mitch, who's been hitting some shots with the orb outside, but yeah, they're both very low on health.
Oh, dear.
And they can't even really easily back on out. Vanity sneaking through the smoke to take down PTR.
That close defense, you have to feel like that was almost a double kill lineup for Dapper. He was real frustrated to not get that secondary kill.
Yeah.
And now these ops are going to be ripped out of the hands of FPX, and so it's happened. Chaos shattered the economy. It's going to be 12-15. It's going to have to be, I would imagine, at least 1, maybe 2 saves from FPX. Maybe 1 save and a half by. There's a chance here that we get overtime.
Mitch at the very least. Hoping to save it. Cam is coming in from the other side, though. Pretty long range, but Mitch is already low on health, so they really don't want to give up this rifle if they can avoid it. That orb is worth so much at the moment. Yeah, it really could end up in overtime if Chaos can keep it together for just a little bit longer. They jump. I can't even believe it.
Christ almighty.
He was trying to not fire. I think he wanted to go into the smoke, but they just blocked him. I mean, that's a cool idea. 15-12.
Full save if you're FPX.
Surely, yes.
Couple players, PTR, Mitch, and Dapper could buy some upgraded pistols or a nade if they wanted to, but I think at this point, you're up 3 rounds. You just save everything you can. You just make sure you get as solid a buy as humanly possible.
Yeah, in this round and maybe in the next one, too.
The hard part is they're in a really weird place, FPX, with this kind of money, because if they buy in the next round, theoretically that's going to be 13-15.
Yes.
And if you lose that, it's 14-15, and then like you've invested everything into that round, so you don't have a whole lot to actually fight with. You know, you're going to have like 3,400-ish.
Yeah.
So they need to be careful how they play the next gun round. That's a round where you have to go into it and just say, guys, listen, if the opportunity is not there, save the weapon. Don't worry about trying to make some miraculous retake, some miraculous play. If we don't have the round one, we need like the 2 weapons. Don't inch closer to like a 2 versus 4 retake scenario.
Definitely better to have two good chances than to try and force something crazy out of the one. John G with a Zeus. Gonna get another chance to maybe see some magic. He's running up close with it on the ramp. No, he's gonna be stopping. It's disappointing. Not happy about that. Who's hammering?
Oh, that's an inside joke that no one's gonna get. Stop the hammering.
Did Richard?
You've given it up now.
Yeah. I can't help myself. 28th round. All lost our minds.
This series really has brought it all out in us. Mitch and Crashies with control of T-mid. I say control, but they only have pistols, so you're not going to be able to hold on to control. It's a pretty cool Deagle skin.
Yeah.
I like it.
Subtle, isn't it? Looks like, because it looked like a Robocop gun, which is cool. Mitch, apparently the skin was good enough to get that kill on Steel, but he'll fall right afterwards. A little bit scary because it actually looked like they were taking way more damage than they should have. Crashies is kind of alone out here, and I don't know what he could do with the USP. Again, it's one of these rounds that is shaping up not how they were hoping. I'm mostly disappointed still that we didn't get to see the Zeus. I mean, it hasn't been picked up by anyone, so a kill on Cam. Oh, maybe a chance. Oh, I can't believe it.
No.
And he goes down. Out of all the ways you could give us up, this shouldn't be one of them. Crashies will finally fall, but PTR will land a kill on Sick, and now it's Voltage out here. He's going to find a really quick one, and does he know? Dapper is sneaking in behind. I don't think he realizes Voltage.
Oh, no.
He's about to get shot in the back. I can't believe it. FPX. Oh, no. Oh, no. You're getting that call from your broker right about now.
I didn't.
It's
That's
not good news.
So my brokers, we're having a celebration. We're buying cigars. Champagne's being delivered. It's getting here just at the right moment.
16 to 12.
Private helicopters landing in my backyard. We're going wild.
All that stuff. Yeah, that's probably it. I don't even know. This is what a heartbreaking game this has been.
What a heartbreaking series this has been. I mean, if that's, a round like that is, I guess, the way to end a map like that with USPs. Something that makes absolutely no sense. Shouldn't have happened, and we saw a lot of that in Train.
I need a drink and a smoke or something.
So that was fun. You don't even drink or smoke, so here we go. It's gonna be wild times. We'll see you guys at the analyst desk right after the break.
Sounds like Anders and Moses are already back at the blind spot on a bender after that last match. And you know what? There's nothing like experiencing horror for the first time and then to immediately relive it on our highlights right here, or lowlights, whatever you guys want to call them.
Yeah, it was just kind of a messy game. It seemed like it was maybe going to be a little bit back and forth, but Fun plus Phoenix, they started running away with it, but then they kind of let Chaos back in on the second half, and thankfully they were able to close it out because it did seem like throughout the series they were the better team for the majority of it. But yeah, Chaos, they just had a lot of little hiccups in areas that, I don't know, it's just the prep work, or maybe they're just kind of late round situations. It feels like they just don't have a closer. I think that's the main key issue for me with this Chaos roster, is that Smuya, you could sometimes expect him to have a couple nice rounds here and there, but like in the late round, but this time around it's Voltage, and that's just a downgrade.
Just think of the last round of the entire series. Like, when they were in a 3v3, when they were in a 2v2, and when they were in a 1v1, every time it should have been Chaos who had the edge. Like, they had the bomb down, obviously. They had position. Somehow they lost it, though. Like,
hey, that was
the series in a nutshell for me.
That was a nasty way to lose the last round as well, especially as they had just clawed themselves right back into it, maybe able to force an OT, and then to lose like that is just a total heartbreaker.
Unlucky. Unlucky. But you're absolutely right. Voltage was not able to close out those rounds, and it was those clutch moments that Chaos has been struggling with all weekend long. But I gotta say, Dapper, dude, he's such a beast in that server. It's just the duels that he's choosing to take. We always commend experience and veteranship in players, but those experienced players, a lot of these duels that Dapper is choosing to take, they would shy away from them because we always commend high percentage plays. And Dapper, it's not that they're the wrong plays, but man, when you have 1 HP, there's no way your opponent is going to expect you to wide swing left bomb train and kill him. And Dapper, in those moments, he's got this edge, and I love it. I love seeing his confidence within that server.
And by the way, just since we did criticize him last map and for closing here, Voltage, aside from that, he actually had a pretty good game. This was actually kind of like a bounce back for him. He had a good performance. He wasn't the main reason they lost the game.
Well, also, at least on the Fun plus Bear side. Now, remember, this roster is not the same one that played and then forfeited their match in Phase 1. They did end up 4th place in this slot. So it was necessary for them to win this game to even have a shot at the playoffs. They're going to need more, most likely, than a 3rd place position as well. But it's a start, at least to something. If they could possibly claw their way to 2nd, maybe then we can see something from them in the playoffs.
I think if they actually face Contact in a rematch, there's a definite possibility that they would take
almost
that
win
one.
the first time.
Exactly. They almost took him out the first time. I feel like there might have been kind of some hesitation on their end to try to close that series out, because they took the first map and shocked everybody by taking Train against Contact, which was Contact's map pick. But then they failed on their own map pick of Inferno. It just felt like
twice now.
Yeah, yeah. Now, they might have some doubts about that. I don't know if they're going to rethink their pool or what. But yeah, at the end of the day, though, I think they did a pretty good job. There's enough star power on this team that they can kind of turn around, like create rounds out of thin air. Dapper, for example, he's been fantastic. Crashies, he's just seemed like a really solid player in general. And PTR, he's been setting up these players really nicely. I'm actually pretty excited to see how Bad News Bears comes together for the rest of this.
The main concern, if you're the guys in FPX, is unfortunately, if you get unlucky, you might have to play Mad Lions for your tournament life. And they, as far as we can tell, is the best team in the entire tournament. So they're just in a tough spot in that regard. But if they get Contact, as he says, they've got a shot at it. But the idea that you might have to maybe win the group outright, that's going to be rough just because of the group you've been drawn into.
Yeah, absolutely. And I still think Contact would be a heavy favorite going into that matchup, but there is still a shot here. There is some hope for Bad News Bears, potentially. So not quite done with them yet. Neither are we done with Team Chaos because they took 2nd last time, so they'll probably be taking a low playoff seed, as it were, with a 2nd and a 4th place finish. We will be revisiting all of this in our post-match show over at the Blind Spot and talking about how teams need to place to advance into our double elimination playoff bracket. I think we spent enough time on this matchup. Personally, I'm over it. I'm done with it. I'd much rather talk to you guys about... Oh, well, I'm not done with it. I lied. We're going to have a John G interviewed. We are definitely not done with it.
The only John G interview I want to see would have been an epilogue to the movie Memento. That's straight fire if you know the ref.
Hello, John G. Hello? Hello? Bueller?
Hey.
I said, how are we doing? Well,
Oh,
how
can you
about
guys hear
you?
me? Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, perfect. I didn't hear what you said, so.
Well, congrats on your win, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Anybody have questions, pressing questions for Mr. John G?
Did the fact that in Chaos you're playing a team with players and a squad that they're around the level that you compete at online, I'm sure you've played them before, was there familiarity for your team with this squad?
Oh, yeah, we play them a lot. We kind of know how, like, everybody plays each other in FPL a lot and stuff, too. So we just pretty much know how everybody plays. Like, all 5 of us know how all 5 of them play, probably.
What's been going on, you think, on Inferno? Because this is the second time you guys have picked it. It's the second time you guys have lost on it. Any thoughts about it?
Dude, honestly, like, we thought we'd lost that game. Like, pretty much we were getting every advantage and everything we wanted. We were just losing, like, the 5v3s and stuff that usually we don't lose. So we're just trying to iron that out at the moment, and I think we'll be fine after it.
Sorry, I don't have sound at the moment, so I won't be able to hear your answer, John G. But I am very curious about PTR because in the last series that you guys barely lost versus c0ntact, and PTR had over 15 flashbang assists, and Dapper had over 7 flashbang assists. But in this series today, it seemed like PTR was focusing a little bit more on his individual performance, which I don't mind at all. Did you guys feel like you were missing those flashes in this series? How much do you rely on those kind of gimmicky style plays?
So we had a talk actually with Pete, and he said that he wanted to start going for a little more plays and stuff because he's so good, and we know he's so good. And for some reason, he took a backseat and, like you said, started flashing for us and like trying to help us more. And we were like, Pete, you are so good. Start going for these picks like you used to. And he did it. And I saw like he still had a lot of flashes too, and we were taking it from him as well. So it was good. We really didn't feel like we were missing much.
He said it was good.
Nice.
They wanted him to do it.
Excellent. What does it mean to you guys to have the opportunity to at least compete in this phase of Flashpoint, and what are you trying to accomplish?
Honestly, it means the world to me just because I've never gotten a chance to compete in a professional league, and it's been like my dream. It sucks a little bit with the ping issues, but other than that, like we're trying really, really hard, and we want to win. And what we want to accomplish, I mean, we're just taking it every match, seeing how far we can.
All right, how was the game against c0ntact? And now that you might be playing them, depending on how this next match goes, what are you looking to change from your first matchup?
Pretty much we felt like we lost to ourselves there as well. Like I'm pretty sure we're just going to rewatch the VODs. Well, we already have. Maybe we'll watch them again, see like the mistakes we made and not make them again.
Is there one mistake you can say that you're really trying to correct or that has been corrected?
Just
Too much information?
losing the 5v3 advantages and stuff. I feel like a lot of really good teams don't, like they just don't lose those rounds, and that's why they're a really good team. So we're just trying to focus on that.
So you guys, I mean, this is basically Riot Squad, but reformed now with Dapper instead of, I guess, Grim briefly and then FNS before that. How does FNS compare to Peter as, I guess, a moral leader?
Moral leader, I mean, if you win a big round, you can expect Pete to give you the loudest roar, like nice, make sure you know that, he makes sure you know that you like had an insane round. And like that, honestly, like if you do that and your IGL just like nice round, man, and like they're hyping you up, you just feel like you're going to destroy that rest of the game. And like him doing stuff like that, he honestly has been putting in the most time probably like I've ever seen from an IGL in my life too, just trying to make all of us better players. I appreciate it.
Cool.
Yeah, that's great. Well, good luck on your next match. We'll be seeing who your opponent is, whether it's c0ntact or in a rematch or Mad Lions. And, of course, best of luck in the rest of Flashpoint 1, John G.
Thanks, boss. Have a good.
All right.
Nice Koreans aren't better at CSN. They love a bit that nice sir, nice sir.
It's part of the it's probably the best call. It transcends all languages. Chinese teams do it as well.
Nice.
Good stuff. All right, guys, we're going to wrap up here on Chaos versus Fun Plus Bears. And when we come back, our marquee match of the day, c0ntact takes on Mad Lions.
I think to set the scene for where Esperanto is in his career, he's a playmaker. He's someone who seems very, very confident in his own skills. He has a fantastic control with practically all the weapons. That's also why I think he's clear-cut set as if he's going to make it, he's going to make it as a star player. He's not just going to be a player on a team.
He's someone we should be talking about way more.
He's part of that like new age of the Counter-Strike players who are going to be very aggressive and very dynamic, and all of it seems to contribute to wins. Esperanto has just done the damage necessary.
He's just got it, man. I always talk about his M4A1. This weapon has got the slower fire rate, lower armor penetration, but the one edge it gives you, it buys you those split seconds. Because he's so mechanically gifted, he can get away with it.
Esperanto has a great clutch factor to him. He's an incredibly versatile rifler, someone who has really great mechanical skill. I think within his team, one of the absolute most important pieces. And to me, that's how you would define a star player.
Esperanto trying to pounce, and the timing is so perfect. Esperanto is going to win this round single-handedly for his team.
He's playing a pretty crazy game at the moment.
I think more and more we should see Esperanto really reach out and take the reins of this team and be able to be a star player. And I think he's got every opportunity to do that throughout the tournament series. Esperanto has been the anchor for Contact.
When he's at his peak, when he hits his ceiling, I actually think he'll be one of the best players in Counter-Strike.
He can absolutely be the best player here.
Here's our replacements group. Our winners match, Mad Lions goes up against Contact, and Esperanto has seduced us all with his play like an incubus this tournament. There's the deepest cut reference ever, by the way. If you get that one, Mad, props to you. Of course, I got to explain my jokes immediately afterward, like Thorin. So tell us about Esperanto and why he's the person to watch here for,
here's
for
one
Contact.
For you. According to Christine, these are the two best mechanical players in the tournament taking place in this match, because Acor versus Esperanto, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Esperanto, he's a player that I always look so forward to play. But I got to say, in this tournament so far, he has been a bit lackluster. But this all goes back to the fact that whenever we speak about Contact, we speak about their weak map pool, we speak about their weak depth, we speak about their weak preparation coming into these series. So with all of that
Calling out Neil M right here.
Yeah,
oh,
it is
boy.
It's strange to
oh,
think
boy. Neil M, are you going to put up with this shit?
He better.
At OMG, it's Potter on Twitter.
Oh my God, stop it, Monty. Stop, no. But, you know, it is strange to think because I know Neil has a really loud voice and he is trying to go through the motions of getting this squad together. But I do know it's got to be a challenge to try to figure out the winning recipe when you have so many options. You have so much firepower. It's such a weird problem to have to try to figure out, if I put Esperanto at B, I know he's going to hold it, but how can I make ships complement Esperanto? And it's a good problem to have, don't get me wrong. I'd rather have these kinds of issues rather than how can I actually have ships be successful. We know they can be successful. We just haven't seen it quite yet.
And when Ships has been good, he's been great. But most of the time, it's been like ships passing in the night. We just don't see him.
Yeah, I think they just need to force the issue with Esperanto more. They could take a page out of the old Space Soldiers book. The way that they utilize Xantares, where you have a transcendent rifler on your team, is to put him in positions that sometimes an Opera would occupy. The way, for example, Space Soldiers would use Xantares on Mirage is they put him in window, which is generally an Opera position because you want to just get really quick kills all the time. And Esperanto, he plays connector, which is pretty close to that, but it's not as balls to the walls. Just trust your rifler. Trust he's going to hit every shot the way that they've been using him. In general, I haven't really seen Contact display to me that there's any really strong system at all being used in place here. They just kind of hope that their players pop off. And I mean, thankfully for them, we saw that recently where Roland did, another player that has done a great job filling in for Contact. But until they develop that system, until they develop that team play, it's hard to really get behind this Contact team as a whole.
Yeah, it's really telling to me that even though they have the former coach Emmy as a stand-in here, having to play in the lineup basically because of who's available, they actually still on paper have one of the best rosters in the whole tournament. If you ignore like specific roles and pieces, because obviously Mad Lions in terms of as a team have the best roster, but in terms of just player strength, they have a team which if they wake up could win this whole thing. They could be the best team in Flashpoint. It's just that thus far, I've never really seen a whole series where I could pick out like two players, like they delivered all three maps. Like they were there the whole time. So that's one of the problems, because that at the moment is the main strength they have, is the player strength.
I mean, a couple weeks ago, Thorin, you and I watched the movie Contact, and in that movie, Jodie Foster, goes to another world and sees all this stuff, and nobody believes her on the other side of it. And that's how I feel like when I'm talking to you guys, where you're trying to sell me on Contact, and all I've got is the evidence in front of me, and it's not looking like they're a top team.
What about faith? That was the ultimate lesson of the movie, right? 'Cause in the end, shouldn't we just believe our own lion eyes?
So we'll see. Jodie Foster was right, though, in the end. So we'll see if that's going to come to bear fruit here. Contact, obviously, a loss here will not eliminate them. They will head into the losers bracket. But if they also fall to the Fun Plus Bears, they're going to be on the ropes here. They need to at least make that second place finish to get a solid playoff seed here at Flashpoint 1. I think we can probably go into our map veto now, bearing in mind that Mad Lions did win 2-0 in their last matchup in Phase 1. Nuke and Dust 2 are the maps. So how do you think this whole map selection process is going to go?
Like I said, I think Contact, they just have such a weak map pool here, and I don't know if they're going to actually lean back into that Dust 2. They might go ahead and pick that Mirage and have a little bit more confidence in it, but I wouldn't be surprised if they do pick into that Dust 2 here.
Yeah, if you remember last time, the bans were like Inferno from Mad Lions, as you'd expect, and then it was actually an Overpass ban, which again, I mean, listen, actually, the Mad Lions team doesn't look like they would pick into it, but you do it anyway because you just don't want to play the map you never play at this point in time.
I mean, I love it when we see exactly the same thing again because it says both teams are still so confident in their game plan. That's the big balls play.
There should be a very good chance Mad Lions is going to again pick Nuke. I mean, it would make a lot of sense at this point in time.
I'm loving it.
They've shown one of the most competent T-side nukes in general, so they're not even that afraid to start on that. So that's a good pick from them.
I agree with Christine. Like, I would like the Mirage pick. It's the obvious one, especially because it's not exactly its Mad Lions' favorite map. The problem is, like, I remember seeing Contact have difficulty against Havu on Mirage, so I don't know what the confidence level on their side. And I will say they're taking a long time with this pick. Like, the pick, in theory, when you know your permaban, is the most obvious part. So they do actually opt in for it. That's the right move overall.
That's definitely the right move overall because although they did struggle in that Mirage map, I think week by week we can expect one of these players to liven up at least. And so Mirage is definitely a map where Esperanto and Ships and now Rollin, they should have a lot of freedom and movement around this map.
Surely Dust 2 is going to be the decider, bearing in mind it's on the guys from Contact to pick. So it just made a lot more sense. Why go into train a map that's going to be so tricky if it's not like... We already saw they had their flaws in it when they played it previously.
I do hope we go to Dust 2, though, because I would like to see a rematch on that. And Contact obviously not as confident in that match this time, so they are going to shake it up just a little bit, but opting as well to go back into Nuke.
Definitely, but oh man, on that Dust 2, we have to remember once more Rollin. He really actually put the entire team on his back and carried them through. And if Rollin didn't have that standout Anchor B performance that he had, I don't think Contact walks away with that win. So this, surely they've hashed out the details of the protocols on their defending side in order to have a better shot and not have to put all their eggs in Rollin's basket. But man, this veto, I gotta say, once again, it's really favoring Mad Lions.
Yeah, the big concern with the veto is you can't even say it's for certain actually that Contact will win Mirage. Like I feel like that's a coin flip map right there.
Yeah, you're just kind of hoping that the skill shows up for Contact in that case. And Mad Lions, I mean, when rounds break down, they look like the best team, and that happens so often on Mirage, especially around that A bomb site. What kind of map control is the T side team going to take to try to force a bomb plan? Are they going to take CT? Are they going to take jungle? Every time Mad Lions have been forced to make a decision, they've made great just split-second decisions, and they've succeeded.
All right, we are ready to go into our predictions right now. We're going to do us first because, as usual, Semler's just farting around the studio, not at his post.
You're not even going to believe this is Semler when he comes on camera. Like, this looks like it's like him from an alternate dimension 20 years in the future. You'll see it in a second. Just wait for it. Just get hyped for the reveal, okay?
Are we absolutely sure that Parallel Dimension Semler hasn't come and killed our reality Semler and taken over his spot?
We're not sure.
I would absolutely love to take him now and film a bunch of talking head segments, talking as though it was the past. Like, I remember the old days. Oh, crazy days.
We're not even letting him defend himself
all right, we'll
right
get to
now.
him in a second. We'll get to
You
him in a
don't get to defend yourself when you're late to the caster desk. Okay. So Thor, he's already mad. Thor,
Mystery secret. Never works with I'm going to have to take Mad Lions on this one. This is actually one of the most comfortable vetoes I've ever seen to pick on their side. There's not really any factors I can go with on the Contact side. Certainly, if they all frag out, we could have a great game. But even so, just when you get to play on this time, Mirage, which I actually don't even think is necessarily like a punish pick against Mad Lions, is just a good pick for Contact. I've got to take Mad Lions. I think I'll even say they'll 2-0 it.
Maui.
Yeah, I'll have to agree. It's just back to like when rounds break down, Contact, they just have shown a little bit of a disconnect between some of their players at times, and Mad Lions have shown none of that so far throughout this tournament, so I'm going to also go with Mad Lions here.
I'm also going with Mad Lions here. I think they're just a better team.
Everybody off the Contact train now. All right. I think evil doppelganger Semmler is now ready to make his predictions.
Oh, what have they done to my boy? They butchered him.
They massacred my
It's
boy.
really interesting. I haven't seen it on camera like this yet. All right.
I need some of that,
Works.
man. Look at all this carpet on my head. No one's seen this.
It
music
does
this
look
much
like
hair.
he's
See,
trying
that's the thing,
to.
man. We're trying to just balance.
Is
each
this a
other out right
theme that you're trying to go for between the two of you? When I said I wanted to see you and James Bardell faded, I actually meant like American slang there.
Yeah, well, here we are. Haven't seen this since I was 17 years old. So there we go. But that's what it looks like. Now I know on camera.
There we go. So what do you think? Who are you picking? Mad Lions or Contact?
Mad Lions.
Mad Lions. I'm going to go. As much as I'm a fan of Otto, I think Mad Lions are clearly a stronger team here. So I am going to betray my bias and go with Mad Lions and make a sensible pick instead.
I mean, it's Danish CS, and we've been kind of following through on that the entire time. So that's it for our predictions. And actually, we're going to get right into the game. So we've changed things up, and now we're not
they
leaving.
just left.
We're not
They've
handing
gone.
it back.
Yeah.
They've abandoned their post.
Yeah. Where are they gone? It's just us now. Look at all
And
this
we're-
hair on my head, man. People
actually got hair.
Do you know what? People try and tell me like I'm bald and stuff because I shave my head every week. Like, no. This is look at my. I'm not bald. What are you talking about?
I totally get it now, though. It feels very liberating.
Yeah.
Just feels so, like I've still got the habit where I keep going like this, and there's no hair there, right?
Did you cut it? Did you cut it so short where like when you go backwards it feels kind of sharp and stuff?
No, that's the thing. Surprisingly, there's actually
because I love that. But I think like my mum was poor when I was a kid, and I didn't have a haircut when I needed one. I had one way beyond that, so I think I'm kind of like. I can't have long hair because I'm terrorized by those times. But this feels like carpet for me. It feels like carpet.
Yeah, well, I mean, this is just, there's not a lot there.
I don't know what to do with the sideburns either. Look, I don't know what's going on there. It's just a mess. I'm lost.
Why don't you do mutton chops? Have you tried mutton chops?
Mutton chops? What's that?
Mutton chops. Like Guy Ritchie, where it just goes down.
I can't. Maintenance. I'm a caveman. I walk into doors and stuff. I can't make straight lines even with a ruler. So
it's not happening.
I can't do it. I just can't do it. I'm useless. I can't even
All right, we're getting into some CS then. Let's go. Enough on the hair. Now let's talk about headshots. And a couple of utility buys here coming in from Mad Lions, starting on the T side of Nuke. CT side will be Contact. And Emmy actually going for a full set of nades, interestingly enough. We don't see that very often. So no kit picked up on the CT side either. They are confident they're going to shut down Mad Lions, not even let them plant the bomb.
Rollins sees a few by Squeaky, but he can't do anything to stop them making their way into the A bomb site. We'll move to Mini now. He's staying alive for the retake here. Doesn't die on his sword in a bad situation. They'll use the numbers to retake. Again, Emmy with the grenades. Maybe there's a flash depending on his position. Yeah, he's going for the CT spawn flash to burst. There's no defuse kit here, but they're close enough. Right, then, it's going to be a 3-man burst. It looks like hopefully nobody blocks the grenade. And there it goes.
Right on through, and doesn't flash anybody. So it was a nice thought. Now it's just going to have to be done the hard way. Looking for headshots. Sicilian, Shush, just laying them out right now. Nice attempt by Contact, but it's a flawless hold for Mad Lions. Once they got that bomb down, no worries at all. Kept their cool.
I respect the suicidal run into the bomb site. I think it was, I want to say it was Ships, to at least take the fire away from his teammates. Again, it was desperate time. They just simply did not have position on the A bomb site, and it didn't really work out for them. But such is life. Mad Lions will take the pistol. Had really good positions to avoid that flashbang. I'm not sure a single player was flashed there.
No, I don't think so. I think it fell short. So it would have flashed the Contact players and not done anything.
Nice.
There. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. We've got 2 scouts here for Contact. They've gone for the force spy. We've got a CZ. It is a dangerous round for Mad Lions. We've seen plenty of these rounds be lost by multiple teams at the advantage, but Mad Lions are moving through very, very quickly before Contact can have too much map control. If you do have a player in the event, he will be spotted Esperanto. He's definitely been seen. Acor ready with the UMP though.
And Bubsky, he did a lot of work this pistol round with 2 kills, and they are going to be just falling back now, trying to save on the guns. Contact. Just give it up on the lower sight. And close though. c0ntact, always lethal. Look at him. Just tapping away. Definitely got to go down to Shush. Shush has to be careful though. Close range with c0ntact. It's always going to be at risk.
Such a long reload, had to close the door to do it. So I guess it was worthy to have a go with the CZs and so on, but with the scouts, definitely worth just trying to hold on and use them again for the next round. I don't think we see enough teams in that situation just fall back and be like, okay, let's reset. But I mean, on Nuke, they could be hunted by SMGs and so on. So maybe dying on the sword is the better way to go long term there. But anyway, Otto and Ships will look to hold on to their sniper rifles. Of course, I'm a big fan of Otto, so starting on the CT side, once he has the AWP, I look forward to seeing what he can do. It's interesting that he went for the force buy as well, because some teams will have their AWPs these days ecoing at all times. So in the first buy round, they always have the AWP.
Well, they've saved the 2 guns, so they'll have that to play with in the next round at least. Mad Lions, what I'm liking for Mad Lions is that they're setting a quick pace here at the beginning. They really are controlling it, not letting Contact get too comfortable, not letting Contact have too much time to think things through in the round. It's clear that c0ntact has got a game plan going into this first half of Nuke. And well, Mad Lions, it's another thing that's worth mentioning. Since the beginning where it looked a little shaky, the first match with c0ntact, it's only looked better match after match here for the Danes. So they are clearly getting more comfortable as a team. And, well, quick smoke wall out.
Not bad.
Not bad. Roy with the running MAC-10 headshot.
Very nice. Again, it's a good pace on the anti-ecos. We've seen a lot of rounds in the last 2 days, I feel like, where the team at the advantage have just allowed an ecoing CT side to take too much map control, haven't had any presence. But immediately Mad Lions will take Secret and then they'll slow things down. They'll give Contact a chance to respond, but again, just the map control they're taking. A c0ntact in heaven now. They could go either bomb site. How do you stack in this situation? There are some sound cues to be had here from Contact, but again, they're not really well equipped. Emmy taken out in isolation. And there's not much for Contact to do here but be victims.
No, this is an organized Mad Lions, just picking them apart. And so that's the upper side open for business. All 5 players from Mad Lions still alive, and you'd like to see them stay that way. Just save the Kevlar, save everything that you've got so far. Going into the next round, and just make your economy that much more powerful. Oh, this is going to be a sick HE.
That's very nice indeed. Yeah, Ships is the man who had the Kevlar they've had to save, but wasn't able to do that, so they'll have to buy everything. Otto's got enough for the AWP in the next round, and he's even got a flashbang and some Kevlar. AWP with Kevlar is nice. You can take some tagging. Nothing's worse than someone like landing the first shots on you, getting aim punched, and then that takes your shot out of accuracy to land the fatal response. There's a tech pause. Otto's mic needs to be fixed.
Oh, Otto's mic. Okay, I was about to say, it's not ping. They've got 5 ping right now. So it's a mic issue that we've got with Contact. Should be getting sorted fairly quickly, though.
Oh, hello.
And that is all it is after all.
No warning, man. I could have been doing anything, guys. I could have been doing anything. Sometimes I'm not wearing trousers when I'm commentating. Who knows what might have been happening?
Can confirm he's got trousers on.
I've got trousers on.
He's got trousers on.
It's been a while since I was trouserless on a broadcast, but you know, sometimes it gets warm, man. What are you gonna do?
Dude, that's why I'm wearing the short shorts today.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea actually. I did notice the weather has improved here in Los Angeles.
A lot of air going on.
Anyway, we've got the full buyout for Contact. Otto's out with the AWP, and we've got more utility on the rest of the team. Molotovs and smokes. Double incendiary being tossed at the beginning for Contact. Usual stuff towards the A bomb side. Got smokes on the outside. And Mad Lions keeping the same pace. They've got no idea. Acor coming in from the back.
This is the read. Okay, you want to take the fight to us, Contact? Great. We'll be right there ready and waiting for you. With the Kriegs as well. Just superior firepower. And now it's Emmy all alone. Bubsky caught looking. I mean, it's just a tough break there for Bubsky. Of course, you want to check on top of Hut. And so he's caught looking the wrong way, but 3 players remain for Mad Lions. This should be an easy situation for them to get the bomb planted. And now Emmy's just going to have the hardest time if he wanted to retake. To the point where he should just be trying to think about how to save his gun. Now that they're making, you've seen Bronson? It's one of Tom Hardy's first roles. Got him big.
I haven't seen that, no.
Yeah, but
Is it worth watching?
Totally worth watching.
I don't have much to do outside of work, so.
Totally worth watching.
All right, Bronson.
It's a mad movie, but he was huge. No, I'm nowhere near as jacked as him.
I've been watching Tom Cruise.
Goals. Yeah, it's when he shaved his head. You see, he shaved his head. He had a stash too.
Nice.
I can't grow that great a stash though. I'm working on it.
There are pictures. Before I was full-time esports, there were people found pictures of me on a real estate profile where I had like bum hair on my face, basically. The moustache is not working out, man. So the facial hair is not a thing for me. So had the soul patch. It was terrible.
I'm waiting for it because the director's mic has been open for about 10 seconds, so I know he's got something to say. No? Oh, come on. I thought he was going to get a Bronson reference in there, dude. He's got that crazy scene where he's getting all greased up. He's taking a hostage, and the guy's greasing him up because he's going to fight the cops because he's in jail. Dude, the whole story with Bronson.
That sounds interesting.
It's awesome. It's great.
Right.
Go watch the movie if you haven't. It's what put Tom Hardy on the map, pretty much, I think.
He's got the hero AWP here, so I imagine he's playing. This is a spawn-based play since everybody has Kevlar. Maybe he's looking towards Squeaky. No, he's creeping even further outside. I love that Mad Lions kept the pace in that full buy. Like, let's just charge outside. No smokes, no nothing. Almost 2 kills there. At the very beginning of that previous round, as we can see, it was very successful. Caught contact completely off guard. And now it's anti-eco again, but there is a weapon lurking, and they need to try and identify where that is, although if they swing, in most cases, they should be in a good position as long as they use their utility correctly.
Already passed. This is going to be big for Massilian. Taking point onto site, finds the first one. Rollin, dude, you should just be looking to save, and he is doing just that. He's watching in yard, seeing if anybody's going to be rotating through here quickly, but this also gives him a way out of this situation, so...
Is he flanking, or is he trying to save and T-spawn, I wonder? Because that would be quite the task. Especially with control of lobby. Bubsky going wide, actually, and the AWP's been taken away. And now Otto and Ships don't have... I mean, they could consider saving their Kevlar if they think it's impossible to get this AWP. Ooh. Maybe there's a weapon to collect now for Ships. Bubsky will just protect the AWP in the meantime. All he's got to do is stand there and make sure they don't pick it up.
He's going to be using that as bait because I'm pretty sure that it's been spotted, or at least Bubsky was able to tell. There's the shot. Shush! Fluffs it. So 2 kills actually coming through on an anti-eco like that. That's solid for contact. They made Mad Lions spend a little bit of money.
Now, yeah, double AWP coming out, Otto and Ships. But the question is, what are Mad Lions going to do? We have seen 4 fast rounds from them, or 3 fast rounds more or less. The anti-eco from the last round isn't really relevant, but do Contact dump more utility? Do they dump some outside? How do they adjust for what they expect Mad Lions? They could do anything now. They could go for a ramp rush. They could go for a charge into A. It's really unclear what to expect. 2 plays towards the ramp. Chip sees a number of plays towards ramp, so it is indeed a ramp rush. That's heavy damage, almost a collateral. Acor on 15 HP now.
It was a collateral. That was a headshot into Acor. So Acor, counting his lucky stars that he had Bubsky standing in front of him, but it's still a man advantage for contact, and that's a big advantage too now. Considering Acor got tagged down, he's gonna have to be careful. And now we get to see what is the play here for Mad Lions. What does Sicilian like to do when they're down a man at a disadvantage? For now, it's gonna be Roy out in yard. With that main smoke, he's going to be able to clear that out. And now this is going to give him some room to maneuver here out in the yard, and we'll see, does he actually end up finding Otto or not?
If they've done their homework, they should know that Otto likes to play these positions around that CT spawn area. He's hiding himself pretty well, but he can't unscope or scope because he'd be in trouble here. Can, of course, smash the Q button. Oh, his scope is going to obscure his position entirely.
What a joke.
And his teammate will get taken out now. If he repositions CT spawn, maybe he can trade this frag, but the bomb site's surely going to be taken here by Mad Lions. Can he find second? Of course he can.
Shush is just fluffing shots left and right now. That's 2 kills that he should have had that he has missed, and that might have costed him. If he could have survived, at least that's some support here for Acor. Yeah. Boom! Doesn't pull the trigger.
Gotta be quick.
Didn't trust the no-scope. First round on the board now for contact. And it did feel, well, you got to give it to him. Chips hit that nice shot to kick things off and put Mad Lions on the back foot.
Yep. Yeah, good start. They had the information. how many players going towards the ramp. So they finally found a way to stop the W plays of Mad Lions, and from the Mad Lions point of view, it's pretty good. Give us a reason to stop doing this. Maybe they've got one, maybe they're not convinced. We'll see what they do in round number 7. They've got to give their economy more respect here. 3 of the players have got a 4-buy, but not everybody. Love how people uglify their weapons with the Mr. Chief stickers. It's pretty good. Like Roy's Krieg. Yeah, they're just like, it's just a horrible green like MS Paint sticker, and they just spam them on a weapon just to make it super ugly. Oh, Otto's been taken out towards the ramp now. So they've lost ramp once again. Esperanto's peeking in the meantime towards ramp as Ships holds the outside. And look at that turnaround from a 5 versus 4 to a 4-on-3 in a matter of seconds here for Contact.
Yeah. Oh, a c0ntact catches Ships out though. Krieg gonna be recovered, and that is really big. If he can find this follow-up kill, that's Rollin, who's playing very passively. You gotta give it to Rollin. Just holding the angle, and sure enough, c0ntact just not ready for that. Expecting them to play a bit more defensive, considering they're down.
Ooh. Trying to conceal the information, but spotted at the last second. And now the race is on. Will there be a peek from the ramp, or will he wait for his teammates? No, it's free for Esperanto. There we go, fatal connection made. Tagging was enough to slow Bubsky down, which leaves Shush in a 1v3. They know he's somewhere, but where? Let's go for the forward peek, trying to get those 1v1s. No more re-peek now, they know where he is, they can move into position. Maybe he's got to be careful though. Sprays there from Shush. Not sure if he hears the tagging, but we got CTs around that bomb site. He's going to run out of bullets soon. It is a fast reload on the Krieg, but he won't get an angle to do it. Rylan around the smoke. Contact survive with 3.
Oh, and the molly doesn't get canceled out by the smoke either. That's the play. Definitely thinking that there could have been an angle there. Tough situation though, 1v3, it's an impossibility. But they get the bomb down, and so they still get a little bit of a win there in that situation, given that's a bonus 800 in everybody's pockets. So we should get a buy round out of Mad Lions. I'm curious, are they going to go for a tactical? Oh, it's Contact going for the tactical timeout.
It's a Contactical.
I thought Mad Lions not going for the buy, or immediately would mean we'd get one of their tac timeouts. And so, I mean, to put things in context right now, it is still beginning of the T-side half, and Mad Lions still have 5 rounds on the board already T-side nuke.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
Mad Lions right now, all they need to be doing is taking a breath and saying, hey, we're fine. Now everything we get above this is gravy. Let's just keep our cool and not get frustrated. And so a good chance here for c0ntact to try and pump the brakes a little bit and get everybody calmed down and focused again. But so far, they've been pretty consistent with the smoke walls outside. But there's also been quite a bit of aggression outside as well from Contact. So you got to be thinking that c0ntact is thinking, they have to be thinking that they need to take the fight outside again and just shut Contact down, not let Contact get too comfortable challenging early out here.
Yeah, there's a lot for Mad Lions to play with. They haven't shown just yet, because they've been moving outside really quickly. There's a big gap in those smokes outside, it looks like, although on the radar it suggests something different. Maybe there isn't. But anyway, they're charging into the A bomb site. Is a trade here? Yes, it is. Shush will do that. CT vents where Esperanto is. Now he can run distraction, but also can he find an angle to help him? Bombs down in the middle of the site.
And that looked so good for Mad Lions. Now without any nades, you have to go. You have to go. The flash actually helps Acor. But Bubsky not expecting the second man through on Heaven, and Ships finding the remaining 2 kills in this round. Up until Esperanto getting the double, you're thinking everything is going fairly well here for Mad Lions. If they're getting the trades, that's fine. c0ntact will die 10 times out of 10 if it means that his teammates get that trade and progress onto the site. Esperanto just ruins all of that though. So Contact with the strong round, and no bomb plant means that Mad Lions are staring down the barrel of an eco here. And now we get the tactical timeout from Mad Lions.
What are they going to do now? Fighting with a UMP versus a Krieg, not ideal towards the end of that last round. Potato gun at this point with the... Man, it was such a brutal nerf to the UMP. The damage fall-off was increased at range, so it's so,
it was too good,
so much
though.
worse than it used to.
You remember when
it
first came out? Dude,
was.
That gun was so crazy.
Yeah.
The armor pen on it, you take that instead of an M4 on CT and hold close.
It was absurd, yeah.
It was crazy good.
It was pretty damn good, man.
Well, you know, they managed to get that one. They nerfed that one faster than they nerfed the Krieg.
Yeah, that is interesting. There's a few things which raise questions at the moment. The Krieg being one of them. But anyway, we've got the eco for Mad Lions. A few flashbangs for c0ntact. I think Roy's looking to keep the CTs on this in case they get aggressive outside. Right now, the odds for Contact not looking good. 3.2. That's enormous. They're not really believing in this CT side, Pinnacle.
Well, now you need to win this round and get these Kriegs out of Contact's hands.
Oh my god.
Big nade.
Juicy.
And on top of that, it slows them down, so it makes them an easier target for auto. It looks like Mad Lions, they will be able to sneak one down through the ramp. And they should be able to get all three down here. Roy still working his way outside. Yep. Through the lower halls. Oh, pretty sure he just got spotted.
Contacts have got very good position here. He's expected the crouch pick though, the crab walk. The crab walk strafe is enough. That's kind of crazy. That was a big opportunity for Roy, but it comes and goes instantly. Oh, this is turning real bad now. We're going to have a post-plant situation here for Mad Lions where they could actually do something. They've got a smoke on Shush. They've got an M4 on him as well, and he'll try and kill everybody, leaving Otto to not give the T's an AWP at this point. What has happened? They had 2 flashes on the c0ntact and a bunch of pistols.
Shush has redeemed himself is what's happened. Finally, after fluffing those 2 rounds that cost his team, shows up big in this one. He's sitting on 10 frags now because of this. And it's only looking better. Otto's just going to be backing out, trying to save this AWP for the next round.
Where's the money, Semler? Where's the money?
There's no money. These have been expensive rounds. That's the thing for Contact. It's not like they've been winning hard clean with like 4 or 5 players surviving every round. Some of these have been pretty close.
I guess Otto can drop. Ryland's going to have a chunk of money, so I would expect them to buy around this AWP. But that's an expensive round, man.
Yeah.
That's an expensive round.
This puts you in, I mean, it's going to be a buy. No hesitation on the side of Esperano. He had enough, and the other 2 can drop FAMAS's exactly. They have enough money to drop FAMAS or even an M4 over. Ooh, Otto's even just going to throw down and get another off. Okay. I mean, this is, all things considered, a pretty healthy buy for Contact.
Yeah. But if they lose this round, we're talking probably like a 10-3 scoreline for Mad Lions on the T side of Nuke.
Yeah. No, Mad Lions start to run away with this if that's what happens. This is it, the make or break round. Big HE gonna go right into the mix. Oh, dude, Acor took max damage off of that.
Skewers, meat skewers, human meat. It's gross. They're still alive though, Mad Lions, but boy, have they been maimed. No smokes outside, just the wide peaks with the numbers looking to just rain bullets on any CTs peeking. It's an interesting strat, I like the chaos of it. But with so many, oh no, that's a disaster now. They've been cut off by the smoke grenade and the CT's looking to collapse on them. Bubsky's trying to keep them honest, but this has turned into a really weird situation now for Mad Lions.
They don't have any more smokes left. They need to find a smoke somewhere here if they want to get into a bomb site and get a plant down. They have flashes and a molly. Roy had better not die at this point. He's got all the utility.
Bubsky's got more HP than the rest of his team combined right now.
Well, let's see. I mean, possible. Ships, 1 HP. All right. He goes down. How do you survive with 1 HP?
Well, this is an interesting one. Otto's on the high ground. His scope has surely been heard by someone. Now, what is the best play from Mad Lions? They know that there's a CT in heaven, or they should. But there are 2 more question marks on the map. Where are Emmy and Esperanto? What is the play here? They have 2 mollies, so they could put 1 in heaven if they had position to take A, but it seems to head towards B. But again, it's a question of dry peaks. And look how much time's on the clock.
Yeah, it's not a whole lot here.
So they're playing versus the unknown rather than the known. 19 seconds to run into the site and plant the bomb with cover, but Esperanto's going the wrong way.
Brilliant. Flash upper. That's all they needed. Single flash upper pulled Esperano out of position. Now the molly goes down, and Shush is ready for Mad Lions.
That's checkmate right there.
Dude, and that's got to feel like checkmate if you're Contact, too. You've got to feel like a fool at that point. A single flash was enough to pull you off the position that was locking down the entire site.
Going to lose more.
That's so painful. That's so painful for Esperano. He was on the right call, and then that single flash. I mean, that's a value nade right there.
Yeah, that was such a bad situation for Mad Lions with the time on the clock. 2 players, they have no idea where they are, heading towards B. Just 1 flashbang and it's open sesame. Otto will save the AWP. He'll have to pray for a good spawn, because they'll be relying on him next round. Now, Contact can buy in the next if they keep their money together. A few bits and bobs will be collected. Their loss bonus is rising pretty quickly, actually. So they might not be in the bin for long.
No, they'll fight their way out after this one here.
Yeah, Otto, he can buy the AWP in the next round, no matter what, so go for gold.
Make some plays here. Get out there in the yard and challenge early, and it's looking like that's what's going to happen. Rollin again with that HE. Auto. Instead, it's going to be the squeak door peek early.
Oops.
Careful, lad. I'm getting a bit toasty there. And now Roy, decides to give up the angle. It's going to be smoke ball, yeah. It's going to be wall of smoke down once again. Out in yard. Standard fare here on the T side. And Otto deciding he needs to make the plays.
Oh.
Shush is certainly woken up.
Yeah, that's really fast. Now that AWP can be retrieved, and it will be by Raleigh, who takes a grenade, I think, for his troubles there. But now he doesn't really have the best position to do things. Oh, but Esperanto certainly does. With the Deagle, he's always dangerous. We talk about his clutches. Haven't seen one recently, but you never know.
There's Akor taking Emmy. And now Ships and Rollin last two alive for contact. 2v4 stacked in ramp. I like this from them at least. They're stacked together. They can stand a chance perhaps of fighting their way out of this if they need to, or just surviving rather, as the bomb is going to get planted in a moment on the upper site. And Mad Lions are fixing to collect 8 rounds on the T side of Nuke. A fantastic performance from the Danes. Pretty much exactly what we were expecting.
Yeah, it's a roaring start. It is their pick, Mad Lions, but I mean, this is... Yeah, you dropped some rounds, but I mean, I think this would be like perfect. Anybody would take a situation like this on the T side of Nuke. 8-3 is huge.
That's a fantastic performance.
Looking at the numbers, contact to 20% on... Oh, sorry, that's Dust 2. What am I talking about? On Nuke, that's 67% actually. So it's kind of 50-50, but that's over 3 maps, whereas it's 62 over 13 for Mad Lions.
And I mean, it is kind of just like Mad Lions have been powering up this entire tournament long.
Yeah, they've looked like a safe pair of hands, like solid.
They're getting better. That's the thing. It's like they're just getting more confident. It feels like they're really getting the value of Asilian and his experience, and it's just the team is benefiting day in, day out. It feels like they just look stronger every time you see them on the server. So it's tough to bet against them right now.
Still have Peacemaker on the server, so
yeah.
I'd like to think that Hunden will be doing like maybe anti-stratting of other teams or something. I mean, there's definitely 2 roles to be had there, like coaching and analysis.
Yeah. I mean, I think he could be involved. It's almost where you want to see Hunden start to shift into the managerial role. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how that plays out for Hunden. I mean, he's made it clear that he doesn't want Peacemaker's job. And that was those were awkward smokes outside with a big gap, and that ends up costing Mad Lions the opening kill.
Yeah, some of these smokes got thwarted by fire, I think, but there we go, Esperanto. That's a big name taken out for contact. 4-on-4 now, which will certainly favor Mad Lions, looking to use and abuse contact with these Kriegs. Peeking into Hut, showing some presence there as the bomb race cars towards that B-bomb site. They're lining up for Shipsto, but he's not quite there with the AUG.
Brutal. Bomb is about to get planted though. Otto, he's ready for rotation. Easiest shot of his life on Shush as well, who's been hitting many shots so far. So a 2v3 situation now for Mad Lions. They have to hold. There it is. Perfect timing. Finds one, sees the second as well. So valuable, the information. And he knows where both players are coming from now. Oh, so clever. So clever from Asilian. He has got the clutch. That's another thing that is crazy about Asilian, is that he has got the clutch. We've seen it multiple times now.
Oh no, look how deep it is. He's not going to make it. Oh, Emmy's off the bomb. He's off the bomb. He had to hold it. He's giving him a chance. He's giving him a chance. It's too late now.
It's too late. No time for the defuse. Asilian with the clutch again.
Why didn't he hold it? You would hear him running through the molly. He would hear it.
That's what you're talking about.
It's a free defuse. It's gratis.
Do you think experience? Could that be experience? The nerves? I mean, this is an official, man. You start making calls that you wouldn't otherwise.
When you're 3-8 on the CT side of Nuke and you're in a 1v1 and you have to defuse bomb, it's nerves.
Are we taking it away from Asilian, though? I mean...
Oh, no, he did a fantastic. But there was a chance for the round to be won, and they need rounds. They barely have any rounds here. There's desperate times for contact. They're back on the eco. They're back into poverty status. They're taking them donations for pistols and grenades. They got to smoke on a bunch of crap with Otto's AWP. That was a very unfortunate round. But again, just one detail miss can cost you a hell of a lot, especially in a situation such as this.
Well, oh. Otto goes for a second bite of the apple. Is that Henry? Who says that? I just know one of us says that.
One of those guys.
Yeah, one of those guys. A second bite of the apple.
I think it's Alex.
Or is that Alex?
I think it's Alex. I could be wrong. Ships has rescued the AWP, so there's a chance. There's still a chance for this round to be won.
It's a slim one. Let's be fair.
It's there, though.
It's there.
Where is Ships, though? Where is he?
He's down in lower halls right now.
Oh, okay. The creep is kind of slow at the moment. Obviously, we have more information than he does. But it looks like he's going to miss some opportunities, and it may turn into Save Simulator 2020 Pandemic Edition.
Well, he's got they just barely spotted, I think. I don't know if Roy spotted him, but no, definitely not.
Well, we've seen that booty, man. There we go.
Get bopped.
Getting worried for a second there. Now he's surely got the sound cues moving into the B bomb site. Now, this is one of those weird situations where you've done enough to allow yourself to lose everything that you might otherwise save. Well, someone's going to plant this bomb now. Oh no, it's Shush alone. He's got 1 versus 2. Esperanto entertaining, and Emmy's there to trade. And just like that, if there's a chance, then there's hope. You know, a man can dream, and Contact have made it to 4. They've only saved 1 weapon from that, but they've got a round, which is more important for sure.
I think Contact at that point is like, let it be known, nobody takes 10 rounds on the T side of Nuke against Contact. They had to win. They had to win that round.
Mad Lions, though, have had so many bomb plants in this game, in this half. I can see another one coming. Oh, maybe there's a delay in the spectator client. This can happen sometimes.
On both sides, though, because we are frozen on this side as well. What?
Yeah, but it might be the spec client that we're connected to. So we shall see. Who knows where Emmy was going? Is he going up the ladder, chat, or is he going towards the ramp? To me, it looks like the ladder.
It looks like we're back into this now.
Yeah,
we could cast off of the GoTV here at least.
So we got a 3-on-3 with 1:20 on the clock. Yeah. Oh, they're back as well. Marvelous.
Good.
Let's get into it then.
Bubsky finds Emmy, and well, I mean, we can only just kind of put it together here from what we can see. Early aggression, and Roy and Bubsky probably nade damage to start.
Oh, there are 2 HEs here for Contact. There's no reason for Esperanto to pull any grenade out, obviously, in this position.
Let's see it.
But you just want a path to the carnage somehow. You want it to happen.
And this happened super early too.
Yeah.
There was a real firefight going on. 50 seconds still on the clock, and Ships gonna miss that timing. They're gonna miss each other. Unbelievable.
Ooh.
Wait, no, something's happening to Bubsky here.
Oh, this
Did his mouse disconnect? What the hell?
Super weird.
Did you see that?
Yeah. Oh, this is unreal.
What is this?
Maybe there's a pizza delivery.
What? We had that yesterday. It was a joke.
Aiko's calling for the pause, so... Oh no, Bubsky's alone now. Oh, that's really weird. That's really unfortunate for Mad Lions. He's in a position to win around there.
Doesn't matter. That you lose the round.
Oh, 2 of their players crashed.
Yeah. You lose the round regardless because you were like damage done and you were already in.
Okay, so it looks like something weird happened.
But that is really weird. What led to this? And that looked like a done deal round for Mad Lions as well.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Reminds me of the DDoS days.
Does, right?
The DDoS days, man, where you get substitutes for substitutes at its worst.
Get subs, and then I remember players even having to play off their cell phone data at some point.
Yes.
Forrest at one point was connecting through the 4G on his phone, trying to finish a map on Inferno. I remember that.
Pitt was subbing for like 6 different teams at least.
Yeah.
In Europe.
I mean, those are days that never need to come back.
Never. No, those were a lot of times that they'd be happening at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, no, you had all night. We got really good at Radio Broad. You know, it was just, hey, let's talk about this bench. All right, those were the bench days.
I remember that broadcast. I remember watching.
Talk about benches for 45 minutes.
I remember that exact broadcast. That was great, man. I was highly entertained.
Those were good times, though, because I mean, it basically did turn into a talk show at that point when you're filling for 50 minutes because there's nothing else to talk about. It's like, hey, what are you doing?
Yeah.
What'd you do with your day? I don't know.
Yeah, those were you know, when it's like smaller community and stuff, everyone is fond of those days, regardless of what community it is.
It's true. Those were good times.
Oh, they had a double blue screen. That's
both blue screened.
That's unique.
Fascinating.
The blue screen of death, man. They're not as exciting as they used to be. Like old crappy blue screen. Nowadays you get there's even a sad face on there. It's like, we are making a crash report and all this kind of stuff. Whereas before it was just like, nope,
you're done.
Yeah, it's just nothing. We're not going to help you or anything.
I got one on my PC right before I left to come here as well.
Oh really?
Man, blue screen. What could it be?
Yeah.
It started up again, luckily, but now I got to worry about broken PC when I go back.
It's rare when it happens on a Mac. I have like 4 Macs or something, which I video edit on.
Okay, I'm glad that you added that caveat, because gaming on a Mac,
like,
dude, what?
The screen just shades up like that, and it just goes weird. There was a time, though, where I was gaming on a Mac.
Yeah.
I was playing Counter-Strike on a Mac at some point, and I didn't realize how much latency there was with the mouse. There was a certain operating system where before that it was fine, but after that, there was like mad latency. And there's this app called Smooth Mouse, which would take about 80% of it away, but it was still absurd. And then I dual booted my computer, so I was playing on Windows on a Mac because it was Intel based.
That's it.
And then it was like, holy crap! Even with the Smooth Mouse thing, how instant the mouse is normally versus what it's like on a Mac is disastrous. So for those guys out there who are still playing on a Mac, like, you got to stop, man. Dual boot it at the very least, because it's just absurd. Like the delay. I was playing with mouse acceleration on at the same time as well, which was fine, to be honest. If you're used to it, it's okay.
Aren't you?
If you're used to it, it's fine. Actually, back in the day in 1.6, I didn't have a mouse pad. I had like a crappy table from Argos.
Okay.
With a mahogany effect, and I just played with an IntelliMouse and no mouse pad. But then we went to a LAN. We rented a hall in Blackpool, and obviously it was a different table, so my sensitivity was completely different, and I was utterly lost. And I thought people would think I was hacking because I literally couldn't even like kill one person. It was so ridiculous. So after that, I bought a mouse pad.
For whatever reason, I just had this this image of like the Valve devs dancing around this burning lake of fire with you in it, screaming, and they're poking you with pitchforks. And just this little heathen down there playing on a Mac. I mean, there is that joke that's going around right now. Yesterday, whatever, where it's like, oh yeah, gaming on a Mac, and it's actually just using a Mac tower as a seat while you're playing at the PC.
Yeah, I mean, it was the only machine I had at the time. I used to have, in the 1.6, I had a Packard Bell, and then I built my own computer, which I dropped on my toe and ripped it in half. And then the Mac, when I was broadcasting the FGC tournaments, like in 2010, I was doing it on a 17-inch Mac laptop.
But broadcasting is one thing.
Yeah, but all my money went into that machine, so I had to play on that.
Yeah.
But then the dual booting,
You're right. All your money would have gone into that machine.
Yeah. Yeah, so.
It's a Mac.
Yeah, there we go.
It's going to cost more.
Yeah, sometimes you've got to do it potato, man.
Well, we are not going to be replaying that round because it was in the middle of the round, and so Contact will take that round, and sometimes things just go against you. And so Mad Lions have got to suck it up, and they got to get the last one here. We're in the 15th round, 9-5, force buy from Mad Lions. Contact with the full buy. Well, I like this from Mad Lions. Straight out onto upper, no fear, only dreams. Let's go.
Ooh, no swing though from a second player in case of. There's such a common position, especially to avoid flashbang. There's no swing from a second player. Maybe looking to clean up now down to the USP, but Ships is there to make the save.
Solid 9-6, Mad Lions in the lead. And I guess as far as Mad Lions are concerned, they're not too concerned with how this panned out at the beginning of the half because you still got 9 rounds on T-side nuke. So you're probably feeling pretty confident going into the second half. But we're now going to take a break, and don't go anywhere because you are about to see this guy right here pilot a drone around the studio, and he's going to weave it between all the chairs because he's totally capable of doing that. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, from the break, in which you succeeded in not crashing the drone into any cameras.
Yeah.
Or screens, or chairs, or anything.
I landed it onto the plate Christine was holding.
Shout out for the good chuckle as well, the highlighted comment in the chat. This is, in fact, not my first adult broadcast.
I like it. Big respect. Well, here we go.
Mr. Jeremy and I go way back. All right, let's get into it. It is c0ntact on the T side, Mad Lions on the CT side, and Mad Lions got gamed. They were expecting some kind of wrap action, and now they have to go into a really hard retake on the upper side. Not going to be pretty.
Planted very, very fast indeed. The odds got to 5 for c0ntact. These Pinnacle guys are non-believers, but they're fighting for the pistol round. That said, Mad Lions are coming back with a vengeance. Right, John McClane, there we go. 3 players remain. Bubsky will get the cheap helmet upgrade. That was a stonking bomb plant, and then even more stonks in the comeback.
Mad Lions just gave them the dig. Ron Jeremy would approve. Man.
Ron Jeremy spray down.
Double digits. Well, that's Mad Lions just smashing c0ntact with that retake. There you go. And we get a pause.
Insta pause.
c0ntact going for a tactical. Is it a tactical? Is it a tactical? It's not looking like a tech. It's not looking like a tech, so it should be a tactical timeout used here. I think it is. There it is.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the wrong screen.
Okay.
We're gonna do that now.
There we go. Well, Mad Lions have won both pistol rounds, and that's a pretty big way to start. We're looking at a potential 12-6 scoreline here. We'll see what c0ntact, yeah, they're going for the Hero AK. So if Mad Lions can survive this, we're looking at a 12-6 scoreline, which is a pretty strong way to start your CT side. Mad Lions could put themselves in an even stronger position than we've seen already. Got attack pause from both sides, actually, so lots to discuss, what to expect, perhaps. And there's definitely a lot of firepower coming their way, Mad Lions, because we got an AK and a Krieg, as you can see on your screens as well.
Why would Mad Lions want to give c0ntact more time in this situation to try and figure something out? I mean, I would assume that c0n at this point wants to just keep the pressure on and not let them have too much chance to breathe. But it looks like there is going to be a bit of a discussion, and there's going to be a bit of a force buy on the side of c0ntact. So c0n probably trying to figure it out where's that gonna go. All right, what do you think, James? It's going to be, I mean, triple MP9, 2 M4s. You're going to be holding close if you're Mad Lions right now. You're going to be looking for a fight.
I'm guessing c0ntact are going to put some people outside since Rylan has a scout. Force by scout on the T side is always a challenge, especially with the reduced price of certain weapons. I wonder if further thought has been given to them. There's utility for it, for sure. Rylan is the only man outside, actually. There are no T smokes. Roy's got enough angle for Mini. So if Ryan tries to make it there, that will be a cheap kill for Mad Lions. Oh, he's trying to punish the reload. Yeah, but Akor's got the angle. He'll get taken out, however. The trade frag, the rifles are on the way now. Look at the numbers game, how it's being used by c0ntact really well on that position. Then Roland tags Roy outside, so they know where one of the remaining 3 players is. He'll fall back and avoid the grenade. In the meantime, the B-bomb site's being taken. Bubsky could do a lot. There's no one to really cover this angle. He'll spray for the wrong angles through the smoke.
When you see that lineup, and you see how close he was, now Otto and Rollin, they know that Rollin's still out in yard. And so Rollin hits that shot on Roy, though, so he'll have an M4 to play with. But again, they know that he's way away. So right now, Shush and Bubsky should just be hunting down the second man on this lower site. Do not give him a chance to breathe. Do not let them link up. What is Shush doing?
It looks like he had somewhere to be. I'm not sure if there was a defuse kit there. Maybe it was a nervous sprint towards the bomb site. Maybe
no,
it was
he was
bad
dropping a smoke. He's dropping a smoke on the bomb. But at that point, you guys are together. That's a tough one. What was the time looking like? Because this was a setup.
Yeah, that was a huge bait. Try and punish the reload. I'm close to the smoke. But no, my teammate's holding the angle. Very nice work there to open from Mad Lions, but it didn't finish the way they wanted. And again, there was a big opportunity for Mad Lions to close this one out quickly. That's been taken away by force from the likes of c0ntact. Roland now wielding the silenced M4. Remember the days when people would drop an AK to pick up a silenced M4? Long time ago.
Long time ago, back when the silenced M4 was more of a laser beam.
Yeah.
When it came out, it was strong.
And why not revert it more in that direction? With the I mean, if you want to kind of add power rather than remove it, i.e. Krieg, then that would be a consideration.
it is a bit of a mix, but yeah, it feels like we don't see nearly as many silence on the cores as we did in the past. Roy gets the drop on auto. Instantly traded, and they're ready for him. Roy trying to put that AK to use. A little bit of greed. And this is very clean from Contact. Straight out onto the upper side, no fear.
Not much for c0n to do here.
Oh, come on.
Fatal shot. Got one, but not two. Trades there from Contact. The 2 and 3 man setups have been strong. Contact are abusing their T-side advantage as well in some of the few rounds we've seen so far, thus far. Mad Lions have broke.
Yep, they're flat broke. So now you just go into a hard eco for Mad Lions. Contact should be more of the same for them. Mad Lions, what do? You just stack a site at this point, or just charge outside? Charge outside, get it over with. I'm
so happy that they've bought absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Because too many times we see somebody buy like a CZ or a P250 just rob themselves of grenades in the full buy.
And I like this. There's a stack. That's what you should be seeing here from hard eco, no less. Put all the USPs in a line and hope that they walk out into yard.
Nice.
Maximum firepower.
Penguins. Share that heat.
Share that heat.
No 2 meters in that setup.
Who is the first receiver there? Shush. Shush getting the tail end of that deal. But now Rollin jumps across, and this is going to be an easy. This should be an easy hold here for Contact. Obviously, don't want to curse him or anything.
Very expensive weapon he's got himself there. The Knight. Only good for the one though. Esperanto cleaning up now with the SMG. Yeah, he's got to tap it from that distance. The MAC-10 has atrocious spray. There we go. Contact 1 round away from tying the score now.
But now this is the big buy round that they saved for Mad Lions. No AWP in play. Still.
He was $50 short.
Yeah.
Roy, at least.
But near full nades, light on the flashes, but heavy on the smokes, which is really what you want to see here on Nuke. Just get those smokes down, have the options here to close the door on Contact. As far as Contacts are concerned, of course, wow, double MAC-10, still playing with fire here. They know that this is the big save round, and yet they still hold on to 2 SMGs.
Yeah, well, there's only 2 helmets here. I was wondering, like, Roy's got a helmet but only 1 grenade, and maybe he fears that this may be the case. But he's playing from the garage as well, if not from an off angle. So I think from there, maybe stop. There are 2 decisions to be had. I like the peek. Catch him completely off guard. Suddenly, Mad Lions get way more aggressive, and the frags are flying in.
Bubsky, that was a brutal kill on Rollin. And now Ships alone 1v4. They ran right into the blender this round, Contact. A lot of action outside, but now, I mean, this is brutal. Bubsky with the 2nd kill with that MP9. It's going to make him so much money.
Them upgrades, though. They came into it with MP9s. They leave with 2 AKs and a Krieg.
It's brutal. And you gave that Krieg over now, too. This is just going to get completely out of hand now, where Mad Lions have a real opportunity. And there it is, the timeout. 3rd timeout now, used by Contact. 1 remains. They have the money, obviously, to go for a full buy right now. I'm very curious to see what they elect to do. Because, let's see. Because now Mad Lions have all of the nades. They could try and mess up your smoke wall if you go for your smoke wall, because they actually have an incendiary now. They could try and screw that up if you still try to take this fight outside in yard. I would be really surprised to see a YOLO play out of them, though. It's tough to predict with these teams as well, just because they rely so heavily on aim. So they could also just kind of like walk around corners and just look for headshots everywhere.
Mad Lions now with full utility. All the kits in the world, everyone but c0ntact has a helmet. Not that it matters for this particular round. But let's see how it plays out. If they put Contact on eco and wanted helmets for an eco round, then it would make more sense to buy it now. Some smokes will be deployed outside, some flashes to take certain angles away. Esperanto showing plenty of presence outside as the smokes come through. In fact, we've got a little procession of Contact players. There's 4 on road. That's a meaty grenade. Esperanto waiting for a peek. Realizes there's a gap, has to raise the alarm to his teammates. Now, only Esperanto was actually crossed. The rest is still outside. So the bomb is at T-red, which is interesting if they try to make a play forward later. Because Mad Lions still have their angles. You can see Shush behind blue, having a look. Otto's unscoped. Wants to try and quick scope because there's so many places he could get peeked from. the windows of hell, the door of hell from Blue, from Garage, from Heaven, from CT Spawn. He spotted something.
Yep. Curious if he got spotted too. Yep, we saw the like no more jiggle peeking, but it's not going to save Shush. He goes down. Roy is there to pounce, and Bubsky wins a duel versus Esperano. That's still Auto finding the second kill out in yard. They line up though, and now it's Rollin, 23 HP. There's a step. Asilian definitely knows that the man is close. Waiting for support from Ships, and Ships is going to be here right on time. Look, oh, no! Acor!
Just ran for it. He wanted it bad, didn't get it. Mad Lions will survive with 3.
Oh, 3 Kriegs picked up as well for Mad Lions. Oh, that's gross.
It's the KKK similar.
Dude, that's nearly as filthy. It's the KKK. It's nearly as filthy as the GIF that Thorin posted on Twitter earlier. Just unreasonable, uncalled for. 3 Kriegs on the CT side.
It's that bad, Joke. I might have to make that. Oh, it's too late now. Contact on the pistols. So again, already having the helmets will be a benefit here. We've got some Glocks on deck. Although even with a Glock at range, it will be 3 headshots to take someone out. Esperanto will be delivering no headshots in this round. But also certainly will. He's got a deagle. That will certainly help. Bubsky just wide swinging. Doesn't have the information above main, so risks are being taken now. And it's falling apart for Mad Lions in ways that maybe it shouldn't.
Dude, what are they doing against anti-ecos? They just keep getting their heads taken off. Round after round. Anti-ecos are definitely not their forte right now. A little bit of a spot. There we go. Gets the follow-up. Nicely done here by Asilian. And it seems like he realized that there was somebody close. Still going to walk right into a headshot from Rollin. These guys are not missing. And they know where Acor's playing from as well. All the info here for Contact.
I don't know how they couldn't hear someone jump on Mini earlier on.
Second anti-eco that they've lost.
Yeah, it seems sloppy or just like unnecessary risk taking, like they're panicking.
Well, they're taking fights, but why?
Yeah, because I don't know, like how do you? I mean, maybe there's a way with like a Molotov or something to make it onto Mini where someone doesn't hear you, but I think it's like a low percentage situation. But that swing was pretty rough.
What is Rama? Because you have the sticker on your notebook and you have the shirt.
Oh, it's a company in Australia who do really cool things. Jason and I both have a wallet from there. They make custom keyboards and all sorts. They sent me a care package with a titanium wallet, so with a t-shirt as well.
Sick.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Titanium wallet.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
Wear it over your heart, just in case.
My heart's made from granite anyway.
There we go.
Yeah, that was a rough one for Mad Lions. In fairness, there was no shadow showing, so the position above Mini was such that minimal information is there. So that was pretty strong from Contact. Credit to them. Now they find rifles versus a mixed bag here. Quietly making their way. Does it see anything? No, it doesn't look like it. No more shots from Roy. Well, might be scared about the return fire. So Contact have got a trade frag situation, an army of players in secret.
They have the molly to clear out this position. Bubsky already preemptively falling off. 4 players still remain on upper. It is all on Bubsky. Now molly goes down, so you see Bubsky, he's already in position not to get burned by it. This is giving a lot of ground, a lot of room to maneuver here for Contact. Now the rotation is going to be even more difficult. There's the spot, and he fluffs the shot after hitting somebody with the MP9. Just give that man an MP9 instead of giving him an M4, clearly. There's Asilian, though, going to work. Has the AK. Does he win this duel? Nope. Emmy with the crouch peek.
Roy is alone now. 30 seconds, and there's the bomb. 1 versus 2. Needs to find a frag as soon as he can. He's got a headshot potential. The AK-47, he's running for it. Looking to harass Rollin, but he manages to win out. That was an important one for Contact. Getting more and more nervous. Things escalated quickly towards the end, but they did prevail. Now you start to wonder if they could win this.
Yeah, there is some of that demonic aim coming through here from Rollin. I mean, look at that head. Look at that shot. I mean, come on. Guy looks like he's straight out of an anime. He's the devil
does. He looks like a stereotypical East European bad guy from a 90s action.
There you go. If he was wearing a black turtleneck.
Yeah, he's got gloves on.
It'd all be done. It'd all be over. Contacts, man. They've got the aim, and that's where Mad Lions, perhaps they lack just a little bit of it. They'll be a little bit more structured in their calls with Asilian's help. But when it comes to raw fragging, I mean, this is where Contact are just such a threat. They're a threat to anybody in the tournament. So they'll just hit crazy headshots.
Minute 30, another clean eco from Mad Lions. Mistakes were made, and they have lost their strength, at least in the short term. This should have been a shutout, but one thing goes wrong and a domino start to fall. Had a crossfire set up, just will ring the bell, as will his teammate from up above, but they'll all get eliminated. c0n and Roy looking to just fight for scraps here. And then there was a c0n new man. There's the aim punch. His crosshair just bouncing upwards. Let's not forget how bad it used to be. It was horrible.
It used to be that it was just a death sentence if you got shot.
Yeah.
There was no hope. But, you know, in the continuation of Valve's devs policies to, and that's the worst part, right? To make the game easier. But, hey, you know, 1.2 million, my dude, 1.2 million. Time to release a case. Time to release a case.
The aim punch update was good, though.
What's that?
The aim punch update was good, at least.
Sure.
It was kind of just jarring before. But anyway, Mad Lions don't have an AWP in their buy round where they might lose the lead. So this is nervous territory. We have got fast play in towards the B bomb site. We have an invitation for a rotation. Now, maybe Mad Lions assume the bomb is down here, but either way, there's a threat. There's a potential flank for the ramp. c0n's got to go into position. This compromises their defense upstairs, which is, I think, what Contacts want.
That's going to be Roy finding ships. And this was c0ntact just waiting to still set up. Everybody's outside. They were waiting to set up a secret push, I suppose, based off of what ships could find them. But now they're just down a man. And I mean, Roy getting the kill could mean that the outside yard is clear. But there's Acor already here in position. They've already swapped. They've traded. Doesn't look like Esperanto are taking it for granted, though.
Yeah, Acor's got to make sure his gun is pointing in towards the wall so he doesn't give his position away here. Because I feel like if Esperanto creeps a little forward, he might see something. And Acor's, if you look at the points of contention, is where Acor is standing, basically. So Acor's angle is horrible if his gun pokes out even in the slightest. But it doesn't look like Esperanto will press forward just yet. He's looking for the further position, and there's the swing. So Acor's going to be ready for it. It's his advantage now. Trigger discipline, takes out the bomb carrier as well. Bubsky swings from CT vent, and it's glorious for Mad Lions. 4 frags in a matter of seconds. Yeah.
You see how careful lining that shot up? He is not going to be the guy who gets 180 whipped.
Make sure I get that headshot.
Yeah. Definitely line it up. But some good discipline there from Acor. Just waited the entire time. That was a great point to make, that his gun would be peeking out. So if he goes for any kind of jiggle peek or anything, that's it. Game is up.
Yeah.
He needed to trust his line, and he did, and it worked.
And if that's like a silenced M4 there, you have to point into the wall even more because of the silencer as well. But something every pro is aware of. Initial grenades towards the squeaky position. We've got a very forward play from the CTs, which has not been detected by Contact, and Roy gets a super early frag over the smoke. Esperanto knew nothing about that.
Does this Molotov spread into chips? Yes, it does. Oh, c0n, that's just an unlucky break for him.
Oh, I love it.
HE is not going to go far enough. That would have worked, it just didn't go far enough.
Oh my god.
Goes for another bite at the apple.
Will they be ready for a c0ntact? He's got the off angle here. Will they check for this after that initial frag? They haven't seen any response. Do they go for the hard check here? Looks like Chips might. He will, but he won't get the duel. And c0ntact will be traded by Otto. It's winnable for Contact. It's a 2 versus 3. It's not ideal, but they have a minute on the clock. And surely if they're careful, they get a 1v1. Otto's looking for it, but Shush is fast.
I don't know what to make of Shush. He'll hit crazy shots like that, super clean, and then he'll fluff others. Interesting character. And there it is, Shush, the hero. 2 kills for him in the round. Puts Mad Lions up to on to 14. No bomb plant for Contact even. So no bonus money, leaving them in a very awkward spot as far as the money's concerned. That's a tough one for Contact. They still have 1 timeout. They could call it right now. And there it is. All right, so Contact call their final timeout, last one that they have, going into this round where none of them can do a full buy. Man, that's a toughie. It's been looking so good for you. Then again, if you're Contact at this point, just buy some deagles. You've won 2 anti-ecos already. You know, if we're following the trend here, you should just win again.
If they can, worst case scenario, plant the bomb, then that would be something for them. But I wouldn't be surprised if Mad Lions expect like an attempt at a fast play down the vent. Because there's a reasonable percentage there for those plays, but it's kind of, oh well, maybe it won't be. We see the AK-47s coming out, so they're going to go for the full force here, it seems.
Okay, then. I mean,
do it. They want to keep Mad Lions off game points.
Exactly.
They're only 2 rounds away, So again, if they do plant the bomb, then they'll have something in the next round, worst case scenario. It's a big investment, but plays to win, baby.
Let's see, Molly's already out. Big flashes as well, and I like it. No fear from Esperano. Straight out through the smoke, looking for the fight. Roy playing very passively, once again back up here in yard, his usual spot. And now we can see those beautiful arcs coming through. Nice little smokes dropped in the middle of the yard. No accidents, those. And neither is that.
They've been caught by that so many times.
He knows there's a second man out here as well. That's brave for Roy to go for that fight.
Both rifles taken away. That was the very last rounds. There's been multiple rounds of Mad Lions have won from that angle. I mean, they could smoke it. They could smoke the garage. That'll take that angle away.
Otto's actually just going to try and run out here and pick up one of these AKs.
They've lost like all the main weapons. There it goes again. And now Mad Lions are realizing, okay, this is the pot of gold for them is by T-Red essentially where these rifles are. And c0ntact are repeatedly trying to connect them, but that's a disastrous round. From a position where they've been fragged repeatedly across multiple rounds. The Force Bite gets shut down for free, and a shadow advantage, but that's a good shot from Rylan in fairness. But it doesn't really mean much, does it? Otto now has the bomb exposed as well as the rifles. He'll pick up an AK at the very least and the bomb. Surely the barrel of the gun was seen.
30 seconds.
That's all the info they need.
Pardon me?
It's all the info Mad Lions need. Yeah. No need to fight to the death there and cost yourself more money. Force the hands of Otto.
Now he's getting wall banged. There it is. Nice clean headshot on a c0n at range. Not going down without a fight. But Roy and Shush have both got filthy amounts of cash they'll be able to drop. And this will be a very strong buy going into the last round for Mad Lions. Whereas once again, c0ntact have been denied the bomb plant. So you even have to go for a Galil. A Galil, James. Wow, it's even Otto with his aim.
A hero Galil against game point. Gardo.
Yeah.
Will it be a fast play in towards the A-bomb site, I wonder? See plenty of players inside. There's the HG, there's the Molotov. Maybe there's smoke behind it for the mini position. There we go. All is well in that respect. Ships, though, was going to get taken out for free by Bubsky, trying to deploy some grenades towards CT Vet when they had trouble before. Too much position for Mad Lions. It's simple here. It's straightforward. It's bread and butter.
You even see the off angle there from Bubsky. And well, Bubsky's going to get punished, but that's going to be it. Roy eventually with the flank through. And Mad Lions, they definitely gave a few more rounds than they needed to.
Yeah.
The anti-eco rounds, they could have definitely, so maybe you're seeing a little bit of nerves there still for that roster, but they got the job done on their first map.
They do indeed. Mad Lions with, they'll be happy with that victory despite the mistakes here and there. It's a strong one, more or less, from Nuke, and there's plenty more CS action to come. Thoughts of the guys and gals on the couch after the break.
Autofull, gaming chairs for pro teams.
Well, that map was certainly a refreshing chaser after our first series of the day. Much more high-level play, really close affair. Contact actually performing makes me a little bit sad as like we see this team start to come online that they have to run into the Mad Lions buzzsaw two phases in a row.
Yeah, at least Contact, though, put up a pretty good fight here. They had some rounds where they used tactics, where they used skill. There were multiple...
Whoa, tactics and skill?
Yeah.
Is this a Flashpoint series? At the same time?
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
It was a little surprising. It wasn't just the star power out of Contact, which we were hyping up, that was bailing them out of situations. It's good adaptations, especially on that CT side. They did a pretty good job getting themselves back into this game when it looked like Mad Lions was on the cusp of running away with it.
They did do a good job at it, and even, you know, even in these highlight replays, you can see Ships, he's moving around. There was even a round I saw him on the T side where he just YOLO jumped through the vent, made it down to Secret, and, you know, it wasn't the smartest, intelligent play, and there was no backup to back him up with it, but, you know, going into Mirage, that kind of confidence coming out of Ships is absolutely going to be needed for this Contact side.
Like we've seen even from the Nuke games in Flashpoint, there's definitely a lot more play on the T side of the rework of Nuke than there is in the old school Nuke from the beginning of CSGO, which was probably the hardest T side in the entire game. But even so, 9 T rounds on Nuke is monster. That is like prime Astralis levels. Obviously, they'll be playing a better opponent in Contact in most of those examples. So I would just say that whole like angle of like Hunden versus Cillian, for now that's put to bed entirely. That's a non-story for me at the moment. They actually look like they haven't really skipped a beat. Like Cillian himself, top fragging for most of the map. They look fantastic. Like they look as though they have the same trust in Cillian as they did with Hunden. Like there's no real dissension in the core as far as I can tell. So generally everything looking great for Mad Lions. I actually just think props to Contact for making it such a great game from the T side themselves.
I definitely have to agree. You absolutely saw those defensive protocols coming into play for the Mad Lions side. We saw even one round where Cillian was kind of struggling towards that ramp, and I thought, oh, he's too much forward in a forward position, but A-Core right there to back him up. And those are the kind of backup plans and the depth we talk about, that even though we know Mad Lions have the skill and the talent to be able to win a lot of the duels that they're choosing to take, even if they don't win it, they can back up because they've got the defensive protocols to allow them to have that backup plan.
It's usually one of the things for newer teams, less just talent, or just, yeah, ones that are just kind of gelling together, is that there's sometimes like breaks in trust in the middle of a round where a player might overpeak, overswing. But there were several instances, especially like the one Christine mentioned, the one that happened at ramp, another instance that happened on that upper bomb site. Cillian was in a similar position in mini. A-Core was kind of holding his left side, and Cillian had full trust that A-Core was going to cover that angle for him, and he did just that.
And you also have a clip you'd like to discuss here and break down as we take our little vacation between maps here.
Yeah, so this was one of the rounds where Contact just made a really good adjustment. They threw Molotovs out to try to stop these smokes from coming over, and it allowed Contact to center their defense a lot more. You can see that Mad Lions, they were trying to use those smokes as a distraction to feign like they were going down lower, but instead they just go for that full upper hit. But you're going to see that all the Contact players are pretty much in place here, just ready to mow them all down. There's quick rotations all over, and yeah, Mad Lions in this round actually got tactically outsmarted. Contact, they made the right adjustment in this game, and it's not something we could say for most of their series thus far.
Is this a Contact team that, if they were in another group, might be challenging for a first place finish?
I don't think so. I don't
Good.
think
Shut
so.
it down.
I
Shut
don't
it
think
down.
so. It's just, it's those protocols. You just saw Otto jumping out of heaven and going back behind Silo. That's a great play. Those are the kinds of plays we haven't been seeing coming out of Contact, those defensive protocols we talked about. Last time, it was Emmy behind the Silo, trying to wait for the help. The help never came. So this time, it is great to see that Contact are moving around the map. They're very mobile on their CT side, and they're willing to help each other out.
I also think, bearing in mind, we've obviously talked up A-Core because he's basically been the revelation of CSGO in 2020. You saw how good Mad Lions is and how deep the roster goes. They didn't even need him in this game.
Yeah.
He hardly had to do anything at all.
Yeah, they were getting a lot of these round wins without him really, like, before he could even contribute a lot of the time, too. So it's looking good for Mad Lions. Are they going to just roll through? It was closer on their map selection than I thought it probably would be, but you still confident that they're going to come out on top on Mirage?
Yeah, they actually picked it against Havu a couple series ago. So yeah, there's no doubt that they are well prepared for this map.
I'm gonna say c0ntact are gonna win Mirage here. I'm actually very much looking forward to this Mirage. We've been speaking about the 3 players on c0ntact not showing up at the same time. We're looking at Ships, Esperanto, and Otto right now. And in this match, we saw Otto and Ships having good pop-off games. Going to Mirage, Esperanto will have no choice but to pop off because of his role and position on this map specifically towards connector. He's going to be helping out Rollin towards A. He's going to be helping out Otto towards mid. And he's even going to be helping out Ships towards B. So he has a really, really impactful position as a connector player. And I think Esperanto will absolutely step up to this occasion.
Who is he going to be playing against on that side from Mad Lions most of the time?
For in the connector area,
yeah.
I mean, it should surely be Bubsky just pushing forward on that T side. So he's going to be looking for. The only problem is that Rollin is that A player, and the last time around on this Mirage, he did struggle quite a bit in his communication. It's really feeding the information over to Esperanto and allowing him to make the decision on when he's going to help Rollin out towards that A. So I'm hoping that Rollin has one of his better performances here. It's really going to free up Esperanto and allow him to make a lot more plays on that CT side.
My problem is we just haven't got any sort of metric to know what's going to happen on the c0ntact side. You don't know who's going to turn up. It's like buying it's like a booster pack of Pokemon cards. In theory, there could be a Charizard in there. It's probably like some really sick, like, I don't know, whatever, Raichu or something, but you seem to just end up with Bulbasaur most of the time.
Wardle.
Energy
Wardle.
cards, like just a water energy card or some trash like that.
Potter bringing out our behind-the-scenes jokes about Wardle being the Pokemon weak version of Wardell.
Yeah, once he evolves, he turns into Wardell, but we've been seeing a lot more Wardle lately.
All right, well, it's time, I think, to get into our next map on Mirage. You know, Semler, they say that, in many cultures, shaving one's head is symbolic of kind of taking a fresh start and removing one's memories. Is this part of your transition back into CSGO?
That is exactly it. You nailed it.
Penance.
Indeed, serving penance.
Were you wearing sackcloth in your days off, flagellating yourself? Well, you just do it for fun. But yeah.
Look,
2 years.
Let's not talk about Semler's kinks on broadcast. All right.
Here in Los Angeles, no less, the city of sin. It's been a rough ride.
Isn't that Vegas?
No, Los Angeles. Vegas is boring. That's old hat. Nobody goes to Vegas anymore. Aye. Yeah. Where was I? Oh, yeah, I was gonna go into your discussion, your tweet about the models there. I like it. It's interesting.
Yeah,
I feel like execution is what's off. I like that they added models. I also hate that cash skin. That cash skin is just
the
terrible.
green skin. Yeah,
I
have it
I don't cash. You guys ruined a great map and you just turned it into some green monstrosity.
Yeah, I use that green skin because if it's there to be abused, then I'll abuse it until
okay,
otherwise.
fine.
I'll contribute to the reasons why it should be removed.
Sure.
But one thing actually, which there was a great post which had 12,000 upvotes on Reddit about the colorblind situation, where with some models there's not enough contrast, which is something I pointed out previously as well, not from a colorblind perspective, but just like with some models, there's like a necktie or something. There's a contrast between like the shoulders and the head. If you look at the like old models like Arctic Avengers, who had like white suits but with balaclavas on and so on. So there was a clear visual discrepancy, which helped you.
What's the population of colorblind? How many people are colorblind?
It's quite significant. Actually.
That's the thing. That's what I want to know. Like, is it 20%, 10%, 5%? What are we talking about?
It was in the post. I forget. I think with women it's 4%. With men, I think it was 8 or 18%. I forget which one it was, but it was like a significant amount of the population. Actually,
8%.
I think one of the MIBR players might be 8% in men. I'm told by
I feel like
the voice of God.
I feel like we're on the Joe Rogan podcast here. Hey, Jamie, just pull that up real quick. The producer's literally like directors in our ear right now. Like, so 8% of men.
I think one of the MIBR players is colorblind. So definitely, there's a lot of ailments people have in professional Counter-Strike. A lot of it's like hearing. Some of it's colorblind as well. So you can't, if someone's like standing still, even on Mirage, for example, you can't identify because there's no contrast in the model. Like the FBI, that green FBI skin, there's not enough contrast in the model.
Now, are the fraction of a percent of the guys buying skins in the colorblind community, is that going to outweigh the vast majority of the player base who are not colorblind, who are going to spend money?
We're
going to get into these gymnastics.
It can still be improved, but it's pistol time here. it's a long discussion, but there's definitely points to be made. c0ntact's going to be moving and playing c0ntact towards that B bomb site. Roy has the off angle, but can he find a headshot? He can't. There's a 180 to take him out. Ascillion will try to do what he can. Bubsky's here as well. We've got a 3 versus 2 for Mad Lions. Made 3-on-1 now. Esperanto is so close to death. He's 8 HP. He's got the USP. He needs to find the last 2 players. He has no idea where they are.
Sick percentage as well. He puts himself in a bench position, so it's like 8 HP. I don't care. The only thing you can hit is my head. I'd be dead anyway. So, really liking this from Esperanto. Taking full advantage of a couple of missed opportunities here from Mad Lions. But he's still in a 1v2, and he is still out in the middle of nowhere, and they are now doubling up.
Can we appreciate how fast that rotation was? Presence shown from Cat. Now they double up and start moving together. With no sound cue. Oh! You did start to wonder, but Mad Lions will shut it down.
That was a jumping teabag, no less, man. He really got excited.
Wow. Give it some gravity. Make him slap hard. All right, then. Well, that's a good start for Mad Lions. I think they won both pistols in the last game, if I'm not mistaken. They've won this one as well, so they're off to a hell of a good start. They've got that aggressive smoke for top mid as well. However, there's no presence there from Contact. Now, if Mad Lions try and invest in mid, which they won't, that would have been interesting. So they've put a smoke top mid, but they're going aggressive. They're playing against an eco rather than a force buy, up close with an M4 and the SMG. SMG holding point. This is going to be, this could be a strange one. Roy has to clean up. Only one left for Shush to take care of. They fall back from Palace, which is curious.
Get in there, Shush.
I think they've identified. Oh, they've got the right setup.
You scared?
So let's approach somewhere else. Going to show the bomb, it looks like. Or double peek from up top. Look at the swing. Shush gets his bell run. Point of no return, maybe. Can he frag out, though? Does almost all of it. Esperanto's got a chance. He's still got 1 minute, and he's picked up an M4. He's picked up an MP9, but there is an M4 there somewhere. He'll take the 1 versus 1. He's being invited to swing. He probably realized he's being baited there, but it is what it is. They did damage. They took out 2 players.
Yeah. The Deegs. It looks like we have a tech timeout coming in here real quick. The coach for Contact has dropped out.
Yeah.
So we've got to get him back in the game, even though he's totally not sitting behind the players right now.
He's BSOD'd as well.
And
I like the color of your shirt. It's a very nice blue.
Thank you. It's very nice.
It's a solid color.
Too.
Appreciate the man of fashion.
They got they got delayed in Hong Kong. So I was supposed to have all these shirts delivered.
Oh, really?
Like 6 weeks ago, and then obviously all this craziness happened, and the guy was like, "Yeah."
Did he make them for you?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Hong Kong is the place to go, man.
Yeah. Often they have a lot of like traveling salesmen, literally people who will come to various cities and measure you up and so on, and you can just
That's exactly. It was a friend of mine in Stockholm who put me onto it, and it's exactly that. It's a guy, Taylor, who will come like meet you. He'll have all the cloth and everything.
Yeah.
You can pick what you want, and it's all made back in Hong Kong, so you're saving on the price, but you're still getting quality, but you're saving on the price because it's made in Hong Kong. So in the end, you can get tailored shirts for cheaper than it would cost me to buy an off-the-rack shirt in Stockholm.
That's really cool.
So, guys. Life hacks. Look for it.
There are a lot of expensive, like clothes brands in Sweden, like Tiger of Sweden and places which
mad
are
overrated.
Stores in London. Yeah. I went in there and left pretty promptly.
Jay Lindbergh used to be good. Jay Lindbergh, my first 2 suits that I got way back in the day, the gray and the blue one.
Yeah.
That's Jay Lindbergh, and they were good back then. I went in a couple months ago to take a look. Just everything was trash. It just looked terrible. The quality was terrible too. I'm like, what the hell happened? You guys went downhill.
I used to get my suits from Macy's. Obviously, they got various brands in Macy's, right? But they have like a tailor in the section, so they can measure you up and adjust things for you.
Yeah.
But once I was in the one in Atlanta, and if I eat a lot of food, it goes to my ass first.
I know this story. I remember this. I remember when you came in and told us.
And I was like, I wanted, because normally I get it tapered here. You know, because I've got a sexy body and all that. But a guy said, you got a posterior. That's how he said it as well. So my ass was too fat, and it basically would have...
Just stand up, hold on. Let's objectify you for a second here, Jay.
Oh, God, no. Maybe fine now. Can overcome all my hairs are standing on it. But yeah, he said, you got a posterior, so I couldn't take it as much as I normally would because I've got a fat ass. It's got a nice ass, though, but, you know, it's a bit chunky. But in a nice way. Perfectly formed.
Okay. I got a thick co-commentator with me right now.
Daze is a fan of the Brazilian butt lift, by the way, so, you know, no butt lift required here.
There you go.
Anyway.
We're live.
Time successfully filled.
More where that came from, guys.
The AKs are out for contact. Chip's got a Krieg. They're light on grenades, but they're big on firepower. Angles are being held, but flashbangs are being deployed. And there's a swing from Mad Lions. Spots 2, takes 1 out. Well, the Bubsky will trade, actually. Can he get back in time? That smoke might save him, maybe not. He got a bit greedy there, looking to go towards lower tunnel. And it cost him. And it might cost him the round.
Might indeed. Smoke gets lined up, and now Contact, they have the man advantage, and they still have 2 players with nearly a full set of nades. They can go for a full execute onto the A side pretty much here. So let's see, they're going to be able to line it up, leaving Otto in the mid. He'll have the Krieg. He'll catch the rotator. Asilian might be at risk. But the remainder of Contact, it's about to get hairy on the A site. Roy with the M4A1 could be the linchpin here.
Acor crouching is good because his position won't be shown to someone swinging from Palace if he's crouched there. And he's got Roy to deal with that anyway.
Oh, this is sick. Now they're going to have all 3. What a call from Asilian. He's even gone right past the flanker. This is crazy. Dude, Asilian has put himself in a prime position.
Yeah, he's in the blind spot, as Jack Reacher would say. Ronan looking for something there, but he's not really sure, I would imagine. Molly towards Shadow, but there's a smoke there. More grenades flying through. ME checks, but gets taken out. Awkward for him to focus on that sandwich play now, but Roy's in a 1 versus 2. 28 seconds, 1 in connector, 1 in Palace. He's going for 1 versus 1, but he can't get the angle in time. Too many man on road, and Contact get their first round.
Dude, Rollin, hats off to Rollin. That he didn't show himself, that he just waited on his teammate. They didn't know where Otto was. Otto came in, he just had the full impact there. But Rollin staying alive is what made that happen, I think, in the end. Played it perfectly.
But again, Mad Lions got greedy after those trades in mid. Close to connector, false into security. Oh, let me just go and check lower tunnel. Probably could have jumped around the corner and they would have had 4 there rather than 3. But that trade came out from top mid, you know, and then that made things a hell of a lot harder at that point. So if they had that extra man there, then who knows? Who knows what happens at that point? But such is life. Got to be careful. Got to be careful out there.
Now, I know that you've got some good suits, James. So did you bring anything with you, or is that all back in
actually,
London town?
I was planning to go to London and then probably fly to Sweden the same day and pick up my suits and shirts and so on. From there.
For the finals,
yeah.
of course.
So, exactly. So all my shirts and everything are in London.
Yeah, my face when I learned that the finals were going to be in Stockholm. And
well,
that's not happening anymore. That's not happening anymore. We're going to be here in LA for another week, but that would have been sick. Home.
I haven't done enough tourism in Sweden.
Yeah,
I went around, I did a boat tour of Gothenburg because they used to build ships there and things. So there's lots of interesting history. And the guy was like, you know, you got this kind of quirky Swedish people, like the eccentric ones. He's definitely one of those. So that was quite entertaining. But is it Stockholm where there's like lots of, I don't know if you would even call them islands, like lots of tiny. I don't know if you can dive in Stockholm. I think maybe you can somewhere.
There, I couldn't tell you. I mean, the city itself is built on islands. I can't remember if it was like 11 or 9, but it's built on islands essentially. And so you're essentially going, if you're in the middle of the city, you're essentially going across bridges to get to different islands.
Yeah. Now
they're not tiny islands, tiny islands. Apart from Old Town, I mean, Gamla Stan would be on a tiny island by that scale, but still. I mean, Stockholm is one of those beautiful cities that you can walk across no problem in a day. So it's really nice. You know,
that's really
just
cool.
Get out there and see the whole thing.
I think I've been there 3 times. Once for that Play It Cool event, where I'd been awake for 24 hours.
Okay.
So I've not really seen much of the cities.
No, yeah, you wouldn't have done the frag bites.
No, I did a Street Fighter at the Ericsson Globe for DreamHack.
Okay.
Twice or once? Once or twice? I can't remember.
I think they've only run 1 event out of what was it? Hold on.
Ages ago.
Are we?
I think we're back into the game, chaps.
Yeah, we're live again.
They're engrossed by our stories, Semler.
Well, you know, it's just like never talk about the DreamHack Globe event 2015, the days of DDoS.
Ah, yeah.
The event never happened.
More or less. Rollin is taking out first this time, opening frag for Mad Lions, who've got a mixed bag of Scout, 2 pistols, and they're really making it happen here. Acor takes another one out, and they've got the bomb. The bomb is in a very bad position as far as the T's are concerned. They're kind of compelled to make their way here, and because they
spotted it.
They're aware of that. So Esperanto, oh, actually, it's on the ramp itself, and they have managed to rescue
I don't think they saw the bomb.
Ah, maybe they didn't.
I don't think they saw the bomb.
I thought it was around the corner looking at the radar.
That's why they're 2 over on B side right now. It's a 2-1-2 setup for Mad Lions because I don't think they saw the bomb, and so they were worried about a quick rotate over towards B, and now they're trying to cover the ground. So there's a chance here for Contact to fight back in this round.
Just a quick jump peek in case someone's made it to Tetris. And indeed they have. Emmy has the bomb and he's made his way to Sandwich. He has an off angle, but there's no reason for someone to rotate. Acor gets taken out though. Surely that's the bomb on the radar. Starts to fall back. He's got Esperanto in connector. Smoke towards jungle. In the meantime, Esperanto getting closer. Does he go through the smoke? Oh, he does. He's cheeky, but the timing is not on his side.
Unfortunate. That's just unfortunate. You can really shake your head at that one.
Ooh, face, in the face.
Dude, shush. He's hitting shots. Trades up, sort of. Gets a Galil. I mean, it's a rifle after all, so, you know, fair enough. No cool skin on it, but, you know, what are you going to do? It's a Galil again.
Jesus.
Yeah. There is that really cool, and it's the old skin as well. It's like the Raider kind of skin. Reminds me of like Orcs and Warhammer 40k. Speaking of which, what time is it?
It is 3:20.
It's been out for an hour already.
What's that?
The 5th episode of Astartes is out.
Of what?
Astartes.
What's that?
Space Marine shorts that this guy's been doing all on his own. We've been waiting for months for the 5th episode. They're like 2 minutes long, and he does it all on his own.
Okay.
Freaking madman. It's the most accurate depiction. Yeah, I will. I'm going to be tweeting that. I'm probably watching it 20 times before the end of the day. But enough of that. This is an anti-eco. That's why I'm permitting myself to gush on 40k for a second, because this is just a hard eco on the side of Contact. Barring a miracle, they should be getting slammed this round by a fully bought up Mad Lions.
That is a dry, uninspiring Glock skin there. Cillian spots the leg, spots the posterior. Ship's being careful now. Kind of wants to re-peek there, since he's got a deagle. Oh, the numbers! The ding-dong! And we've got a 3v4. A rifle could potentially be connected here. Ship finding its plate off. There's an eagle looking for another one. Roland and Otto remain. Roland full HP, no armor. Oh, Otto's creeping.
Dude, what is it with Contact and winning eco rounds? Like Mad Lions losing to eco rounds. Contact. Oh. Dude, this is getting out of hand.
Where the trade frags at? Cillian's afraid.
Naturally. This was supposed to be a hard eco.
All I saw was Glocks, man.
Oh, but he may rotate right in. This is the...
Oh, the reload! Why is it reloading?
What are you doing? That was it. He catches Roland in the open. That's the round done. Oh. Unbelievable.
He should know that they're both in the same place. He's got a smoke and a diffuse kit. He smokes the bomb instead of the choke point. It's a pretty easy lineup. They can see triple. It's going wide now. He knows where Roland is. Looking for the trade fragger, though.
Oh, this is a perfect setup now from Contact as well. Both of them, one on either side.
Oh, no. Somebody pick the bomb. Oh, my God. It is a tragedy.
Dude, that round is a tragedy in more ways than one.
Yeah.
What in the Sam hell is going on here with Mad Lions? And, I mean, it's the same thing on Nuke. They were losing to pistols all the time. 2 rounds at least lost to pistols on Nuke. And here, that nearly cost him. Unbelievable. If Cillian doesn't just get that defuse.
Jeez.
Sloppy stuff from the Danes. But Contact have figured it out. I mean, why do they bother buying rifles at all at this point? Just get
I know.
Eagles.
They're so vulnerable on those rounds. They're going back to their aggressive ways. It's been a common occurrence in the mid-position. And they're at a big advantage. Shut it down.
There we go.
They won't see the bomb around the corner. That can be collected. Emmy's trying to make a play in the meantime, while all that presence is in mid. Try and catch somebody off guard. Try and get a 1v1 towards B. I think he's been spotted, but doesn't matter. Cillian takes one in the face. Oh my God, they're turning it around. 2-on-2 after all that action in mid.
Dude, this is Mirage, man. These guys have played this on FPL how many times? They know how to get all the angles. They know how to find all the headshots.
Oh, no.
And does Acor... It's the timing. This is all timing.
They know there's only... Oh, my God. Oh, there's so many coin flips in every round here. There's so many coin flips. But Rylan is the self-described king of the internet. And he'll win that one. There's no kit for Shush. Is there one on the site? He's been spotted now, which means a 2 versus 1 setup, which means one will peek and one will swing. Deploy all the grenades.
There it is. Let's go. Spotted. And he gets the kill.
That's how you do it.
But it just occurred to me that right now, Roland, that's the thing. He looks like if he spat on you, you would turn to stone. If you get that reference, your childhood was equally awesome.
My childhood sucked.
No, come on. Dragon Balls, man.
No.
It's that devil dude in the boo arc.
I wasn't in control of the remote.
You didn't wake up at 6 in the morning on Saturday to watch
My mum was watching Queen's Greatest Hits and Elton John's Greatest Hits on VHS. I didn't have no remote control, man. Only at 9 p.m. on BBC Two I got to watch like Red Dwarf and stuff like that, but no.
See, that's the thing, though. This is where culturally we're going to be in different camps. Just because, Red Dwarf, what's Red Dwarf?
Oh, that's a very UK thing. But I know I had the He-Man and Transformers.
Okay.
But I didn't
Transformers,
have
yeah.
I didn't have no anime stuff.
Yeah, that was actually fairly odd the first time that we got to see that. Dragon Ball was like, oh, really cool.
The closest I got to anime was Thunderbirds.
Thunderbirds.
Which is puppets. So there we go. What can we say? These are wild rounds, man. We're seeing some crazy action. Crazy action.
It's just we're casting a game of FPL right now. That's pretty much what the conclusion.
I enjoy it. It's fun.
I mean, you would enjoy it, yeah.
I like the anarchy. It's exciting.
But you can see this is where Contact are going to start feeling more comfortable. You can see it right there. Like, this is where they get to just play individually. They get to look for their little duels. They're going to hit those shots because they've played this map a bajillion times in FPL. So, Contact, this is definitely in their wheelhouse. It's a bit more straightforward. Just, duel us.
I wonder if there was a Windows update recently with another BSOD here. Oh,
okay.
You got a bluster grin. I'm not complaining. Yeah.
If the real reason I took the hair off is just it's a bit toasty in this studio.
Yeah, man. I get warm with this thing on my face.
I got the shorts going.
Oh,
it's like we're all about it.
thigh.
Right,
it's showing the loins on camera. There's got to be a TOS issue there, man.
Look.
Hashtag Semler inner thigh. Boom.
Oh yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Well, a little bit more leg.
Everyone's back on the drop the coins, guys. Everyone's back on the server now, so I think we're going to be resuming once again. I think there was maybe it was Windows related. I mean, it usually is. So fingers crossed they will stabilize for the rest of the game.
Figure it out. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the ping is super solid. It looks steady. I'm just wondering, why is it the PCs now that are getting screwed up? The internet has been trash in Los Angeles, though, ever since the lockdowns began, because everybody's streaming Netflix at 4K. Because they're selfish. They don't think of others. Blame the gamers. Get out of here with your high-definition streams.
Hop up. That would easily be... okay, had no position. I was thinking he could get boosted up on the balcony, but I think maybe Shush was boosted on default from what I could see on the radar. Not really sure. Anyway, we have activity from Mad Lions with their pistols. It's their turn to try and have some eco mayhem, but doesn't seem that'll be the case just yet. We've got Roland lurking towards the A-bomb site. Big presence in mid, which can be dangerous as time goes on if you're an anti-eco and just hanging around in mid, but there's no presence there just yet, apart from an off angle in the window. Looking for a boost maybe. A-Core is lurking around window and connector, but Contacts are just walking in quietly towards that short position.
Nicely done there, Bubsky. Nice try. Didn't line up, but I admire it. It's getting toasty for him as well, but he withstood it just for the sake of taking a shot. Doesn't pan out, and this is going to be a B-side plant for Contact. There we go. Showing a bit of fight.
Nice.
Nice.
Very common position.
Yeah, I can't do it. Not the same way. There it is. Nice. Shush. And Roy. That's the thing. It's got to be awkward for Shush in a conversation, right? Because, I mean, every time he's going to say something, everybody's going to be like, shush. He's going to be like, what?
Dude, if you see my stream and people, if I like him in the clutch and someone starts talking, I'll just say, shut up! Just stop talking immediately.
And every time he's just going to turn around and be like, what was that, Bubba? Huh? What? You say something?
Then they get triggered.
Poor guy.
And tilted for the rest of the game. Can't win either way. Contacts make it to 3. Esperanto survives the round of only a Glock. But they move on. The rifles are out once again. And this is just like a... I think... Oh, God, there's another pause. They're having... Okay, so 2 guys have had blue screens in this series. And someone's microphone keeps having problems. Otto's microphone, it just... I don't know what's going on there. If he's been chewing on the cable or something. But at least 3 times. Oh, it's cutting off constantly.
Yeah, but...
That's really weird. What the hell's going on?
Delay like 2 seconds. I like how we're getting the live update from Emmy right now in the chat. I mean, you guys can't see that.
If he's not using push to talk and he's configured a gate, it might be that it's too sensitive and it's cutting off the beginning of when he starts talking. I'm just if it's
Maybe
like a software issue.
Too close to his mouth. I know.
Yeah, maybe something like that. But otherwise, who the hell knows what it is?
He doesn't have other headset at the moment. Well, that's just on you. Are you a pro gamer? Or
So I guess he's got robot voice. That's strange. I wonder if they're using like a LAN TeamSpeak or an internet one. Because when you're playing on LAN, but you're using like if you've got 3 guys in one like room, you're playing with friends on the internet and you're using like a TeamSpeak. It's weird when you can hear them in the background, but then you can hear them in TeamSpeak delayed.
Sure.
Kind of weird. Anyway, Otto misses a sitter. Just about. You can see the bullet. But that is the... well, that bullet is like the client bullet. There's a server representation as well, which can sometimes be different, as the nerds will know. So we've got 2 Desert Eagles for Mad Lions and 3 USPs. Now with the we can see what setup they have here around this connected smoke. There's a pop flash, which Chips will be able to avoid, but can he hold on to his weapon? He's got Esperanto to help out. The crossfire will be quite good for the C side, and the round is almost over. But I was going to say, with the pauses, it's felt like Mad Lions have been on eco forever.
Yeah, it's brutal for Ships at that point. All he's screaming is, "I want to live!" And he just turns away and trusts his teammate to have his back. That's some faith right there.
What the ships.
What the ships. But we're tied up 4-4. And this is where it gets interesting again, because they have finally got money for guns. Hardly any nades to speak of, though. So Mad Lions are going to have to be very conservative with their nade usage, in the hopes of being able to outlast this round.
Now, we've got 3 starting in A for Mad Lions, so they have given up for the time being, at least, on their aggressive plays up mid. It looks like they wanted to make a forward play on the ramp. They threw a Molotov. They got flashed on their way, but here they are. Going beyond the MIBR YouTube setup, which we've seen oh so often. Just will hop onto the bars. I don't think you can get off that without giving up a sound cue, yeah.
In it to win it right now if you're Shush.
He's got Roy by a sandwich, but there we go, takes his first shot. Actually, he did hop off silently from what I can tell.
Yeah. That was clean, though.
Now, Emmy's made his way into connector. There's no... He doesn't know if anyone's on cat. There isn't. Or... Wait, is Ships in ladder? He is in ladder. Okay, so they've got very strong positions to contact. They just need to do something with them. Who's waiting for what? Otto's alone with the bomb here. His teammate's been taken out on ramp. They're set up to take the A bomb site, but they're not winning anything. Ships made a solo play. That didn't work out. Shush will see the bomb on ramp now, and that will mean that Bubsky's rotating over towards the A bomb site. Roy's got a better angle. And Emmy now is alone. He hasn't fired a shot in this round. But Aiko's got a pretty solid angle with the AWP. He's waiting for a reposition, which is never going to come. Oh my god, how's he done that? 25 seconds, he has to ignore that fire. Not sure where it came from. I think it was from the cat position. A flank from jungle, he's still alive in 17 seconds. Roy understands the urgency. Goes for it.
Save the op. Okay, he got it.
Yeah, he got it.
Dude, that's that nutty aim. Full display right there. Just like, okay, you peek this guy, you're going to pay.
Flashes of brilliance.
It's so brutal. Because what do you do? I mean, those are instant kills, too. There was no messing around there. So, Mad Lions, I was about to say, with 4 players surviving, that was a fantastic round. They really needed that. Now, Mad Lions are just in a situation where they feel lucky they won the round at all.
Akol might get something juicy here. He's got the sound cues, surely. Oh, it's just scopes in at the wrong time. Got 2 players in mid, 1 boxes. And then Esperanto, who fell back with 3 HP in no man's land, managed to escape. Plenty of sound cues here for Emmy. Here's people jumping around on cat, and maybe that call allows Otto to peek.
Exactly right. That's exactly it. Asilian kind of doomed his teammate to death there. And so that ends up costing him down a man. They save the AWP at least, and Asilian will upgrade from an MP9, so we'll be happy about that. But it's solo B, and that's not where the action's going to be in a minute. They need to be over on A right now, Mad Lions.
Oh, they've been baited out of their aggressive positions. They're going to get caught on the potential rotation there. Important information, just need to stay alive, has to do it. There are 2 players on the ramp, and Red takes one of them out. Trying to avoid, he's got so much action, bullets and flames coming his way. Maybe he did enough, but from Sandwich, Esperanto, 3 HP, 2 HP Esperanto now. Managing to take out Roy, and it's fallen apart for Mad Lions. A Mad Lions who I feel like have been aggressive one way or the other, be it in mid or in positioning on A, every single round. but the utility thrown towards B forces them away from their positions on A, caught on rotation, and it collapses after that.
That was Ships' round, because not only does he draw them away, right? He keeps them fixed on that B site when the hit is going in on A, but he also listens and hears c0n stomping around, thunderfooting on short, and what does that do? That leads to his Auto able to take A-Core out. So just give it to Ships. This is his round. And
Instrumental communication.
Indeed. And that's what it's all about sometimes in these rounds. It's just you get to hear that info, you get to set it up, and one play can be instrumental. And so 4 players survive the round for Contact, and this is really looking like Contact are in control of the situation now. If Mad Lions win a round, I'm feeling like they're lucky to do so, whereas Contact, it feels like it's what is supposed to happen. They're looking very comfortable indeed.
Timeout from Contact.
Interesting.
And it's kind of eco time once again from Mad Lions. They have saved some weapons though. And on Mirage, an AWP and an AK, you can definitely do something there. If Contact play too scared and the AWP is allowed to find something, then it can go from bad to worse. The thing is, if you can see c0n spawn on the screen, his spawn is terrible. I would be surprised if we saw like a Palace play from him. He could go for a play towards B and be boosted on the balcony and try and take a fast shot that way, rather than jumping on the boxes, which is significantly slower or something like that. But at least his spawn will limit what he can do. Seems to be facing towards A, however, so who knows what will happen.
What could, I mean, aggression and, well, heroics. I mean, Mad Lions right now need to show us that they're just as dangerous on the eco as Contact are. But they're not even buying. Interesting. They don't even go for a single deagle. This is all USPs, apart from the AWP and AK. Oh, and Contact. Thought it was going to be the first B rush, but they're probably living up to their name right now. Contact B. Going to take their time, set it up, and just waltz right out onto the B site. There's only Bubsky here. Trades at 1-for-1, but that's not good enough.
There were 3 smokes on Cat. c0n's not sure if anyone's there. If he turned that corner, then who knows. Probably get pre-fired if he peeked towards the windows, though. As you can see, the angle's being held already. Esperanto feeling confident. We'll look to take out these players. c0n needs to just hold on to this AWP. Does he go for a knife there, Esperanto? Very disciplined, which is good to see. Okay, he's got the information right in. And Esperanto, no messing about. Clinical, surgical. Me, I'm definitely losing the AK pulling out the knife there, but Esperanto will do no such thing. A-Core doesn't have a kit, so he's just looking to get a little cheeky here. He went to take Otto now. He might lose that AWP. He needs to run for it. I'm not sure if he's going to make it, but I'm sure. Yeah, he throws it to his teammates. He does escape, actually. Don't switch now. Switch at the beginning of the next round.
That is so clean.
Yeah.
That was really clever stuff. Dropping the AWP. Very nice.
I guess if he runs out the door and dies, then the explosion might send the AWP really far away. For those wondering why he threw it when his teammates could pick it up, well...
No, that was so cool.
That would be why.
That was really clever, quick on the foot thinking there. But now, after the round of eco, we get the buy round coming in from Mad Lions, but Contact have taken the lead. 6-5. A-Core finds a kill on Ships. We're looking for the trade.
And they've got an aggressive play on again, Mad Lions. They will not give up on that. Otto denied vision through the smoke. And this consistent aggression will pay off. You can see there's a bait set up here as well. Bubsky's jump peeking. c0n has the off angle. A dangerous game, though, to continue the jump peeks here, especially because there's less to protect you now with that ridge removed. He'll put a smoke up, though. So they will delay. Esperanto's made his way towards Connector. Now, with 5 players alive, he would wait for someone to make a mistake, but Mad Lions have pushed through Palace.
Yeah, Roy's all the way into T-spawn now. And so Shush seems reasonably sure that they've cleared out Pit. And now it is going to be the sandwich. They're on a clock now, Contact, on this B side. Oh, wow, thorough. Molly there catches. They're being so thorough about it. It's not going to save them. They're going to die.
Yeah.
But...
The awareness is nice to see.
Yeah, that was very clever.
Esperanto, now, with the money on the T side, he could do some damage. He had a full buy, but look, the money on Mad Lions, he can really make their buy or their next round a bit poorer, make them lack some grain if he gets some frags there, but he was denied as well. And again, Mad Lions have not relented in this aggression, and I feel like a single round. They will not be passive across the board.
Now they need to fight mid, and this round they did. And if you keep throwing that smoke, that double smoke, one on short, at top short, and the other at mid short, I guess, in front of connector, it's what c0ntact has been kind of like doing their go-to play. Mad Lions finally trying to find a way to punish that. And, well, Mad Lions themselves going to get in here. Nice HE, just dusting them up a little bit. But we do get the smoke down top short. So once again, Mad Lions left wondering, is there anybody going to be wrapping around there or not?
Mad Lions have had this aggressive A play so many rounds. Now let's see what their timing is like as c0ntact start to creep towards the B bomb site. Asilian's alone in that regard. And there's no fast rotation. We've got Acor in the window. He's the closest guy. Bubsky's creeping up mid though, looking underpass, where I think there's a CT smoke, and c0ntact are going to play against that. They're going to hear that presence and think they've got a chance at player in isolation towards B. And they would be right. Asilian by the pillar now, needs to buy some time and trying to fight to the death, but that's such a fast headshot from Emmy. Acor's got the angles though. Esperanto and Otto taken out as bombs planted.
So man advantage going into the retake from Mad Lions. They heard that nade as well. A little bit of information. They should know that somebody's close left if you're going up short. And already the change of angle coming in here from Acor. He wants to go into kitchen with the rest of his teammates here. Ships has got that dry peek. Bubsky gets punished. Ships with the second one. This is Ships' round. He nearly gets the timing. That's Roy going down at the hands of Emmy. And what looked like a solid retake is going to fall apart here for Mad Lions. c0ntact going to take the lead.
Yeah, Shush needs to hold on to this AK. The money has become very difficult for Mad Lions. Could have been even worse if Esperanto got some damage towards the end of the last round, but the effect will be similar. Bubsky's got 6k, so they could eke out the buy. Shush, it's really important he held on to that AK-47, and he managed to do so. Back and forth we go. So many bomb plants now recently from c0ntact, and Mad Lions will take a timeout. Got to get the abacus out and figure out how to spread the wealth here. You can see Bubsky's dropped the AWP.
Would love to hear what they have to say as well. I mean, the Danes tend to be a bit more direct. I mean, that's just Danish culture. But like, they tend to be a bit more direct in their communication, and these guys don't hold back. I've heard them talk as a team, like debrief after a match, and they're just straight calling each other out. But nobody's getting butthurt about it, really.
Yeah,
that's the thing.
The ego set aside.
It's just, you know, this is what needs to change. This is what needs to happen. And so I'm sure that Asilian right now may be going pretty hard. That or Peacemaker. Keep in mind, Peacemaker is going to be on location with them.
Yeah.
And so Peace could be getting in there, and, you know, Brazilians can be pretty feisty too. So we shall see. End of the day, though, is that c0ntact take the lead. And Mad Lions still feeling like they're hesitating. I think right now the whole thing is just Mad Lions probably feel like they're getting out-fragged. And so they're hesitating and taking these fights straight up. Well, Otto opening it up already. And that was with Acor once again trying to set it up. There's Bubsky pushing top mid, though, so a trade.
Yeah, once more that mid presence. Not opting for the ramp play on this occasion, Mad Lions. We've got two players towards A from c0ntact, which is quite telling us to the ultimate intentions. The bomb still in T-spawn, so I think these B players will be rotating it towards that A bomb site. Oh my god, Esperanto with a headshot. Sees Roy swing from triple, and that's something he will regret. Shush now will hold some position, keeps triple safe, and now Esperanto creeping close. Bad angle for him. Great for Shush.
Shush can hold his own in these duels. You want to play aim? Shush is probably the best answer that Mad Lions have right now. And so he's got that that AWP, that AK. That has worked out wonderfully. And now we're in position here. Bubsky, op in hand. Eyes on the sight, and he gets bopped, but Shush is still alive in connector, and that might save him.
Otto has a smoke, which he can deploy, but he's in pallet, so it's awkward for him to do it without significant risk. Does he know his angles? We'll see. Oh my god, that's perfect. Shush will make his way out. I don't know if the flashbang maybe covered the landing site. He's been looked for though. Bell's run. Great burst from Shush. He is not letting go of this round. 3 kills for him. Make it 4. Shut it down. The man cannot be peaked.
Unbelievable individual performance from Shush. That's it. It's just Shush that round. That is Shush saving Mad Lions. If ever they needed somebody to stand up, it's like, Shush, hear him roar. Man is a monster, a beast.
Saw some nice aim from a multitude of players in that round, but Shush takes the cake. That is glorious. He's just ready for all the peaks. So fast. very efficient with the aim and the crosshair placement.
And then he gives up his AK. He saved an op. That is a team player right there. If I had a round like that and I'm Shush, I don't know. You throwing away that AK?
Well, they need the money, it looks like. A little shortage on grenades. I'm sure they threw some at the beginning of this round that I missed, though. Contact with 4 making their way towards A with ships around Connector. I wouldn't quite say he's in just yet. There is the smoke at the bottom of Connector. Mad Lions playing passive, expecting some issues here for Contact playing the range game, at least on the B bomb site. But once again, they're going aggressive on A. And they got grenades to drop a smoke on the ramp here. They'll do exactly that. That's quite a deep one, actually. But oh no, you got caught crossing. That is a catastrophe. Roy is here, though, to help with the rifle support to the AWP. Swinging on tech for so many players. It will go down one by one. Now things are awkward. Echo's got to buy some time. He's got no help just yet. Bubsky's coming around the corner. Suddenly, this becomes a potentially winnable round. Chilean's got a gap and multiple plays are in the red. Bubsky, I think he heard the tagging. Just about gets him before the flash lands, though. And Asilian's here to clean up.
And there it is. Asilian managed to pick up the 2, lock down the round. Mad Lions finished the round 8-7 in the lead. But by no means was that a clean first half. Yep. That was definitely Contact getting to play their strengths, find those duels, and win those duels. So solid from Contact.
Yeah, fun aggression from Mad Lions on the CT side. We'll see if Contact can replicate that after the break.
Oh, we're live. We're back. Sorry, I was mixing the music there during the break because it's so sick the entire time. It's rad here.
Where's
in
the
studio.
SoundCloud mixer?
Popping off. Let's get into it. It's the second half. Mad Lions on the T side, Contact on the CT side. 7 rounds on the board for Contact. I would say that's a successful T-side first half for them. They should be feeling confident going into this, and they've just been hitting nothing but shots. And that usually helps when you're going into CT side pistol, because you have the advantage. One-shot headshot, let's go.
Esperanto is in the shadow position with USP. No CZ, so 5-7s in this round. Raden gets a shot at range, taking the birds out of the sky, and Esperanto has not much to say in this pistol round. Acor jumping around, looking to find the headshots, or avoid them actually, find the players. Roy will take position. CT now, before the bomb's even planted, that's really strong, but it's a 2 versus 3, which could be a problem. There's a HE which could head towards default, and that's a big flashbang in CT. Roy's lost CT now. They're in trouble. There's a CT straight back, but Contact will take all the frags and finally win a pistol round.
Such an important turn of events there, that the flash comes in a second too late for Roy. The first peek at the flash is going off there, fantastic. He's getting that, and it's going to be nasty. But the second time around, it just overcomplicated things. Still, Rollin, dude, you know, calling out the headshots. The guy delivers right off the bat. 2 clean headshots, gives his team a massive advantage in that round.
Very nice. This feels very 50-50, the way it has been going, and a attack timeout after the pistol. One of the rarer ones.
Dude, they go for... Dude, Otto's got no fear. You know what I want? I want an AUG in the second round.
God damn.
And to be fair, is he just thinking that he needs to fight the Kriegs? Because there could definitely, you know, bomb plant. What's the usual strat? Go into Kriegs. Could be. So he could be thinking about how to cancel that out or fight that.
The big guns. Double AUG, double FAMAS. They've got a lot of grenades as well. How on earth have they done this? They've got a lot of junk here. I like it.
UMPs, instead of buying Kriegs, you know, it's like you go for UMPs, you get the nades, MAC-10 as well. I mean, they've got quite the decent buy.
2 AUGs and M4. They got 5 rifles in the second round, the CT side.
But they don't fully believe on the side of Mad Lions right now.
With 4 helmets. Where's their money? If they just like, are they cheating?
Could be that they didn't spend any money on the pistol. Didn't notice, actually.
Yeah, I do wonder now. Great response. A great pop flash as well. Esperanto is only good for 1, however. The rifle has been lost, but many Mad Lions players have been. And that's more important. They've got position. They've got the bomb contacts. Their only concern is Bubsky now. Won't expect a second player. Crosshair almost gets there, but Emi will finish off the damage.
And they save both AUGs as well, so going into the next round, they're going to be fine. And Acor, that's what I said in terms of like they haven't fully committed to this round. Acor, we're still holding on to $1,000 after that buy. Still thinking about that AWP.
Yeah, and that's what we mentioned on Nuke as well, with the Force Buy Day. Make sure he has the money, which is lovely to see. You want to put your best foot forward first, do it right first time and all that. Contact now, 9-8. Not live. We have a crash. What is going on?
A brought. PC crash.
No less. We are not live.
So on both sides, Mad Lions having the crash on Nuke that cost him a round. Here, there was no damage dealt, no info given, and it was called at the beginning of the round.
Yeah, so
it might be that we just replay this round because nothing was given away.
Yeah, it has been restored already, so we should be live fairly quickly.
Yeah, it's not the same as on Nuke where it was already
it was like
30 seconds left in the round,
yeah.
And you know damage had already been done.
It is what it is in that situation. No perfect scenario, but when there's no damage done, start again.
Well, it's like, what's going on here? Why is it that these guys keep getting crashes? I mean, the other teams, we haven't had this. I think I've casted a game that's had this many crashes so far in this tournament. So what are they doing?
It's so rare that I see a blue screen during a game these days.
Yeah.
But you never know, man. Windows like, we're doing a feature update. Always means bad things for gamers. Always.
Yeah, but it's also gamers who are just, they're going so deep into their config. Oh, I'm going to change this and that and other and accelerate and decelerate and overclock and it's like, or you being a pro and you needing to have a config that can work on the maximum number of PCs with the fewest, issues
Sometimes
possible.
it's like weird resolutions, like non-traditional resolutions and things.
Sure.
Not even the old ones, just like weird ones.
Sure.
Which can cause problems.
Are you doing that?
Yeah. How'd you get there in the first place?
How'd you get there in the first place? I mean, there's some weird things. Maybe we don't need the answer to that question. But, but why are you doing that if you're a pro? You should be trying to just have everything as standardized as possible.
It's funny how rare native is. Like, Rops is one of the
Rops plays native.
few people. Yeah, I believe he plays native. But You can
I mean,
probably
do you
count
change the
how
resume?
many you know. I obviously, you know, I played for a long time, but I just kind of started playing native.
Yeah.
I kind of think I'd actually play better at a lower resolution.
Okay.
Like
Why
a
is that? What's your
4x3 as a
reasoning
sniper.
behind it?
Because I think like if you're playing like a low stretch resolution,
Mm-hmm.
you've got wider heads, man. If you think about native, trying to land a headshot,
Mm-hmm.
like you're used to what you're used to, but I feel like you'll have less information if you're playing like a 4x3. But I think the information you do have, the middle of your screen is more important most of the time anyway. And if it's like everything's wider, then theoretically you should your aim should on paper be better because your targets are larger.
Bigger target.
Right? You have to adjust your sends for those kind of changes, but I think with like less to focus on and so on, I think I would play better. But I just can't be asked to change. I don't like changing anything with my setup. I don't like changing mouse. I don't like changing sensitivity or anything. So I'm against it.
I'm being told that there was perhaps a Windows update that might have caused.
Yeah, I think there was.
Confirmed there was.
Do you know what? I went to my PC. My PC, I normally just leave it locked and so on. I went back to it the other day, and like in the morning, and it was blue screened. It was just on the blue screen when I got back. Yeah, so there must be some kind of issue going on.
Do you have it on
Never
auto
seen
update?
that. I guess I do.
Yeah, like,
Yeah, I guess.
How does that
think,
work?
I think I do because I've had like, you know, you're in that YouTube vortex. You've got like 20 tabs open, and then you come back and it's restarting. Like, oh, for God's sake! But
This
in
is
some
your
ways, it's
excuse?
a blessing as well. Cause like
We don't
none
even
of it
know
was
what's on those
necessary.
tabs.
Yeah, none of it was. It's YouTube, man. It's like it's just. In fairness, it's super nerdy stuff about like. Electricity and other FPV super nerdy things, basically.
well, because you're just in there like the mad scientist with your drones.
Yeah, you have to be. Yeah, to there's no like conventional path to learn that stuff. It's really, really complicated. So.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I look forward to following your journey. Just keep us updated on the gram.
Yeah. Well, I can't fly now apart from in here really. So you guys have to put up with it since it's locked down on the outside.
Listen, just don't try to kill me with the drone like you did back there before the break, okay? Thing just flew up flying at the desk, high speed.
Let's see now if Contacts can avoid disaster. Mad Lions on the P250s and Deagles and such. They got a smoke. And that is about it. Where is the smoke going to land? By the window, it looks like, or actually in the middle of the site, almost. So they're trying to use a numbers game here, but we've got a little cat and mouse. Oh, they're pointing each other, but Emmy still has some space, and that will stop the bomb from getting planted for sure. Now, Shush has a minute 20. He wants to relocate. He wants to reposition, but Ships will deny that. So that's a great round from Contact. They lost one player. That's fine. On to the next one.
Yes, on to the next one. And Mad Lions are thinking the same thing right now, because now they get to buy. And so we'll get that AWP in play for Acor, who's been so diligently saving. And Roy going to get that Krieg. So now, on the side of Contact, we saw quite a bit of aggression out of Mad Lions on their CT half, pushing top mid, pushing pit. Curious to see if Contact are going to give us a bit of the same here on their side, if they're going to get in there and start challenging Mad Lions. Play to their strengths, play to their aim. And it's looking like it. I mean, incendiary pit and some aggression there. Unfortunately for them, though, that's not where the action's about to go down. It's going to happen here in mid.
Contacts indeed taking a leaf out of the Mad Lions book with the A aggression. But who's brave enough to go for a flank? Who's brave enough to see if there's a lurker there? The information would be crucial. There's so much noise happening in mid at the same time. Looking to split the B bomb site with one upper and four in the mid position. They can do the information. Emmy gets caught with a grenade in his hand. That's the B bomb site taken. Ship's racing into the market in the meantime. But what can he do? He's got to buy time for the rotation. They're miles away.
Vasilian is just hauling now. Going to get the bomb planted. And, well, if you're Contact at this point, you're going up against 5 players alive on the B side for Mad Lions. You can see they haven't budged. Ships is kind of stuck here.
Reports.
That's it. I saw a lock clearly.
Definitely a HLTV threat.
Look at that.
Created as we speak.
It's clear cut. Nice, clean lock. Gentlemen.
Internet detectives.
There it is. That's what he gets. That's what he gets. But 3 survive for Contact, and they are just saving on the A side, as expected. Mad Lions, though, with some decisive play. Straight through mid. No hesitation on the side of Vasilian, and that just powered them through to a crucial round win here in the second half. They desperately needed this. If Contact got up towards 11 or 12 rounds, I think it's too much for Mad Lions to fight back against. They're getting fragged hard, James.
First round on the board for Mad Lions. And the war of attrition continues. Round 20, both teams on the bye. Good grenades for the most part. AWPs for both. Otto and Acor will continue with the sniper rifles. No Krieg for the CTs, but there is an AUG on ships. A run boost once again on top of the boxes. They like this peak, but they've smoked the window, so I suppose it's more about looking towards Cat. Shush is taken out top mid, however. I guess it was from Connector. I didn't see where he was standing at the time. Otto.
That had just been dumb luck. Shot through the smoke and it happened to hit. But there's the smoke down bottom connector. Man advantage for contact right now. Menicilia.
It's absorbing bullets.
That's a spicy one.
That's the last smoke for contact, so they need to do a proactive play here because they're going to be vulnerable. And Rollins doing exactly that. He's gone for a walk.
The thing is that Mad Lions don't have any smokes either, so there's that going for contact right now. They have plenty of Molotovs, Mad Lions. They could clear out a lot of angles, but getting through a site is going to be very difficult for them. And it's looking like they know this, and they're going to just try and bombard this B site.
Someone's got to take a risk here for contact. Is Rollins going to hold this position?
But you can see the cheat that's coming through now. Otto is moving over towards B. Rollin is pushed all the way up in pit, and it's looking like they're going to play off of this contact.
Okay, Rollins pushed now, but it's a little late because Chips are going to get taken out from the back. They didn't have the information. Roy is clearing house. He's bleaching floors on B. Otto, though, keep the spread of bacteria. Take out Bubsky as well. Bombs on the floor, 25 seconds. And he'll just kill everybody else as well, because why not? Contact make it to 11. It was looking scary with how late that that information peak came in, with all those grenades being thrown towards B bomb site. But that's the man, Otto. With the CT angles and the AWP, he is a reliable pair of hands, 18 for 12 at present.
Indeed he is. And you get Roy coming in there with some flashy kills. Second one, admittedly, was beautiful, but you can't really rely on just the flashy plays there. Mad Lions needed the rest of them to step in. And with no smoke, again, it just comes back to bite them. They didn't have any of the meaty nades that would allow them to plant the bomb safely. And that just came back, ruined their round. And so now, contact 11-9.
Delete.
And Ships just nailed Shush.
Contact much faster with the ramp push this time as we speak, and Chips is clearing house in the meantime. Once again, it's a focus towards that B bomb site. There's a smoke up though, which is really helpful for contact because Emmy is so far alone. Rollins in T-spawn, they still have only Emmy towards that B bomb site. Otto's making his way over. Will he get there in time? That smoke's just about gone. They are creeping. It's got a good angle, but he's flashed off indeed. Otto is by the window already. Now they've got a back set up with Emmy on the side himself. He rings the bell and Otto will finish off. Otto always good for a multi-frag. Looking for a third now as Roy's alone, trying to do as much damage as possible. But he will do none. They all survive contact as they make it to 12.
Disaster for Mad Lions. You're going into an eco. You're not finding kills. We are getting, man, they are just going back and forth right now. So now it's Mad Lions with the tech pause.
Blue screen again.
Could be the Windows update.
I think it is, man.
But why?
Might as well just get that roll back in. I don't even know what the update was, but normally it's features, isn't it? It's features. You know they wanted to remove MS Paint.
Why? Dude, I use that all the time.
Yeah.
Screenshot, crop.
That's like, that's a cultural object. You can't just delete that.
It's a piece of history, right?
I have an enamel pin of MS Paint, and it has a whiteboard in the middle, so you can write on it with a whiteboard marker.
What?
It's
How
awesome.
big is this pin?
It's pretty big. It's pretty big. I'll bring it. I have it here, so I'll bring it. I've got some absurd pins.
Some bits and bobs.
I've got one pin which is of isometric pool, which kind of reminds me of pool day. It isn't pool day. It'd be cool if it was, but it kind of reminds me of that. So, you know, I like to buy some crap. Anyway, let's have a look at the last round and have a recap of that action. Otto's he's warming up. He's warming up. One of my favorite snipers at the moment. He's always got those clutch multi-frags.
Yeah, he's confident.
Yeah.
That's the thing. He's just got the confidence to face. Relentless.
Again, very efficient movement, very fast. He just lands the shots, man. He takes one shot, gets one kill. It's pretty simple. It's all you want from a sniper.
Indeed. Yeah. No, solid from Otto. And, well, I mean, you are playing into Contact's wheelhouse. I mean, that's what these guys are real. That's their strength. Is the frags, is the FPL, is the pug. And we're on Mirage. So we saw them try to go aggressive at the beginning of the half, and they kind of got punished a little bit by Mad Lions. You were starting to think that Mad Lions, maybe the structure is going to be enough to balance it out. And then you remembered it's Mirage, and it's just, you know, if you can hit headshots, you're going to do well.
Well, are we going to make it to that third map, I wonder? I think it'd be quite a fun one. Otto's 20 for 12 now.
I mean, it's Dust 2. Dust 2, admittedly, is a bit more tactical now, so we could see Mad Lions do well there.
Yeah.
But it's still frag heavy, and Otto's just popping. So if your Opper is popping off, like,
It's good times.
Put him on dust too.
Yeah, it's good times. Oh, here's that that titanium wallet.
Oh yeah, let's see that.
It's pretty cool. So Jason's got the Lunar New Year version of that, but
Do we have the same brand without even knowing it?
they kindly sent me.
You see? Okay, because yours actually just has to like you have to push the cards out. You see, mine is like a switchblade.
Oh, there we go. Nice. So you can be an action hero with that one.
I'm gonna cut you, James. Give me this
It's
one.
a nice size as well.
This
It's
is
pretty
cool.
much the same size.
Yeah,
Yours has
that's-
function.
But that's the convenience of these kinds of wallets. Is like you just put it in your pocket and
Yeah.
you're fine. You're not sitting.
It's
You're not
fantastic.
worried about
Look at
sitting
that.
on it or, you know. And also, if you're wearing a suit or a blazer or anything, you can put it in the breast pocket or you can put it in the pocket and it's fine. It's not going to be.
The band's useful for the hotel room keys.
There you go. Man's got cash on him too. But we're in LA after all.
Yeah, that's Vegas money. You know, that's the only reason I got cash. Been to Vegas. Got the roulette money in the back.
There you go, buddy.
All right, Mad Lions now 3 rounds down. Mirage has been a back and forth affair. It's been an explosive one. It's been enjoyable, and it continues. With Desert Eagles, Acor will sacrifice his pistol prowess for flashbangs. We're carrying a Glock. We've got Bubsky creeping in with the Molotov. Let's see what can happen now. It is basically Clay shooting for contact with mixed results. Rollins getting tagged and blasted by Bubsky now. That's a big pickup, the P250, best gun in the game.
If only I could shoot like that with the P250. Why do all my bullets disappear with the P250? Get out of here. Bubsky, though. Last alive can still recover this bomb. And a minute 14 on the clock, but he has to move. That's his last nade that he just threw out. Hoping that it's going to be a connector peek. Pretty sure you just heard the footsteps, though. Indeed he did. And so, flash out.
Oh, no! Tunnel vision.
Yeah.
Where's he going? Where's he off to?
He's zoned in.
Might have been confused about where the bomb was. But he had a 1 versus 1. There was probably no peek there, but I was excited. There was a minute on the clock. It was an unfortunate end. A scary situation for Contact. They really need to close this one out as soon as possible. Mad Lions have won 1 round in this half. 1 round from 7.
Now, this has been Contact just feeling very confident. Taking their shots and winning the duels is what Contact is just revolving around right now. So once again, here we go. Boost onto the boxes, doesn't spot anybody, and they have just really been giving up that mid-fight. Wanting to take fights on the extremities. There's the Molly, he's committed. No fear from Esperanto. Looks for the duel, and Bubsky wins it. Finally, something breaking Mad Lions' way.
Those are the Mr. Chief stickers on the Krieg.
Oh, those are Halo. For whatever reason, I thought they were Doom Guy for a second, but...
Yeah, it does look similar, doesn't it? Otto, once again, I don't think he saw the other 2 players who are by connector. They haven't seen the bomb, it's in T-spawn. So we've got a 4-on-4, a 3-player investment towards the A-bomb site, and maybe there'll be more now with Acor taking ships out. Will Emmy rotate? I think he needs to. Roland pushing ramp, the bomb is on the way, he hasn't heard it. He has heard footsteps from Palace though, and the pop flash is coming, the grenades, the harassment, not looking behind him, taken down from the back. Never saw the bomb coming. That leaves Emmy now in a 1 versus 4. He's got the angle, but not for long, because Shush is just faster. He's got those twitchy African fibers.
Indeed he does. Not touching that one with a 10-foot pole. Let's get in. 13-10.
At this point from our studies, we see that for every 3 rounds Contact win, Mad Lions win 1. So surely Contact will close out the game now.
Yeah, double up on Contact as well. So, is there a formula? Is there a method to the madness? We're about to find out. Do they manage to break the trend? Mad Lions. Once again, this time there was actually a presence mid for Contact, but there's not going to be a spot. And mid control is going to be gained by Mad Lions. Shush working his way underpass, clearing it out.
I'm really curious if Ships is going to, what kind of peek Bubsky will make if he makes a peek, and if Ships will land the shot if there's a wide swing. But he's creeping. He's going for more. There are sound cues. Oh, those teammates kind of basing him here now. They don't realize that Bubsky's so close, but obviously they're checking to see if someone is that close. So Emmy's going to be the one to swing the crouch peek with the UMP. Now the molly might be just in case there's a trade fragger there. Ships in a lot of trouble now. Bubsky's got a gamble. Does he go for a jump? Is this like jump or do something? Or They just keep Ships entertained while there's action elsewhere. They're fighting on the A bomb site. He's forced to rotate now, Ships. He's got to try and make it for his teammates, and he still finds the kill. The bomb's going towards B, though, which means that surely Roy's got to make a suicide play on the A bomb site to cause the rotation.
This is mad. But now Ships has no reason to rotate. 2 players on A. He just stays on B and locks it down. No reason to pull off just yet. There's Roy. Trying to draw the attention. Ships, does he have the discipline? No, he charged it. And now they see the bomb. Just barely. He fails the discipline test at the end.
Better plant it soon. Unorthodox plant from Acor. Can actually see a diffuser from the window in the market. It looks like he will push Cat the smoke. Or will there be a push? It'll be crazy, but Esperanto will do it. 500 IQ, massive brain, massive skull. c0ntact will head towards 14. The money is tight, though, for the CT side, so we might see some shortcomings in the buy. Well, actually, Esperanto and Otto can both drop rifles if needed, so they'll be okay in terms of grenades and so on, I think. We'll have to see.
One of them is going to have to eat an MP9, I think, is going to be the play here.
Mad Lions, in the meantime, will have a full buy, especially thanks to the bomb plants, so they can keep up the pressure.
There's
now,
the second time.
If this is a huge round. If c0ntact win this round, they probably win the game. If Mad Lions win this round, there's a fair chance that they could have a comeback. They could stage a comeback because c0ntact are going to be at minimum loss bonus. So they'll be 3 rounds away. They'll put them on eco. So this really could go down to the wire here. It could go all the rounds.
This is the round, and I'm admiring Mad Lions for taking the tactical timeout now. They know it. They have to go for it. They have to come up with something clever here in this round. So far, it's been a lot of battling mid-early for Mad Lions. And so curious to see if they change that up or if they elect to stay with that strategy of just taking over mid. You get control of mid, that opens all the pathways up to the other bomb sites, and so there is a reason, there's a method to the madness as to why Mad Lions continue to obsess over mid with that run boost.
Oh, again, we've got that 3 smoke deployment. Oh no, this is a different one. This is into B itself. They're offering a fake Bubsky charging through. Now, Shush is here to make some footsteps as well, but he's going towards the underpass. And there are still 3 players on A. c0ntact are non-believers. They've got the Panthers, but they want to be witnesses. 4 on 3 now for c0ntact. Still with a man advantage on the A bomb site. Bells are run. They can fall back and run distraction. Esperanto still on the site. This is going to be a wipeout, surely. Moving into a... How's he doing this, Acor? He's still alive. He's made it 2-on-2. Got a Krieg, of course. He's got the bomb as well, though. Needs help from his teammate. Shush is on the way. Plenty of presence being shown by Acor, but Shush has got to find an angle here.
There's the flash. This is going to try to allow for Shush to make his way out. Now Shush with the nade. It's going to be awkward, but Emmy is there. 1-for-1 trade, and there it is! The clutch once again from Shush.
I think he ate his teammate's flash when he came up the ramp as well.
Just all over the place. You can see the nerves starting to show a little bit here, perhaps unforced errors. Frustration there from c0ntact. Every time you're thinking they're going to get a multi-kill, and it's just not happening.
But that's it. Even the fake.
The trend has been broken.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Acor with the Krieg, just all over the place on the A bomb site with the multi-frags and the bomb. I cannot believe they pulled that one out of the hat. And indeed, it has broken the money of c0ntact, who pick up some deagles. And a Mag 7 for Ships. He has really pushed the boat out on that one. Which is, yeah, it's the long-term play is curious to invest in a Mag 7. It is cheaper now. I think it's 1,300 rather than 1,800, which it used to be. Gone well out of fashion, however, because there are so many other cheaper options as well.
Well, that and you don't get the bonus money from shotguns with it. Still think you only get 300 bucks per frag unless they've changed that.
Put me on the spot now.
Yeah. Well, back in the day,
he's got 750, so let's see what happens if he gets a kill.
Well, let's see it. So, double Kevlar, B stack, Mad Lions. Do they take the bait?
Asilian is the guy to take a risk here. He's got the UMP. He's the guy who can be expended. They need to risk something to see if there's a stack. He's sitting in ladder. They're creeping towards A with the bomb. So I would imagine at some point Asilian's going to walk into B and see, is B safe or are there people here? And this seems to be what he's doing. He's got a molly towards default. Otto won't have to show though. Well, he's seen 2 players and Bubsky's here to keep them entertained, basically. There's a flying Mag 7, doesn't quite land the shot though. And now he can back off. No need to stay there with 40 HP and a Krieg. Just run away towards the A bomb site, that would make sense. He'll get a 3-1 through the smoke though. Cheeky boy.
He knows where to pad his stats.
In the meantime, the bomb will be planted on A. So far so good for Mad Lions. He's still creeping. He's a creeper.
And the other thing is that that's just an UMP that Rollins managed to cover as well. Woo! Get out of here, Auto.
No respect.
But that's just a UMP. It's not even like he gets a Krieg or anything fun to play with. Now Rollin is just like, right, okay. This is leaving me somewhat wanting.
Yeah, I mean, does he peek? He's got Kevlar. He's got a lot. He can drop his Deagle to someone else and use the UMP or vice versa. So they can try and do something with what they have in the next round.
But again, loss bonus is non-existent for them, and they're not going to get enough for a full buy in the next round either. So luckily, fortunately, I mean, Shifts was able to get 1 kill out of that. But this is another round of eco coming in here from Contact. Mad Lions should be getting 1 round closer. But again, this is Contact. How many anti-ecos have Mad Lions lost to Contact now? Like 3, 4?
So, okay, I was going to say, Ryland gave the UMP away, which I thought if they're not going to pick up Kevlar, it would make more sense to keep that and give someone without Kevlar a Deagle. But okay. Ships picked up some Kevlar to go with it. So that is fine. Hopefully they don't spend too much, though, because really, in this late game, you want to make sure you got all the money for the full buy in the round to come.
Well, it's worn off, and yes, you're right. At this point, you're just trying to just maximize the round and end it, put yourself on map point in the next one for Contact. So, as far as Contact are concerned, I like the boost. I mean, I like the boost. I like the stack. I like everything that they did that round. If Mad Lions weren't so disciplined, it might have worked. Unfortunately for them, that wasn't the case, but why not try it again?
6th round. c0ntact got 7 kills. He's having a nightmare. It's amazing his team is still in the game at the moment. Team effort after all. Otto 25 for 16 on the other side.
I mean, Shush has had some crazy high impact rounds.
Yeah.
So I mean,
impact frags,
impact clutch rounds. So he's definitely had his bacon saved a couple times now. But you're right. Maybe he wants to channel his inner Hunden. You know, that's the thing. He's like, actually, the answer here to get my guys comfortable. To get my guys comfortable.
There's Shush once again being put in a position to win. And now what is there to do for Contact? They could go for a double HE behind the smoke towards, well, I guess where they think the bomb might be planted. Well, it seems to be triple. Ships doesn't opt for it though. Holds on to the. Oh my God.
That's hollow. Oh, wow, dude.
Absolutely bodied. That aim punch was brutal. He got shot in the head at least twice before he died there. That was quite something. Well, let's see what their buy looks like now after spending that money those last 2 rounds. CS Francis got 1 smoke and a flash. I think he bought down to $700.
Yes, he did.
2 rounds ago. So, like, why handicap yourself for your buy rounds?
Dude, you're asking this from, well, I mean, come on, Pugstars, man.
There's only 2 players who have 3 grenades here. 2 of them have got 1 grenade. Fair enough, both those guys have got AWP, but they can have more grenades if they, you know, considered their investment in those previous rounds where they were losing the round all the time. A crouch peek from Acor, and Chips gets a nice advantage early on as Contact fight for game points.
How insanely frustrating for Acor. I think that's the first time that he's peeking over here early now, and he just gets bopped instead of hanging out top mid or elsewhere. So now Mad Lions down a man. They need to make a bit more noise just around the map in general to try and force out some of this utility. They can't let Contact just get comfortable and hold on to these smokes until the last second. So we'll see. Asilian, Roy, setting up over towards A. Gonna try and make some noise over here. And with the smokes, that's Esperanto rotating off B, and that might work because you still have 2 players. Most importantly, you had Bubsky, who was close enough to hear those footsteps.
Yeah. And Rylan on A ramp as well. I do wonder, surely he heard something there. But again, you never know if you're being baited or not. We've seen a lot of baits this week in terms of one player running away or one's holding an angle, one reloading or one's holding an angle. Pop flash works out. Ships is forced to look away. And here comes the charge. He's ready though by the bench. Ships, but none of them streaming in, but they're getting no frags whatsoever. Ships still alive somehow, just buying time for his teammates and delivering the kills as well. He might just do it all alone. He's got 3 kills so far, looking for the 4th, and the rotation is in there lining up. They've got to be careful. Esperanto with the last one. Everyone survives for Contact. They make it happen.
Flawless victory. And that's Ships just staying alive and fighting tooth and nail. Dude is so confident, he just goes for the AUG, or rather the AUG, the Krieg now. Rather have the Krieg than an AWP. Fine, fair enough, dude. You do you. You're hitting shots all over the
It's
place.
good to switch, though, because if they're expecting like a sniper rifle to be in one position and you switch up completely, so you're in a better position to take like 2 kills or play a different angle, then that could certainly help. Maybe it's spawn-based as well. Where's the off 2 ships? I think he misses jump there, and it will be the underpass instead, but he hasn't committed to that either. Now, there is an off angle. There is a pop flash, actually, you can do from the window for a player who's standing below where ships is right now. I think I made a video about it. 5-on-5. There's an exchange in mid, but no fatal connection. I think he was blocked by his teammate there, throwing that HE. Supposed to go top mid, but never mind. No damage done.
He gets caught. And now 4 on A right now. Mad Lions, they're still working their way back towards mid. They still want to wind up here. And out on the extremities, Roy and Bubsky. 2 of the most important players now for Mad Lions. They need to stay alive at all costs and see if they can catch somebody getting greedy on contact. Towards jungle, towards stairs.
I'm glad he's got a JW sticker on the AWP where he's doing run boost to peak mid.
Throwback.
Very appropriate.
Let's go. Ah, J-Dubs.
The wild man. Oh, Contact have got a big opportunity ahead of them now. Aggressive positions on A, and they're in trouble on A. That's such an important smoke, though, because there are 2 players in Palace at the very least.
Is it a perfect smoke, or is there a gap in it? No, it's all right.
30 seconds, and they haven't committed just yet. Got to be nervous for Contact as a HE by connector. That could be a tell. But how do they respond? They can't be sure. There's a very quiet boost. Rollins in shadow. Rollins no longer in shadow. Man advantage for Mad Lions. He looks to catch up. Acorn, how on earth has he landed that shot? All the frags going away at Mad Lions. And they make it to 14. No response from Contact.
Are we seeing the nerves on Contact side?
Look at that money.
I mean, they're gonna...
Their money sucks.
Wow, and Mad Lions calling the timeout on the last round, no doubt. Okay, no less. Leaves them... If they take this to overtime now, Mad Lions are not going to have any tactical timeouts left. I guess, you know...
All out war.
Smoke them if you got them, you know? Just get them done. But
well,
Contact, what was that? Nerves, perhaps? It didn't look like Mad Lions did anything particularly crazy. I mean, Bubsky just walked out dry on Palace. Probably just caught them, I mean, maybe just not using any of the nades.
Yeah, no response. Nobody home for Contact, but they've got one more opportunity to take this in normal time at least. And you do wonder if Mad Lions will take momentum through overtime if they can make it there and get that 2-0. They've got a pretty good buy here from what we can see, Contact. I mean, the grenades suck, but they've got the rifles out. And sometimes that's enough. It was more or less enough in the last round they won, but it has been a bit of a drought here. We've had 4 rounds for Mad Lions and late resurgence on the second half to the 1 of Contact. Ships, there we go. That last bullet with the headshot to Asilian. Ryland going for the cheeky peek. Expecting a fast A play. They are ready. A big opening frag. Look how many smoke grenades Mad Lions have used already. There's 4 T-smokes up as we speak. So they could be in a weird spot here.
How can you back off of that now, knowing that you have a single smoke left? I mean, we saw what happened last time when they had no smokes. They just got run over. Rollin deciding to take a very aggressive position now, though. And we'll see, does this work or not? Roy content to sit and wait. He knows that his value is staying alive, getting this information. He hears one in pit now as well. He knows that Chips is there. That was so important. That was so important that he stays alive.
Yeah, and it's an instant turnaround from Mad Lions. This is really strange because they instantly turn around in apartments, but they've heard Chips now in ramp, and maybe he made those steps deliberately to kind of slow a potential play down because he's very isolated there. He's made some steps on ramp, so he could be in ramp into spawn, but he's walked. Looked like maybe he was going CT, but he doesn't know if he can cross. This is so dry now. There's almost no grenades for Contact. An off angle being held towards the connector position. Otto's got to find the right timing. He's spots 2, takes 1 out, almost both. In the meantime, Ships has stayed alive on the A bomb site. He can focus on connecting now. There are 2 men there. And it looks like Mad Lions will separate. This is falling to pieces. They've got 24 seconds. They can't mess around. Big frag to Emmy. Do they run towards B?
They do. Bubsky's got to haul it. He's just got to go. He knows that he's killed the B rotate. So now he's going to be able to get this bomb plant, puts him in a 1v2 scenario. Can he clutch it out? Esperanto and Ships alive for Contact. And sticking together as well. Going to be working their way up short, which could be a nightmare, but they do have Ships with the Krieg. He could go Krieg on Krieg here. The swings wide. He hits the shot, wallbang through. And now Ships versus Bubsky. 1v1. Let's see it. There it is.
My God. Absolutely devastating headshot from Bubsky. on the cusp of 30 frags, leading the scoreboard now. What a turnaround. That's insane.
That's going to shock them, man. That's a tough one for Contact. Wow, man.
If one thing in mid goes wrong there, the jump into window, the frag into ladder, it's unreal. But we're going to a break. When we're back, it is more carnage here on Mirage. It is overtime time. See you soon. Back. There's more action to come, Semler.
There is.
There's
We
more.
get an overtime on Mirage.
We could get a third map. It'll be Dust 2, it'll be wild, man.
I think we do get a third map.
Yeah.
I think that they just, Bubsky just hauled his team across the finish line there to bring us to overtime, but them managing to pick up 4 rounds, considering how things have been going on their T side, it's looking tough.
You can see that Pinnacle have Contact as a slight dog. The odds have come and gone. I think it was 1.81 to 1.93 in favor of Mad Lions, 1.81.
Anybody's game at this point, it feels like, but
yeah,
I'm still favoring Contact on this Mirage map.
Okay, well, they'll continue on the same sides. Once you finish normal time, go into overtime, the sides will swap in the second half, as per usual. So let's see what they can do now. 4 grenades for Contact, 2 AWPs. They're toting 2 long-range shotguns in that respect, and there's just the 1 for A-Core. So Otto and Ships will have the sniperoos. Let's see what Mad Lions have in store. They're quite spread out, but again, 3, well, not quite spread out. They've got 3 towards A. So it's very clear what their intentions are. Also taken up making a palace play by the likes of A-Core. The sniper in the palace. What they do with that? Ryland's fallen as well. Oh dear, the dream is collapsing immediately for Contact.
Real. These opening kills. Mad Lions. Is this it? Start losing all the shots?
That's a wrap. Shut it down.
Ships. I mean, we have gone with, well, no, I don't know. If you're going to be buying crazy like this, it could come back to bite you, Contact. Double ops are not, don't come cheap, even with 16,000 starting money.
He has a kit, Ships, but he's dead.
Doesn't
So
matter.
now he doesn't have anything.
Doesn't have anything.
He's been terminated.
Expunged. Erased from the server.
It's a great word, expunged. I like it.
A few good ones out there. But smock. That's a fun.
Smock?
Smock.
What does smock mean?
Smock. So it's what you put on when when you're cooking or painting or whatever, working around the house. You know, you put on a smock to protect your clothes.
2 AWPs again. Similar. I don't know what. They've invested in it once more. No aggressive play towards Palace and so on. They took coin flips and they all came out the wrong way. All tails instead of heads. They're alive at the minute 30 mark. Mad Lions approaching Connector, looking to boost into the window as well. Oh, that's a nice spray from Esperanto. Some CT sides won't break that crawl space. For the information late on in the round, Otto spots a creep by Connector. I think they've got to read this is going to be the A bomb site. We've got a molly on Cat just in case. Both teams have had good presence in ladder. Things might start to slow down somewhat.
Rollins going to have to be the hero here. First line of contact, and Acor takes down Esperanto. That's the jungle man dead. Ships rotating over hard, and there's Rollin catching Shush, but that gives away his positioning. Mad Lions are going to have to deal with him, though. He's stuck here in shadow. Molly could go in, but that would buy valuable time for Contact to continue to rotate through. 3 men about to be here on the A site, and there's Acor with a brilliant shot on auto.
That's an outrageous peak. Rollin's been here a few times, but no one's checking for him. Almost gets 2, almost, but almost is not enough. Acor has the angle, not sure if he saw something. Repositioning now, we got 2-on-2, 35 seconds on the clock. Emmy's by the window at present. Ships is in a very awkward spot with AWP. It's an instant trade from Acor, real fast, and Ships has gone the wrong way. Can't find the angle. Hold on a second. There's a flash through the crawl space, but he's looking through Connector. He's looking all over the place now. He's in the air!
20 seconds.
Where's he going to go? He's got to go towards A, surely. He could gamble towards, anywhere he goes. This is absolutely crazy. What's going on, Simla?
Dude, I don't even at that point. That is all over the place. Get rid of him. That's right, Ships. That's right. Establish dominance. And once again, off the back of, well, it's just extremes with this, isn't it? It's either just a complete and utter total destruction of the defense or offense. Mad Lions benefited from that last round. Or it's just this crazy 1v1 clutch scenario where it can break either way.
People are wilding out, man, and it's good fun for show. Bubsky 30 for 20. Otto 27 for 21. Acor's got quite a few frags from Palace in the last few rounds, but this time he'll be going elsewhere. Roy will be overly distracted there. Contact going to that push now and getting deleted. The backspace has been tackled by a cat. No characters on the page. Nothing to be said by the likes of Contact.
And if Mad Lions pick up 2 rounds on the T side, this is going to be humongous for them going into the second half. They will be trading spots. They will be trading places, swapping sides. And Rollin now. Just thinking about it.
Oh God, Ships has made a terrible mistake. You see here, he hears all the sound cues. He's been smoked off. They have no possession. He's got to be careful because if they return fire, those traces are so close to that smoke, he could just die immediately. They will continue to make their way through. Bubsky got to be careful here. Otto's creeping. We know he's good for the multi-frag. It's a 2 versus 5. We've seen him do more with less. Got his teammates swinging now, running distraction. A wild spray from Ships. A desperate one, leaving Otto all alone now. So many people coming his way, and that's a wrap.
You see what I mean? It's either a crazy clutch, or it's 4 or 5 players surviving for one of the teams, and it's just all on them.
c0ntact still hasn't made it to 10 frags.
You're right, actually. I didn't
He's
even
9
notice.
for 23.
He's 9.
And it feels like, for me, that his team is still going to win, which is great.
Well, they're used to it.
Yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Those guys are like, just another day in the office.
They've lived this.
It's fine.
They were born in the dark.
It's Sicilian, exactly. They weren't anybody until Hunden showed up, and then now they're just holding on to that. Until they put on the Hunden. I don't know how this works.
Put on the Hunden. What, like his skin? Like his Silent Hill. Jesus.
Somebody hear the chainsaw? But the gentlemen they've come to collect. Ooh, look at them. They believe. The analysts really believe that this is going to be a 2-mapper. They've gone to pick up their mics and head back over to the blind spot.
Non-believers. Heathens.
Heathens. But it's Mad Lions now. They're 2 rounds away. from a 2-0 win, in which case that would be Maui Snake, I think, who feels good about that. Pretty sure he was the one who predicted 2-0.
Feels oh so long ago now.
It does, doesn't it?
All the events in this game.
Well, you and I are just fated to cast overtime matches as well.
Yeah.
So.
But Otto's in Palace, as Acor was. We saw in the first half of overtime, Acor, he got at least one frag in the first 2 rounds. I think he took out Otto in the first one or the second one. Doesn't matter which, really. But Otto will play more passive for now. He's playing a team game. He's not blasting out like Megatron as Acor was. And Contact's now in position. Shifts the last man to rotate. Maybe having shown some presence, but Mad Lions they're putting their chips on the B bomb site, or are they? Bubsky's starting to wonder. No one's watching the flank though, so he might just be moving towards the door of B, as you can see on the radar. 35 seconds, a lurk smoke is up, a very vintage lurk smoke, but what is going to happen?
They're going to get smashed. Shush already took a bullet to the face. You needed an insta-kill there if you're Roy. Now what do? You got 1 kill, and that's Shush dying. The Molly somehow spread.
Rotation, he's bought so much time. They're not even on the bomb site just yet, not even at default. And there are 2 players in CT. They stayed alive for long enough. There's 10 seconds to plant the bomb. Do they have any cover to plant it? No. The bomb falls to the floor, and I think we've got match point now.
3. He needs to stay alive. He needs to stay alive. 2. 1. Oh, he got it!
Oh my god!
Yeah, whatever. Go for the peak. That's fine.
It was by timeout, so it wasn't the frag, but it was so close you couldn't tell. Jesus.
Okay, fair enough. They didn't get kills, but they bought an enormous amount of time for the rotation to come through.
Yeah.
Enormous amount of time. They stayed alive for so long. I thought Mad Lions were done that round. With 2 alive like that on the A site, all 3 on the other B site, I just thought that was it. But Contact, man. Now it's match point. 2 of them for Mad Lions. Let's see, they got to be fired up after that one. Another big clutch. And again, keeping to the formula. It's either 5 alive or 1-on-1 clutch. Let's go.
Slipping away like a bar or something in a prison shower for Contact.
Violently. Yeah.
Mad Lions now. I've got 2 chances to shut this one down. Shush with an off angle in sandwich in case there's a play towards A. Now Rollins heading over to lurk towards A. They've got lurkers everywhere. They've pretty much got reasonable map control. But Roy's angle here. If shit swings, he's probably going to pre-fire beyond Roy's angle. So Roy might have half an advantage.
Pretty sure that Roy was close enough to hear that, though. So he should have the info. You can see why he's not moving off of that angle at all. We'll see if he decides to stick it out or not, if he has faith in the angle or not. Right now, there's a little bit of a play for information in the B halls, though. Vasilian going for the push into B apartments, sees that it's clear. He's already rotated Bubsky over. Smoke goes down through the smoke. Roy finds 1. Man advantage. Bubsky's dead. They're bumping into each other. That's it.
Shush and Vasilian, they got to go for it. They still haven't planted the bomb just yet. So you never know. Oh, Shush has got the angle. They're not checking just yet. Rollins is no espresso with a bomb. You're waiting for disaster to happen, but no disaster here. 1 more crack at the whip for Contact to make it overtime 2. But it's a full buy every round. But man, are these 10s. We've got a tech pause being called by Mad Lions.
That's convenient. Are we really going back to the days of... oh, man. These are like the OG days before tactical timeouts were a thing. There was Existence, he was using pistol eco rounds as timeouts, where he'd just have the guys jump around and spawn, and they'd use that as a timeout.
Yeah.
But before that, it was a swift kick to the PC, and oh no, shucks, we need to restart this PC, guys, haha. I'm thinking that the timing of this, oh, and they're claiming it's TeamSpeak too. Come on, you can't even come up with an original excuse, really? Oh, man. TeamSpeak is lagging. Get out of here, Mad Lions. You've already used all your timeouts. Admin, put the match live. Let's go.
Contact don't believe
I don't buy it.
They're like, LOL.
Yeah, LOL, comedian.
Oh,
they know what's up.
You got TeamSpeak?
Mad Lions, get out of here. Get out of here.
TeamSpeak. I don't know what's going on, guys. You know what it's like. You know what it's like. Yeah, what it's like.
That's the thing with online games. Yes, that's right.
I love it.
That's right. Put it on me. I don't care. I'm calling their bullshit.
Vintage.
Get out of here, Mad Lions. What is this, our first rodeo, our first online match? Are you kidding me?
Oh, damn. We got bars in the chat now.
Acor's telling me to go back to Overwatch League.
Okay, and we will resume contacts. Last chance saloon. Last orders at the bar. Is it going to be aggression here? Bubsky with some junk being thrown up top, but he's going down below. And there are 4 players towards the speed bomb site. So what will his timing be like? Oh, he's got a teammate in tow as well. What is going on here? Oh, that's the bomb. That's all the information you want.
Bomb, then the trade. Auto. Oh, he gets caught! Roy gets caught on the wall! Had he got out of there intact, maybe. But now this is a terrific opportunity for Contact. Some might say that Karma is a bitch.
Is a bitch.
Let's see it. Acor.
Oh, he's still alive though.
Ooh.
Going for the style points.
That was clean.
So we've got a 2-man rotation towards A. Ships are selling a fake, and with that kill on Acor, surely that invites a rotation. Icilian's starting to make some steps. He's going to get shot from the window. He's going to get shot from the window, surely. Oh, he realized what's up. There's plenty of time for the numbers game to be abused. He's found a 1v1, and they're both standing by the window. He's rung the bell of 1, but we will go to overtime number 2. Give me more rounds. Give me all the rounds. I love the carnage. I love it.
2.
More.
Again. We're going again.
I want more. Otto, man. King of the multi-frag with AWP.
Dude, he's dropping 33. End of the first round of overtime. Dropping 33. Solid. We're not taking a break. Don't go anywhere.
I can announce that Icilian has made it to 11 frags. He's hit 10 and gone beyond.
Double.
So he's warming up.
Solid.
He's warming up.
I mean, we can give it to him, but that is definitely Mad Lions getting smacked around. And well, there you go. Unfortunate way that played out there for Roy. Now it's going to be Mad Lions having to just lock it down here. Second half might have been deflated a little bit.
That smoke on the radar. That Rada is rough. Like, where is that supposed to go? It's just in the... it's not even on the map, technically.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is. We found it.
I suppose he's obscuring an aerial from some angle, so I don't know. Maybe he's more of a cable TV man.
What would be next level is throwing a Molotov up there to force the smoke to blow up on the rooftop. But enough on that. And let's get into the thick of things here as Contact have made their way out onto the B side. Scot-free.
Ooh, there's going to be a lot of abuse through that smoke grenade. 4 players coming from Cap for retake of B in a, what was a 5v5. That is the first time I've seen that for sure. They've got a boost. Is there any more chunk to be thrown by Contact? They've got no grenade sets. They've got to frag out with a man disadvantage and grenades to be deployed by Mad Lions, namely smokes. They can throw that one through the door to create some space that allow them to rotate out. It's a guessing game for Otto. Oh, he's so close. They're lining up for him, but he may never get there. Icilian now charging in shotgun mode, looking to swing on Otto, finds him, swipes him. 3-on-3 now, looking for another one. The bomb is ticking. Acor doesn't have a defuse kit for some reason. 1v2, there's one in front of him, but he's got to find these frags. He won't. Contact take the first.
Indeed they do. And so now, this is where Mad Lions, this is what I was worried about. If Mad Lions didn't get it done, considering they had 2 match points in the first round of overtime, if they didn't get it done then, Contact are going to feel like they get a second breath of fresh air here, and they get to go ahead and just start, well, beating up on them here. T-side, Contact should definitely have this in the bag. 19-18, we're looking for the first team to reach 22 rounds. On this second map of the series, no less. Second map. We're into double overtime, and we're not even on map 3, James.
I want 3. I want all of it. Exchange of flames towards B. Bubsky will show no fear. He's got a slight gap in the smoke, and maybe can do something with that if an opportunity arises. And that molly will suggest that there may be presence from the CTs in mid. Contact have no eyes on mid, so one must be careful. You can see the bomb is walking towards T-ramp. They don't know if there's a CT top mid, for example, which is part of the reason why he might be walking there. 5-on-5. 3 players now towards A. Contact looking for a late lurk into connector, I would imagine. A pop flash, but no peek behind it. Maybe that tells them something about the makeup of the CTs on the A bomb site. Maybe doesn't matter, because that is a god flashbang to allow Roy to take out 2 lurkers in the underpass.
That could not have been more perfect. What that? Where did that come from?
Hell.
Indeed. Now they're screaming in it. But still 3 players alive here for Contact.
Shush just saw the bomb at that jump peak as well. Although Bubsky's still heading towards the B bomb site. And he escapes from the flank. There's the bomb once again in sandwich, so he can head over. 35 seconds.
Rotation is very low percentage. Rollin creeping on the site itself, but don't think you can't see the barrel of the gun there. Can't see a Cillian. Can't really see a lot. The trajectory will tell the CTs where he is, flashing over the top, so can't be seen from Cat. Two-man peek. What can they do now? Esperanto. He's got 17 seconds. He's got to plant a bomb. There's going to be a swing though from Bubsky. No fear from Bubsky whatsoever. 19 apiece.
And we continue to see the tit for tat. And now we're meeting in the middle. It's not one-sided and it's not a clutch. What is going on here? As far as Mad Lions are concerned, this could not have. I mean, it's a flawless push.
Glorious.
Right through the smoke.
Spread that marmalade, baby.
They knew where he was. That was fantastic. But last round of the first half of overtime. And let's see it. Double AWP on the T side from Contact. These guys are not just going to start flexing.
Can often find this quick boost just to see more of the body without running up the ramp when there's a player making a play fast connector. But there's no such play on this occasion. They'll see that there's a player by CT or triple with the deployment of that smoke. Rylan is the one who's in Palace this time. 3 to 4 players towards A for Contact. But what kind of timing will they play on? There's a minute 25 on the clock right now.
They have all of the nades. They have 3 smokes. 3 smokes and no smoke on Rollin because he knew that he was going Palace. Didn't even bother. This is orchestrated here from Contact. This is clean. Straight out onto the A site. And they haven't been spotted yet, and so the rotation hasn't even come through. They're about to get onto the A site for free. Bubsky putting some shots through on short. Just doing a little bit of damage to Emmy. So this is it now. Hard retake for Mad Lions. This is near impossible.
Got to go for it. 5-on-5 retake on A. We're really seeing some bizarre scenes here on Mirage. Bubsky with a late lurk through mid. Everyone has the defuse kit. They have one in a sentry, but it's on Bubsky and he's miles away. They can really use that on the site, but he's the only person in case of the lurker in mid, so they're in a really bad spot. That bomb's quite ticked, but look at the frags coming through. They need to get something on that bomb. Something or someone. Bubsky again, he's got the grenades, but he's being delayed. And I think it's too late already. It definitely is now. Last round will be taken by Contact.
Yeah, save them stats, Bubsky. No need to go in there and add a death to the tab. So they come out ahead, Contact. That's it.
Yeah.
Really tough situation. They need a perfect T-side half for Mad Lions.
It's mad unpredictable right now. It's mad unpredictable. So yeah, Mad Lions need a perfect T half. Otherwise, at worst for them, it's overtime 3. I mean, at best for them.
It's entirely possible. It's entirely possible. It's just probable is more, you know, where we're
probable,
you know,
plausible,
where we're getting into this here.
Audible.
All right, double smokes. We saw this a little bit here from Mad Lions beginning. Smoke short, smoke the window, and straight towards B apartments early on here from Mad Lions. Interestingly enough, and there was a gap in that. Only Emmy alive on B.
Contact deploying a smoke, which we saw a few times from Mad Lions on their first CT side. Bubsky trying to find the right angle. Okay, this is headed for where one of the parts of the sites. Ships on the flank, but Emmy is in trouble. He's alone. He's got Esperanto by the window, but now Esperanto's alone because Emmy is dead. Ships has an angle to delay and entertain. I think the bomb's been dropped. Yes, it has. He can see the bomb. Oh my god, he got ninja flames from A-Core, but it won't quite work out. Looking more like white belt karate. He smokes himself off with the bomb now in the apartments. 3-on-4, man advantage for Contact. This is a disaster. Someone call the cops.
What do you do if you're Mad Lions? And how do you realize you weren't getting flanked? Perhaps they assumed short, but...
Oh no, Roy had the only flashes and he... Oh no.
Ooh, Bubsky makes it out.
No.
You can get a plant now.
I was wondering if they're going to try and force their way in towards the A-bomb site because they are surrounded.
No, this is... Hold on now. This completely changed. They've actually got the bomb planted. This is insane.
Surely Otto's creep here is going to yield a free frag. Certainly will. Enough men to just trade the kills. At least they've planted a bomb. I mean, it doesn't matter, but like, I think psychologically for them, they found some progress in that round, which they were kind of doomed to lose after losing the bomb and being smoked off from the bomb. I feel like if the round ended there, that might leave them a little dejected, but they still have a chance. Mad Lions now against 2 game points for Contact.
Very curious to see here now.
Does ships go towards Palace? He's got a forward spawn. Otto. Oh, I love the angles. In case of a fast play, they would get absolutely destroyed by that. Oh, he hasn't seen ships. Ship stands. Oh, there we go.
There it is. Still pushing through, though. Still a chance here for contact. It's going to be awkward for Bubsky, but now he gets to hold this angle. Rollin dancing. Both have Kriegs, but Bubsky's got the angle.
Here it goes, man. They're too hungry to win.
Well, it's the same scenario now for contact. I mean, they've got 2 map points.
They're bloated on victory.
And neither of these teams knows how to finish a map.
Mad Lions pumping that stomach by force. 5-on-3. Still need to convert this round, though. It can still go wrong. But it's a guessing game for Contact, and Esperanto's getting towards the ramp. He's put a smoke up, moved his way towards Sandwich. So Contacts are kind of playing a reactive game in that respect, not really going for the information too much. The Mad Lions might be waiting for that. Esperanto taken out towards A, and the bomb will begin the rotation, and then go straight back towards B. They'll play the positions they have instead. Emmy now with so many targets. Trying to play Quake. It's not a railgun, however. And there's another round in the bag.
Let's see it.
Pause, because Otto's mic's gone nuts again. You can use headphones as a microphone, FYI. If you've got like Potato, like the Sony Walkman days, there's like cabled headphones. You can technically plug them into a microphone and they will function as a microphone. I don't know why. But it does. Yeah. I don't know why.
It's the membrane, I guess, is...
yeah, I don't know how that stuff works, but I wish I did. I'm kind of fascinated by sound engineering, but it can work. I'm not saying it will work universally, but I've done it with multiple pairs of headphones before.
You tried this out and it works.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why.
Confirmed.
Yeah, I don't know why I did it.
Really
but,
sure that was our audio wizard DJ.
Obviously, I'm a genius.
So confirmed. It can work.
Yeah, it's interesting. Interesting stuff. Well, again, this is a chance that Contact cannot give up on. They won't be deterred by the failures of the previous round. Still aggressive towards the ramp. Bubsky looking for some feet. He's a footman. There are websites for that, but he'll do it in Counter-Strike instead. Spots the feet. Oh, jumping now. Look at the swing from Roy. This can go either way. This can go either way. Esperanto will survive. He's in the red. And he slips away. Acor hunting for something. Again, he's been good in that Palace with the AWP.
Oh, there it is. HE's chasing him down. Mad Lions setting this up. Gotta go for it. There it is. Otto just pinned in the corner. Modern art. Well, now, 2-man advantage. 1 onto the side. He's been spotted. Strips decides to take that fight. And I suppose Emmy trusted in his teammate to have his back. And
again.
It doesn't work.
He didn't peek that time. Acor. He's been a beast from that Palace position in overtime, has to be said. Because normally you don't want a sniper to peek CT from the Palace, at least not before the bomb has gone down. But he's got his own strats with the pop flash and so on. They have entertained on A, and the bomb's being planted on B. How you going to get there? Acor's still peeking. He's still creeping.
Chips knows. There it is. Gets the headshot. All right, now I want to see the 180D. There it is. Oh, he was going for it too. He knew.
There's a wallbang for that.
That is spicy. So now we're going to break before this third round of overtime. Third round of overtime coming up right after this.
Let's go. Let's go. 3 rounds of overtime. Is what's coming up next. The third. Mad Lions, c0ntact, tied up 21-21. We're looking for the first team to reach 25 rounds. And right now, neither of these teams looks capable of it.
How do you even make these odds, man? 2.01 now for c0ntact as we can see. Oh, the double HGs! Oh my days! They did like 0 damage.
No damage? What?
They did, well, maybe 3 damage.
How?
Robbery, absolute robbery. I feel like those grenades are like plates. If you step on the plate, it'll break. Otherwise,
you got nothing.
I don't know. Yeah.
NT. You see? There it is. Nice try at those nades.
Nice try.
Maybe learn how to use nades, lol.
A-Core swinging top mid with the AWP. No palace play from him just yet. Esperanto not fighting to the death there. He sees the information but chooses to fall back. They're trying to avoid the variance here, c0ntact, it looks like. But what is their ultimate play? Emi showing some presence now, moving towards the ladder room. He's got no utility to throw towards connector. Sometimes you need your cat player to re-smoke the bottom of the stairs and so on. Maybe that's happened already. 54 seconds now. There's no frags for Mad Lions.
No frags from c0ntact as well. This is supposed to be their bread and butter. They're supposed to be about the frags, and it's Bubsky leaping in, catches out Otto. There's Emi on short though, finds one. 4 on 4. And Roy barely missing on the chance. That's that's the bomb?
Where are you off to, Zillion? Where are you off to with the bomb? Now we've got a 2 versus 3. Look at the desperation. Look at it. It's back and forth like a swing in the playground.
Oh, there it is. All right. But now you got to get back across here. Unbelievable. Shush is worth his weight in gold to this team. 18 seconds, 16 seconds. What?
Oh my God!
Thank you, James. That hurt my ears too. What? I don't even, man. What are these clutches? What's going on here? Like, what's he thinking?
The GPS has gone haywire. There aren't enough satellites. He's gone the wrong way.
I mean, my only assumption is that he got info that he thought that the guy was CT. That's the only thing I can think of. That he's thinking, okay, short is free.
Have you seen that? There's a Twitter account called like To Be Continued or something where it just pauses a disastrous scene. That is definitely one of those. My voice has gone. I can barely do it. Well, this time Otto will be the one doing the fragging. Shush and Bubsky towards B. I accidentally made a chat in the... Never mind.
Good job.
4 versus 5. Mad Lions now trying to turn things around again. This game has warmed me up. I'm excited.
It's just back and forth. There's no predicting it. We're just all along for the ride at this point. There's no rhyme or reason.
Oh, show the off,
just like that. Bubsky, I mean, Esperanto just sticks his butt out just far enough. Talk about having a posterior, James.
I know, it's unreal, isn't it? Otto is still towards A. Got the flash. I don't know if he's been seen. I'm not so sure. Well, Shush is focusing on... Well, I mean, someone has to. Yeah, they must have seen him. The body is set to force him from his position. Oh, he's going to fall to the flame. Barbecue! Ships now. 1 versus 3. Scopes it, looking to switch up for a rifle. Just going for some crazy plays, showing some presence. What can he really do here? The bomb's not being planted. Bomb's been planted. He's jumped to Cat. You make it a shot out of this, but there's a smoking connector as well. Pre-firing the off angle. What can you really do? Again, he kind of has to go for it. He has a defuse kit at the very least, so he can go for a quick jog. Allowed outside, 200 meters from home. All the way around. But there's no reason to even leave the site at this point. They could just die on the site, doesn't matter. But their brains may be conditioned to save. Does he go for a ninja? He has his deagle out. He's kind of going too slow to even defuse the bomb. So what is the goal?
Trying to pad the stats.
That's weird because... What is he looking for? Krieg? I guess he's looking for a Krieg. He wants to pick up a Krieg. All right, fair enough.
All right, we'll allow it. But we're tied up 22-22. Who is going to take the lead? Last round of the first half of this third round of overtime. And so far, I mean, Mad Lions, they should have been up 2 rounds. They should have had the first 2 rounds of this half. Let's see.
Do they have the grit?
Triple AWP.
That's a thing.
Juicy. Esperanto's made his way downstairs. He's got a 1 versus 1 with the AWP. That's not too shabby. Looking for a re-peek, and he might get it. Oh, he's unscoped now. And he's gonna... No, he won't get a quick scope in. Unfortunate for him. Bubsky will trade a bit. Cillian's been lost in the meantime. At least he can't take the bomb to jungle.
Man advantage for contact. Ooh, Bubsky. Right in the friends. But then he catches heavy. This is getting out of hand. Flashes abound. Bomb is still all the way back, and it's still 1:10 on the clock. There's been this much action in the round. Feels like we should be down to 30 seconds, but no. Still time to play. And A-Core is heading back over towards A. He is going to be backing up Roy, who has yet to find a target. Rollin.
He's always been in these kind of one-and-done spots, or if you don't check it, he's going to win the round spots.
Rollin?
Like he's been in Shadow in normal time. He's kind of moved to the ninja spot now. Well, Firebox actually, ninja's on the other side, yeah, but I wonder if...
he came out of his tree.
They'll eventually realize and try and isolate him. We've got the dry peaks from Roy, but again, playing against the old info, and oh my god, he's going to get deleted bad. He got a whole eraser that time. Flashes towards CT as well. And I haven't seen the bomb just yet. We've got frags on A and B. Also, it's guessing game. He's got his pistol out. 24 seconds, and now he's going to get a double peek in. He's run back, but it will work out for Mad Lions, who are somehow in the lead. They got 2.
They got 2. They did get 2. They could have had 3, Mad Lions. And it's all over the place.
I just saw the timeout symbol on the scoreboard, and just remembered that first round. Just what happened towards the end there. It's just like that was just bizarre, man.
Yeah.
But with this many rounds, you're going to see something bizarre. We've had 45 rounds now, moving into round 46. So crazy things are going to happen. Who knows what happened now?
Oh, we're still looking for the first team to 25 rounds. Mad Lions now on the CT side. Contact need a flawless T side. Take this second map and go to Dust 2. And do we get more of a straightforward execute here? Looks like it. Straightforward, cookie cutter, vanilla, clean execute onto the A site from Contact. They're committed now. All their smokes are used. They gotta go.
We got chain flashes as well. We had 2 more emerging late. There's a bit of team flashing going on there. They've got those tighter smoke grenades, so no one can stand on the stairs and find a gap between the low and the high smoke. Some repositions as well. Another 5v5 retake on the A bomb site.
That's great. Bomb is down and taken before the smoke's clear. Very valuable time gained.
They've got 3 CT smokes. You can smoke ramp from jungle. You can smoke palace from practically anywhere. You can also get shot in the face. 4 on 4 now. The kits are here, but they need to start moving in. They've got to get better results. All 3 players right next to jungle, starting to move forward. A smoke on the bomb. Good luck with that. Those ships coming in from the back. They'll face him, but that's the time when no one's defusing the bomb. A-Core now going for the hero. Oh, he's going to get blasted in the face as well. And we're tied once more.
What a round from Contact. And that's Mad Lions just kicking themselves. Retake A, you should have that dialed in. And like you said, utility. They had smokes they could have used. They could have tried to make things more complicated, but they tried to just go in there and take fights with a bunch of aim stars. Turns out that doesn't usually break your way. So we're left 23-23.
How do you even analyze this game?
You don't.
There's 50 rounds.
I mean, it's nerves. There's so many unquantifiable parts of this. The intangibles. I mean, you got players making weird calls. It's such a tough one.
Oh, they're going to fight to the death. They both want a 1v1, but Emmy's got a creep.
And they back off appropriately. I mean, that's really solid. Do not give a chance to bring it back Mad Lions' way. Now man advantage for Contact, and it's going to take some true heroism here from Mad Lions, who have currently put 2 players over towards the B side of the map, where unfortunately for them, nothing's going to happen. It's all on A. The pointy letter, Bardolph.
Yeah, the only guy on A is the only guy with no grenades. He has a flash, A-Core.
He's got the big green, though.
Yeah. Now, from Esperanto's position, I'm fairly sure he could hear the AWP scope. You've got that super deep flash. That's that exact reason. Double swing as well. Got to know your range where you concede your position with the scope there. 2 versus 4. I mean, all the more reason to throw a flash as well, in my opinion. But anyway, got a flank from Bubsky. There's so much time on the clock, though. Cillian repositioning now.
Let's see, though. They haven't planted the bomb yet. Nothing there to stop him from walking up and absolutely murdering him. There's the one. Unbelievable.
Wow, swings for the second and gets it! Esperano, 1v2. Can he do it? Oh, yes, he certainly can. And Bubsky gives himself up. And there it is, the clutch from Esperano.
He's always landing the headshot. It's Esperanto. There's no way he's not. It's outrageous. Eating the flashbang and getting the frag before it goes off. Glorious stuff. Vintage plays.
Do we get it now? Again, following the formula. Clutch. It's clutch and get it done. But Contact now. Map point. Do we see him get it done?
There seems to be some confusion there as we're waiting for the grenade. That was amusing. This way, over here. Well, what do? How do you keep things fresh? How do you catch your opponent off guard when you're in the 48th round? And I'm talking about Mad Lions. Well, they've got some different angles, a different approach towards Palace. A smoke up for the time being. A third man makes his way towards A with the bomb. That man is Esperanto. Mad Lions have Acor looking up towards top mid, but he can't stay alone in connector forever. You don't know if players are creeping in underpass. It's so common as well. But Contact, they're going to abuse the numbers game, and they're all going to go into the A bomb site from Ramp and Palace.
Grouped up with 3, though, on the A side this time. It's hard, just giving up mid. Full IQ coming out. Acor takes the first shot, but now there are 2 players still here in the site proper. Ready and waiting, but Ships is going to pick up one. There's a double from Roy. Still stays alive. Flash comes in to buy time. No. He's in a tough spot. Molly might come down on him, too. He's got to be careful. Big Flash, though. Still alive.
Just coming up to say hello back to the hidey hole. A war of attrition, which is being won by Mad Lions for now. They got a 4 versus 2. Otto and Esperanto just wondering where the targets are. Now Otto is alone. 1 versus 4. Make it 3. Make it, never mind, 24 apiece. No one could win this game.
No.
No one.
It's not meant to be.
Do you have a coin? I don't have a coin. Let's just flip for it now. Let's do it on the desk.
Just get it done.
Here. Let's decide here.
I've got a drone. I'll flip your drone.
Flip the drone.
Dude.
24 each. We continue.
Indeed, we do. It is just the eternal struggle between these 2 teams right now. They're locked in Mortal Kombat, and neither one is able to gain the upper hand every time it happens.
Close it out, man. Close it out.
Slippery snakes. Oh, Mad Lions, Contact, 24-24. We are looking for the first team to reach 28 rounds.
Now things are interesting. Double AWP on the T side. Esperanto sees a lot. He's not going to escape. Tagged in the air, he was not moving. I don't know if he saw more than 2 people, but I think we're going to see a fast play from Contact. They've got to think on their feet here, but Acor is clay pigeon shooting. Doesn't see the swing though from Palace already. His teammates coming through connector. He's got HGs and Molotovs and Kriegs coming his way, but still a man advantage for Mad Lions.
He's done his job. He's done his job. Bubsky fluffs it.
That was quite the spray.
But the teammates are still here. Stay alive. That's all you care about if you're Mad Lions right now. The bomb isn't even planted. And so, just stay alive. Do not throw this away needlessly, trying to take duels. That's exactly Contact's wheelhouse. That's where you need to stay out of. With the 3 players for Contact now trying to charge forward. It's going to be the setup.
Oh, the transfer! Oh my god, coast to coast, baby. On his minus 1 and Ships.
What is that? What was that? Get out of here! Bubsky with the triple, but given it by... Was that Otto who just completely missed that shot?
I don't know what's going on anymore, to be honest with you. This is madness. We've made it to round number 50. It looked like a 2-man Krieg spray there, but it was 2 players got 1 kill each. But it looked nice.
Hey,
it looked nice.
Bubsky,
I was believing. I enjoyed it.
He's dropping the big 5-0.
50 frags.
Coming in
50 rounds, 50 frags.
Siren,
solid.
Wailing.
Looking for a fast one. Esperanto tries to drop a smoke into the molly and fails. He is separated. Soul from being Acor again with a clay pigeon shooting on the A bomb site. These pushes look like a problem for Contact because Acor's here once again. The molly's on triple once more. Roy, he's scared to take that duel. Doesn't want to fight to the death. Goes back to the well, and he's gone. Rollin 1 versus 2 now, looking for to really be the king of the internet. He has the clutches for his team. Picks up the bomb and moonwalks his way out of A. Look at all those X's in a line on the radar.
It's crazy. This has been such a battle. And
it's like a North Korean shooting gallery.
I really like this from Rollin, because he's going to spread them out. Mad Lions, they have to worry about where he's going to be. Is he going to be A or B? And now he's managed to divide them, so he gets a series of duels.
rather than running into them paired up. And now Mad Lions just need to wait and not show anything. Just don't show. Just wait for the bomb plant and then play together to retake.
He has the time to reasonably clear one of the bomb sites. Oh,
well done by Asilian. This is a perfect position from Asilian. Not a huge fan of Bubsky, him being so far back, but hey.
I don't think he's ever checking the van here. He's got 30 seconds though, so he has got the time to do it.
He's got time.
But he has to bear in mind, like, if someone's rotating in while he's clearing. Did he try to look under the van?
He checked everything else. Oh, that's heartbreaking. He checked everything else and then doesn't check the van.
It's such a problem, especially versus 2 players. If someone's proactively checking, let's say T-Ramp and Palace and so on, like, you know, he doesn't know how much time he has. So there's no perfect solution there. It was a good effort, but didn't quite work out. Mad Lions now got themselves 2 from 2. They're in a good spot. I really think like they should be closing things out now. The way it's been going, even though it's multiple overtimes, I feel like they've had and lost edges a few times over. But of course, the same could be said for Contact. But Mad Lions are on paper the stronger team at the moment in the eyes of many.
Certainly. That's 2 rounds for Mad Lions now on the CT side. It's unheard of.
Acor's been smashing them on A as well. Every time they try to fast play and Acor's by triple, they cannot stop him.
Yeah, he's finding a pick. He's finding a pick. He's very consistent, and that's throwing Contact a little out of whack. Although now Contact, do they manage to get the boost up in the window? It's looking like it, and Roy can't see. Potential flank business coming through here. This could come back to bite Acor. They could take down the raid boss.
Oh, now we've got 2 in side. Branto, of course, is going to get taken out on the other side, and now Ships is not unsure how to respond. What is the makeup of the A bomb site with 2 in connector? Acor is waiting trigger discipline. This is beautiful. Acor could turn though if he goes towards the window again. Oh no, he's put out grenades! That was a chance. They still don't know about CT. He's got to do something here. Does he dare take a grenade out? He's going to do it. Oh, at the wrong time. Of course, it's the wrong time. 3 on 2 for Mad Lions. They still have a chance here.
They hear it, and that's the thing. It gives it away, and now going to get the flash in. That's the peek, and there's the deny. Otto just boldly planting for CT, and now it's all on Emmy, caught in the triangle. No, it's not going to happen. Perfect half. A perfect half for Mad Lions. Match point for Mad Lions. 3 of them. Do you think they get it done now?
I do. I really do. I really do. That was such a brutal... there were so many micro situations. Most like, do I pull a grenade out here? I shouldn't pull it out here. He might pick me now. Okay, now I think I can. As soon as you do it, he picks you. You lose the position.
They went so fast to A. It looked really good on the first one, except that it just got bogged down. Each time, these rounds, it's just the finest of margins because it's turning into a slugfest. You think that's going to play into Contact's wheelhouse, but Acor, Shush, these guys still managing to show up. You got to give it. Bubsky dropping 51 as well.
Yeah, Cillian's been contributing. He's caught up. He's caught up. He's turned up and caught up.
Well, let's see now. Mad Lions need a single round on the T side of Mirage. Little do they know. Wow, that's just Cillian counting his lucky stars that his Ships misses that shot.
Heavy action towards A. Again, Acor is in Palace, and that's bad news for Contact. He's had so much mileage from that position in overtime. And also is creeping around jungle, actually. I'm not sure if Acor's holding the angle right now, but I'm sure he'll be doing something in this round. Contact's wondering, running so deep, but again, he hasn't gone towards ramp. There was a brief commitment towards be there for Contact, but they're spreading out into a more traditional position, and Mad Lions are just waiting.
They have to have figured this out, though. Rollin is always playing aggressive, so this definitely, if they get caught off guard by this Mad Lions, it's going to be an SMH kind of moment. Because he's been doing this all match long, holding close, and there it is.
That's some big information, the bomb. That can allow the rotation immediately, forced away by the Molotov, though. As that bomb is rescued, it's still time to rotate. Cillian, though, just snuck his way into the bench area. So Contact has been really compromised. The flashbangs, surely this is the end. Cillian leading by example towards the end here. 3 on 3, though. Bomb's going to get planted, but these retakes on A have been a problem.
Luckily, he's got Acor there to land some shots. Still doing the job. Emmy and Ships, last 2 alive. Acor with the spot, not going to hit the wall bang. Still trying to figure it out, and this is just Shush on a time. He's going to be able to pick that kill up. It's all on Ships. 1v3, rolling into the A site, looking for the defuse. Huge clutch if it happens. Going to be so difficult, though. Mad Lions, all they have to do is play the clock. They don't need to rush. They don't need to peek. They don't need to be looking for duels. Hell, Acor can burn alive, and he's going to do it, but not before getting the final kill of the series. Mad Lions, 28-24, the final score.
Slobber knocker. That was a slobber knocker. I think that must be the most overtimes we've seen so far.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
That was a wild one. I don't know.
We've had double overtime, but what was that, like quintuple?
I think
Sextuple
it was
overtime? Yeah, that was a
overtimes?
quintuple overtime round.
All right, then.
So there we go.
That was a lot. And I don't know what else to say. I think it's break time in the blind spot. Let us rest our voices.
We've earned that beer.
Yeah. We'll see you on the other side.
Welcome to the blind spot, where I sit by myself in the front, and Semler refuses to come on because he's stripping somewhere in the background.
He'll come eventually. He's coming. You saw Semler.
He's wandering. He's wandering away somewhere. Well, cheers, Bao. You'll have a nice tequila
right,
with
cheers.
me after the quadruple overtime round. You know, I can't answer that question for you. Someone wants to know he has a mic. So that was a harrowing journey through 4 overtimes. Finally, Mad Lions are actually able to put it together. But what were your thoughts on that length of time when it was all clutch?
The problem is, I mean, we were talking about this before. When a game goes on that long, it becomes almost pointless to analyze it like a normal game. Like, we can't break down like the first half and then second half and then the next one, then next overtime. Like, there's too many mounts. So one thing I will say as more of a meta point about overtime games, which this game definitely fell into this trend, is once you get past even one overtime session, it just becomes like a crazy endurance stamina race at that point in time. Like, everyone's played a million rounds of Counter-Strike. We've all played a million T rounds on a map that's already fairly stale anyway. So at that point in time, it just comes down to individuals. It's like, who's going to make the biggest mistake? Who's going to try? This is the key difference. You're going to think I'm going to say, who's going to make the hero play? No. Who's going to try a hero play and fuck it up completely and lose the game? Because I tell you what, the amount of times in this game, even though they won this game, I saw Roy just whiff ridiculous shots. I'm pretty sure he hits every time in regulation. Then on the other side, there was the amount of times where Contact just did crazy pushes and spots. So I think at the end of the day, it was just a war of attrition.
Yeah, it's who mentally broke down the least, and I guess Mad Lions just barely came out ahead on that race.
Yeah, I'm still wondering who won in that one. It's just all over the place. That was just a grind.
The difference for me was when the Mad Lions players would get an edge, they had follow-up and they could close it out. Contact would get early kills and then someone would just like not play off a teammate, not correctly pull back when you have the man advantage. So like if you're Contact, you're really looking back at this game thinking, we blew this one. This could have been ours many times over.
I was just concerned about the quality of the next game. Should we have gone to a map 3? Because, you know, there were, 52 rounds in this game? And so that could be, like, 3 complete games of Counter-Strike.
It would have been Dust 2. It would have gone. We could have gone to overtime on Dust 2.
Yeah.
It would have absolutely been the same thing. Could have absolutely been the same thing. That's all you saw coming when you saw how this was breaking down on Mirage. If we got that third map. I mean, it would have been great. Would have been fun to see because it's still just an out-and-out battle between two teams who are surprisingly even. And so entertaining Counter-Strike one way or another. But this does make me really wonder, you know, Mad Lions, I thought they would have more in the tank. I thought they would have more in terms of the playbook.
The problem here is Mad Lions won the series 2-0, but I actually think they came out looking the worst.
Yeah,
the series.
I agree.
Contact actually showed us a lot of positive signs. All the players got on the board. The problem is, this second map here, this is the reason for people who don't know why Hunden was kicked from Mad Lions, is because they won all these great series elsewhere in other tournaments, which built their rep. You're like, wow, look at these young players, look at this team. But actually, I think not a lot of people, if they've played something like 7, 8 lands, they won one of them. And it's the one that no one knows. Because every time they got into a big pressure game like this, like you saw in this map here, it's like they went out of their way to gift the game to the other team. Acor, we had a whole bunch of rounds there where he was making very uncharacteristic errors where rounds were almost won.
Yeah, they were also just leaving gaps in their defense and things like that, like not knowing that a guy could have flanked window and got behind him. It's just that the Contact player, I think it was Esperanto in that case, just kind of like didn't know how to handle the situation. He didn't even know where he was, it seemed like at points.
That's a grind at that point, man. It's just a grind, and then you're coming down to who's going to break mentally first, because everybody's making mistakes at that point. Nobody's playing perfect CS. No. So I still want to give credit to both teams for making it that far. I mean, 5 overtimes, 5 rounds of overtimes. That's no joke. You're going for a long time. How long did that match last?
4 rounds, but yes.
Well, no, it's 5. I think we were on the 5th, weren't we?
I think we were on the 4th, but yes.
Oh, we were on the 4th. Regardless.
I'm sorry, that is quibbling.
But the point is how long did the match last? Like 2 hours?
Yeah, it was a long time.
I mean, it also had a lot of tech problems as well, to be fair, so that did make it seem like...
Yeah, do you guys like me calling him out there? Because I was definitely... That was very convenient for TeamSpeak, of all things, to start acting up in the last round.
You could just grill them over it if we actually have an interview coming up. So I know Mad Lion's trying to sort that out right now, so feel free. Feel free, Seth.
Well, no, I mean, this is OG stuff, right? This is like throwing it back. To be fair, we are in a very specific position, aren't we, with this tournament? Because as we pointed out multiple times, this is online, but it's still on LAN. All the players are still in the house. Some of them got coaches still over there. We don't allow them to talk, coaches. But then to quote my good friend Sean Gares, if you aren't cheating, you aren't playing. So I don't know.
There's no way to enforce that.
Of course, that's the thing. There's no way to enforce it. So we're all here, like, yes. But I mean, dude, with how many tech pauses and key rounds kept happening there, I'm like, really, guys?
See, that's the part no one's thought about, is we're like, esports is fine, we can transition to online play. It's like, how's the admin supposed to look at your screen from 6 feet away like, I think he's playing legit. He's not cheating. I can't see, he's too far away. It's like, yeah, you're supposed to stand like this far behind and looking over the shoulder. So all I'm saying is, are the admins doing their job? If they are,
All right.
logically you can get away with it.
All right, we do have an interview coming up. It is Roy
Oi.
from Mad Lions. So welcome to Flashpoint, the blind spot. You can't have a drink with us, but you can have a drink there and pretend you're with us. You might need a drink.
Are
after
you guys
that
still
game.
in that mansion?
Yeah, we are.
Hell yeah, dude. You guys are doing quarantine in style.
To be fair, we know that Roy here really enjoyed that game because he was doing his best to see if he could make a third map happen. Yeah, cheers for that, mate. It was almost a classic. You got some, towards the end of the game, everyone was getting a bit nervous in your team. Right? There was some misplays in the end of that game.
It was really, really intense. But I mean, I love those kind of games. It was really, really fun. I mean, it was so intense in the end that we started screaming so much. And I think in the end, everyone was really, really happy that it ended up on our side. And really good game from Bubsky, and like he got us into the overtime in that last round, and I think that really pumped us up. So it was really fun.
This is one thing I want to ask you about though, which is as great as Mad Lions has been, and obviously when you guys were tricked before, like rising up through the scene, getting all these great like nice placings, really nice eye tests, the style of play is great. You have lost a lot of the really close games like this. Like these are the games where you guys like, I don't know if it's experience. What is it? Like something goes wrong when the games get really tight like this for Mad Lions often.
I'm not really sure what it is. I think we probably have some issues. I mean, we are some young players and we are kind of upcoming, and I think sometimes the nerves gets to us in the end, and maybe like we run out of ideas, especially in like games like this when they really go out for so long. It can be hard to like figure out what you really want to do, and that's like the games where you really need some experience to like know, okay, what do we do in this situation, because you don't end up in those situations when you're practicing, or like, and it's only really like it's not that many official games where you play really close, so it's like I think it just comes down to experience and like nerves and that kind of stuff. But I think we're like getting really, really much better at it, and right now we have really good team chemistry, so like that helps a lot to like keep the calm and like be together as a unit when things go down, and like if things doesn't go our way, we are really good at like backing each other up right now, so that's good.
Who tends to do the most of the moral leading, like hyping you guys up?
I think it's pretty different. Like usually it comes down to who has like if you have a really good game yourself, like I think it's like anyone can be really hyping us up, but I think in general it's mostly like maybe me and Azilian and Brubski for that matter. Especially in this last game, he really had an insane game. He was like really feeling it. So a player is really feeling it, you can instantly feel it on the TeamSpeak as well. So that's really nice to have.
I've got a question for you then. So obviously, listen, it's still a touchy subject, the whole Hunden getting replaced by a Cillian thing, and there's a lot of time needs to pass before we can ever get into the real details of all that stuff. So I would just say this. What were the expectations or the hopes bringing a Cillian in? What's he supposed to bring to Mad Lions?
I think what the Cillian is really good at, he's a little more structured, I feel like. He has a lot of good ideas. He is actually a really good leader, and he has a really good leadership kind of personality. Which I think we all enjoy, and he's like he can be harsh when it's needed. He knows when to like say the right things, and I feel like just in general as a leader, he's really good, and I feel that's something we really need on the team right now.
Sorry, we'll allow one dab for every 50 frag game that Bubsky has. So if there's one, you want to have another one, you need another 50 frag game, otherwise it's off.
Did you play in your jersey today, or just put that on for the interview?
For the interview, of course.
I thought it was weird you were wearing the jersey, so I was like, maybe it's some sort of pre-game ritual to get yourself in the mood, but no, not at all.
No, we all play in just like casual stuff, what you just want to wear. Like it's pretty nice to play online in that case, because you can just like do whatever you want to feel comfortable.
I mean, to be fair, Monty, even when we were on LAN, like teams can actually, Danish players can play in jerseys that they actually, it's not the team they're on. It doesn't mean anything, does it? So, shout out FPX.
That's true. That's true.
That's true.
Was there anything that changed, because it was so back and forth in overtime, and then you guys were finally able to string some rounds together? Was there something that clicked for you guys in that moment, or just a little bit of luck?
I think, like, to be honest, like in the end, it's kind of a lot of gambles and there's a lot of new things coming out, because I mean, in such a long game, you just try to run out of ideas. Like you've done all your strat book and you have tried everything, so it's like really a lot of things are on the fly and it's gambles and it's like taking chances. So I think it's like a small part of it is of course lucky if you had the right stack and stuff, but I felt like we had a good read of what we wanted to do and what to expect. So in the end, I felt like we just outplayed them.
Was there one round you guys were most proud of in terms of overtime? Thinking about it now,
I don't think I remember that.
It's worth a
see,
shot.
let's
It's
see.
worth a shot.
I'm not sure. I think, for me at least, I think I had a really good read on what they wanted to do, and we were playing 3 guys A, and we actually got A core rotating towards Ticket really fast, and we were 3 guys A, and we were standing really good when they went up on contact with flashes and stuff, and I think that basically won us that round. I mean, we were really heavy stacked towards A, and it was one of the most important rounds, I feel like. So.
Basically, at the very end of the game, I think he means.
You got
maybe
the
second last one.
Basically secured the 3-0 on that CT side, or
yeah,
that
exactly.
round?
Yeah, that's the round, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who do you think on contact, in your opinion, who's the best contact player? Like, who impresses you?
I think it's pretty different. Like, I think Esperanto, Ships, and like I think both of those are like they can pop off in individual games, but I feel like Ships is a bit more consistent, and I feel like every time we play against like him, he just does something insane. Either like 1 to 5 times every time, and I think he does some really insane clutches or like shots and stuff all the time. So I think definitely he's the one to look out for.
All right. Well, I think that will do it for us today. Congrats on making another group final there, Roy. Still looking like the favorites here at Flashpoint 1. So we'll see you in a couple days' time.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right. Any final thoughts on the Mad Lions contact game before we take a break and then play some bullshit games after that?
I think when the game's going that crazy, you just need a little bit more crazy. Bubsky showed crazy in terms of flaws and successes. So shouts out to him.
Here's the thing. My analysis would be you'd think it'd be really exciting to have a close shave like that, but it doesn't always look as good as you'd expect.
Sometimes
you different in your mind.
Sometimes you just end up looking like a pirate accidentally.
This looks like a down on his luck pirate. Like, it's all right, mate. There'll be another ship.
Come on, pirates! Pirates are always down on their luck. They were just sitting out
That's
there
the whole point,
floating
isn't it?
around for months.
Yeah, that's the whole point. It's all right. Luck will turn. Luck will turn.
All right. Well, we're going to take a little bit of a break, guys, and when we come back, we'll be discussing the playoff race. See you then. I've decided that we're not going to talk about the first match of the day because I think that is something that is best left forgotten.
Of this series, yeah, I don't even think the Mad Lions players were.
No. You already. He already forgot it. He already forgot it. He deleted it from the memory bank.
Oh, right.
I love it. Just proving my point. That was actually accidental and not scripted. We are, however, going to take a look at our replacements bracket to see where the teams are standing right now here in Phase 2. Boom.
Nice. That time.
Mad Lions 2-0, just barely. And they will enter their second phase finals. They have only lost one best of 3 to Havu so far here in Flashpoint. Now, in our bottom bracket, c0ntact and FPX are playing a really interesting series. Because if FPX wins, they could find themselves in playoffs. If c0ntact loses 2 third-place finishes, ooh, you're really on the ropes there for making playoffs at all. So I'm really excited about that matchup personally. Chaos obviously going to be okay. We're also going to look at our playoff standings now that we have our 4th place teams in every single group. And we're going to talk about the playoff race because we're at a point where that's going to become relevant. Now, remember, Chaos is now in 4th place. And, of course, we saw Copenhagen Flames with the double 4th place finishes. They are done and dusted here in Flashpoint 1. Envy still have a chance there after 4th place finishes. FPX, obviously, with a 4th place finish as well. Now, we got to look at these 30-point teams. This is where it gets scary. Gen.G, c0ntact, and Dig, all with 3rd place finishes in the first phase. Probably at least one of these teams is not going to make playoffs. And that is very important because guess what? All these are partner teams. I can smell the fines coming in already. Those 3rd place finishes are very, very dodgy. So,
actually, as it stands right now, like in terms of the eye test, Gen.G's looking like one of the worst teams of the bunch.
Yeah, their players just haven't shown up to even close to the expectation we had for them. They were sick on land, but I mean, online, the switch has just been detrimental massively towards Bentet and Som, I'd say.
All right, so based on those standings, and based on what you guys have seen in Phase 1 and Phase 2 so far, we're going to play a little game, which is the team that you hope, that's on the edge, that you hope makes playoffs.
I would pick the one we saw today, c0ntact. I think if you look at the c0ntact players, they've got a really nice depth of skill in the squad, so you've got players who can pop off and give you great moments. They actually surprisingly have matched up pretty decently with most squads have played.
It also sucks for them because they were in the group twice with Mad Lions and lost twice to Mad Lions, and Mad Lions being the best team in this tournament, they, you know...
It feels a bit hard done by the situation they've been... Yeah, they've had the 2 hardest groups, arguably. I guess this wasn't the hardest, but they had the best team in the tournament in their group twice.
Yeah, I would go for Gen.G. I think there's just so much star power on that team. It'd be really exciting to see them go any farther.
You really want to see more of Gen.G right now.
They could get it together and win, though.
I think with a week of prep, with Dap saying, hey guys, I know I'm not there, but I made this new strat book for us, so we don't have to just keep defaulting and looking silly every round. I think they could really show up. Just take some of the brain power out of their game for Daps. Just give them a couple, set plays, execs, because right now they're just defaulting and just playing off a feel a lot of the time. And that's just something that, it's been kind of a little bit boring to watch, honestly, but if they just get rolling in a game, they can continue that fire.
Yeah, but look, I keep hearing, they're going to have another break and they're going to fix their shit, and their shit is never fixed. So is it going to take a week to fix their shit? At this point in time, I'm kind of done with those guys for Flashpoint.
All right, then I'm looking right at Elma Putty and Daps. I'm looking right at you guys. We keep giving you guys passes. Just show us something, please. Come on, give us some strat. Show us strat. Give us a set play. I need a new. Give me a new one-way smoke. Come on, every Elma Putty video shows all these cool little setups and strats. Where are they? Where are these strats? Come on.
Also, if Cloud9 outplaces Daps, then how can you talk any shit? You were on that
point.
Just say we were bigging you up. We were all pulling for you.
Well, automatic as well. Yeah. So
he's there too.
Anyway.
I'm going. I want Dig. That's right. That's right.
Okay. What do you want?
Someone's like, I love it when we have viewers.
many. Exactly. Yeah.
To be fair, you do have that viewers, Jean-Paul Gaultier look going
viewers
on,
that aren't.
I can imagine you do want Dig.
I knew the pause was going to be there, and it's fair enough. But the Dig, man, they put it on the table. It surprises you.
Delectable.
It surprises you.
Slapping it on the table.
Raven Dig.
It surprises you. It takes you by surprise, and really, it just takes you to wild, magical places because that's what they've done in the past. It's hard to pull this
Max
off
is
when they're
just
cracking off
cackling
over
in
there.
the
Right. So, no, really, I don't want those legends to go out this way. It's like you don't want to see guys like Get Right and Forrest bomb out of a tournament with this quality of play.
You're riding with the old school,
So what
I'm ride or die with
Dig
right
rider.
now.
What?
All over it. All over.
Just couldn't watch the MJ Wizards. couldn't
All right.
bear
What I love about both Genji and Dig being in this position is that one of them is definitely getting a third place again because they are matching up next. So that's going to be very exciting. The odds that one of them knocks the other one out of Flashpoint completely are very high.
So Dig takes Genji right there, and we see Dig make the run all the way up to
Look,
the line.
if Dig makes it, whichever of those teams takes top 2, they're going to be fine.
Dude.
So it really is everything on the line for playoffs for them in that next match.
Get Right and Forrest. If they perform like when we casted them, if they perform like that, I think they can take anybody. They were dropping so good. I mean, they were dropping huge frags, making big plays. It was like it was 2014 again. It was crazy. I want to see those guys in there, and I want to see them dropping 30 bombs against players like these. And this isn't a knock on these players. They just don't have the pedigree, the experience of the Dig players. The Dig players should be in there.
I agree with you. Not only because I want viewers, but because Dig at least seems to get better every match they play.
Well, I want real viewers, not just botted viewers or whatever. You know, like hosted viewers, I think is what it is. So can I get real viewers here? Yeah.
Look, we're not discriminating against robots, okay?
I am. Yeah.
Wow.
Humanity shall not create a human mind in a machine. I think that was it.
Asimov.
Asimov, and I was thinking Herb. But, you know,
Oh, right.
We can go with Asimov too.
The sci-fi wars have begun.
Let's do it.
Anyway, now we're going to go the other direction, which is where you really enter the danger zone, which is that we're going to say the team who's on the cusp that you do not want to make playoffs. And you can't pick teams that definitely won't, like Copenhagen Flames.
Thank God. I was gonna pick them, but
yeah. No, look, I'm here to keep you on.
Yeah, exactly. Can we see the list again?
Yeah, bring up the bracket again. We'll take a look at it.
Before we even look, I already know mine. It's Dig. I don't want to see them play anymore. I'm sick
The
of
youngins these days, no respect whatsoever.
Come on.
What is happening to this society, this culture?
At the very least, you should want them so you could get some Schadenfreude. Have you no joy over the demise of NIP Magic?
I think we'll see that in the next match. Genji's gonna take him out for sure. It's happening. I think Elma Putty heard me. He just hit my DMs and was like, "Dude, I got you. So
always sliding in those DMs with you.
This is going to sound cruel. I don't know why I'm even doing that disclaimer at this point in my career.
I mean, yeah, seriously,
exactly.
come on, this is character.
10 years in, this might be a bit of an arsehole thing to say, actually, Settler, but no. So what I was going to say though is, right, even though Havu have actually impressed me quite a lot, and I think mad respect to what they've done. Bear in mind, c0ntact, Dig, if they win their matches and win the group, they could actually make Havu get just bumped out potentially. So I will say, if I had to pick a team not to make the playoffs, I would pick Havu because the problem is I don't believe they can win Flashpoint.
Yeah, they're definitely making the playoffs.
They feel how does that work?
Because they've already advanced enough and taken second place last time that going to be super hard for them.
They're in the final.
They'll make top 8.
Yes,
I mean, are we talking about
that? That's right. Actually.
So are we talking about making the cut for playoffs or winning the whole thing?
No, but in this case, it's because they haven't added the points yet for
Who we don't want to see.
Yeah, sorry. It is confusing because only the fourth place teams have had their points added to that.
Consider, right, okay.
Yeah. I mean, for me, it's Envy because I have seen a bunch of trash matches from Envy, and I saw one good match against Cloud9 where they were all hyped up on vengeance.
Sure.
And then they just regressed immediately back to their previous form. So I'm kind of done with these guys.
I don't think you're alone in that.
They weren't good enough. That's the problem. Because the real problem is they didn't even live up to the expectation of that roster. I'm not even talking about all the rest of the teams. Like I expected more of those players.
Well, I started to get excited because I thought, hey, maybe now with Moose in, maybe now that they've had a little bit more practice or like getting settled, now that they're back in Dallas, comfortable, maybe we'll see that form again from Calix, but they just regressed immediately back to where they were before.
Okay, so you don't want to see Envy make the playoffs.
I thought mine was the best because I actually picked a team who's definitely going to make the playoffs.
It's all right. I'm sorry. You
I don't want them to make it either.
Look. That's about. Look. This is
Can we bring up that graphic again?
The
reason why I was giving for that anyway was since I don't think they can win. Like to me, they're a good.
Sure. No, totally valid.
Keep a team, So
Bring up the
on the
graphic.
one hand, props to them. Like they've done a great job. But I want even if it's a team
The
like
Flashpoint
c0ntact,
graphic.
team like c0ntact could actually just literally trip over, just have a good day, and suddenly do amazingly. So I'd rather just see teams that have a chance to win.
Look, I don't care. It's a bullshit game and it's a bullshit question. So not wanting to see more games from them in the playoff is perfectly valid if you don't think that they have enough of an upside. And I think there is a strong argument for that if you consider teams like Genji and c0ntact where they at least have the ceiling where if they catch on fire, they might be able to do something here. Whereas Havu, I think pretty valid argument.
I think it's pretty clear cut for me. Gen G. Just don't want to see them in the playoffs.
Me and Semler just battling.
See Gen G
each other's teams
in the playoffs. Despite the fact that they've got sick hoodies. Really nice merch. Send me some, please. But, no.
They're going to send you loads after saying that.
Don't want to see them in the playoffs. Just don't want to see them in the playoffs. You know why? Because they're in the wave dig. If they were up against anybody else, wouldn't have a problem with it. But somebody's got to fall. And unfortunately, it's got to be you.
The battle of the black and gold.
That's it. Yeah.
All right. Well, thanks, guys, for the spirited conversation about that. We're going to take a look at our weekend schedule. We are not going to have any matches tomorrow, but we're going to have a ton of matches on Saturday and Sunday as we conclude Phase 2. It will be Team Envy versus Cloud9 in a battle for...
Oh, I get to cast Gen G Dig as well.
Oh, you're a lucky man.
Totally unbiased on commentary coming up.
Look, there's a lot of good matches, like Gen G Dig, also the rematch of Envy Cloud9 with former teammates. Very exciting matches on Saturday. And do we have Sunday's matches? No.
Yes, it's just
pretty sure.
So these are going to, obviously what's going to happen is we don't know Sunday's matches yet because it's going to be the finals in every single group. So it'll be the winners of all these games going up against the teams that have already qualified in those groups.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for this FPX Contact rematch because that was a really close series the first time around, and it felt like FPX just kind of lost that on their own. Contact, they didn't really show me any reason they should have won that. It's just told me that Bad News Bears gave me a lot of reasons that they should lose the game. So.
There is a part of me that just really wants like the one upset from Bad News Bears just to squeak into the playoffs, but
also,
I want to see.
The second and third games there are also literally like elimination games. Like the Gen G Dig one, obviously someone has to win that to go through, and then FPX and Contact both have everything to play for. Whereas Cloud9 Envy, actually in theory, Cloud9 could take their foot off the gas on that one. They're already through. It's just whether they make the top seed or not. So the second two, I think there's some spice there.
Yeah, and also like the playoff points are very heavily.
Cloud9 won the first one, somewhere.
No, it's because I'm wondering if we're casting together on Gen G Dig on Saturday.
Oh, at some point we cast another game. So which
no,
one
we do. I just can't remember if it's Saturday or Sunday.
Damn.
All right, maybe with Vardal.
We'll figure it out.
We'll figure it out.
Who knows what's going on here at Flashpoint?
Hey, it's my life now. Yeah, definitely.
It's a new adventure every day for many reasons at this present time in human history. So we will see you again, not tomorrow, but Saturday, where we play all of our losers bracket finals. Sunday, where we play all of our grand finals in these groups. And then we'll head into our playoffs in the next week. So thank you all for joining us here at The Blind Spot. We'll see you on Saturday morning.